2 seconds. I should have looked at this earlier. Okay, so for each...
Hello, everyone on the stream. Just a quick update. We're getting underway. There's a playoff for the A grade final 22nd spot, and once that's underway, we'll get started with the stream. You'll see we've got the machine list up there, which is primarily for the players in the room to get an understanding of the banks. Throughout the day, whenever we are not showing a live game, we'll be jumping to the brackets, which we have set up ready to go. Holler at me on the chat if you can hear me, and everything's coming through loud and clear. Apologies, we don't have a microphone on Lambo at the moment. He seems to have given up on it. We had some wireless issues earlier in the week whereby basically because we're at this giant agricultural fair, there's hundreds of wireless devices going on. A heap of them are, things like even all of the carnival rides have wireless things, etc. So we thought we mitigated it by moving our wireless rig up super high, but there's still some interference from time to time. So apologies for that. From the commentary booth, we'll try to relay as much information as possible. I'll just quickly flick over in the stream to the A and B brackets. That'll just update in a second. That's pulling actually live from a Google Sheet we've got set up that Lambo's editing and will update as we go, which is pretty cool. But basically, that's the rounds going in to the A and B brackets. It'll be best of 5 rounds. Not 100% sure how that works, but when Vinny's on the stream, he'll be able to explain it better. Just cutting over to the C and D brackets now, so you can get a look at those. Apologies for the delay on these as they pull in, but they are live directly from the internet, so pretty cool. Everyone's just walking around at the moment, taking a last look at machines. I think Yeah, pretty exciting day. We're pretty pumped. This is the culmination of 10 days into this. So yeah, pretty rad. I just mute the microphone now. You should hopefully still have background audio in the room, just as people get set up. Yeah, we'll chime back in when there's something interesting. Thanks all.
Steiner probably got them. G'day, mates. Hang on, why is that not happening? Can you hear me? Oh, wait, no, it's just because it's not PFL. That's okay, cool. G'day, everyone. Morning, it's finals day. We've just got a tiebreaker going on to determine a couple of seedings in the A grade. Once that is done, we will pick a pair and we'll be following them. Yeah. It's going to be another big day, I think. We got plenty of matches to get through. Head-to-heads. In the A grade, it is head-to-head best of 5 games. First and second place get a double bye immediately through to the third round. Third and fourth place get a single bye, so they're immediately through to the second round. Then B, C, and D, head-to-head best of 3 games. Just waiting on those to load there. So you can see the brackets up in front of you now for A and B. Just trying to determine those 24th, 23rd, and 22nd places. There should be some good games in the B, C, and D grade again today as well. A lot of people very happy with their placings there, and so they should be. The level of play is just ridiculous. Yeah, I think it is. They're not all, so the banks are mixed up. We don't quite have 42 banks worth of machines. We've got 50 machines here, and they're mixed up into 42 banks.
Good morning, Ben.
Everyone can hear Jessica. Cool. All right. Good morning, Jessica. How are you?
I'm quite well. How are you? Excited for finals day
Me too. I'm really good, and I've just realized I think that tiebreaker is about to be finished up. So I'm going to get the cameras set up, and we're going to pick a pair to follow. I don't know who it's going to be yet, but we're about to find out. So yeah.
We're about to find out. Very exciting day. Last of 10 days here at the ECA. Right, exactly. So the way that the banks work, you have to play them in order listed. So it's similar to how the qualifying worked, where we did have overlap on games in different banks. But what's going to happen is you have to play your games in order. So the timing should be as such that there are not games being waited on or games at the same time, or if there is any kind of wait, it's very minimal. Yesterday we had very quick turnover in between games, so there should not be waiting. I see the way that the banks are laid out on the screen. Some of them look duplicated. Like I can see bank 14 twice. I can see bank 7 twice. But those are the same bank. For some reason, they're just repeated. Might be the way that the spreadsheet is pulling, but the banks are all slightly different, so there should not be any timed overlap. We have A, B, C, and D divisions, so the top 24 went into A division, the next 16 into B, next 16 into C, next 16 into D. I qualified for C division, which is the party division. Woo! It's going to be real good. Oh, no, I'm on TV. Hi, Barbs. I'm forcing Barbs to be on mic, too. Hello.
Hello.
So, yeah, let's see. I'm in the C bracket.
Looks pretty good.
Pretty
First up
excited.
against Andre. Have you played before?
Oh, okay. I didn't know that that was already laid out. So, Simon versus Grant. Connor versus Michael Saunders. Travis and Tebow. Paul versus Joe. Larissa versus David. Andre versus myself. David versus Stuart. And Lou versus Jordan. Excellent. This will be a fun day.
Quite a time. Yeah, for sure.
I'm stoked
And
for
then,
it.
so how can you explain, just because I don't quite understand, so the winners obviously from the top go to the bottom. In what order, and how do you is that then seeded in round 2 based on how you entered the finals?
So I know that top seed going in gets to choose the banks.
Yep.
And then once we progress, it should take your original seeding
Okay. Yep.
down to the next round for you. Hi. Hello, hello. Yeah, we do. You didn't ask me for... I will send you one. Good morning, everybody. It's maybe not morning to some of you, but it's definitely morning here. We are getting off to a start with some tiebreaker stuff. So it's 10:30 a.m. here in Brisbane at the ECA. We have some tiebreaker action finishing up. I can't see what machine it's on. It's on the other side of the room. But I'm sure it's very exciting. Vin is getting the rig ready to go to be able to actually move on to games when we get into gameplay. So that's awesome. Hi. Yeah, go for it. The other bit I can't up front. Paper. Yeah, so top 24 in A. It was a really tight battle points-wise.
For sure.
If you look at the qualifying point spread, everyone was really close. And we had a really exciting tiebreaker last night between Escher and Colin on Flash. And Colin ended up with a walk-off ball 3 victory on Flash. That was fantastic to watch. Really, really well played. And then Bowen, Dave Peck, Peter Watt, Lambo, PJ, Timmy, Nigel, G, like really, really strong top 10 that we have going in there. But the point spread, once you get past the initial 117, you're really looking at 103, 101. 2 points difference between. And then we have a lot of people who were just on the cusp with making it into their divisions. So I am very happy to be in C Division. Definitely have a fun group in C. I think that's kind of how I'm going to try and go into any kind of big tournament, like get into the party division.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right.
It's more fun.
Yeah, it's much easier, right? It's like, a lot fewer people taking it hyper seriously, less headphones, less, like, just more social. Yeah.
Definitely more social. When I was playing well yesterday, I would find myself in groups, and I was like, oh no, I have flown too close to the sun.
Yeah.
I should not be up here. They're a little too intense. Must back away. But luckily, with the Swiss formatting, that definitely helped me back away to play in those crazy groups because I got less points. And then I was playing with people that I actually were having a nice time. There's a lot more social feel. Barbs has been killing it with the DJing this weekend.
I am most excited about the DJ for the Flip Frenzy, though. It's going to be quite a bit of Queen going on.
Excellent. Yeah, I think a lot of people had requested Queen as their music for the Flip Frenzy.
Yeah, and we actually, so in lead up to BPAC this year, we had a submission form. Everyone that was competing could, it was like to build a player bio. So, questions like what type of machines do you own? What's your favorite? How'd you get into pinball or arcade? And one of the sneaky questions I added at the bottom was a song request for the Flip Frenzy. So I've had about 30 of those in, so
excellent.
I'll have to work those songs throughout to keep the flow. Yeah.
So we're doing a 3-hour Frenzy?
Yeah.
And that'll be tonight after all of the finals are complete?
Yeah.
So right now on stream we have the high scores. So throughout qualifying yesterday, when we recorded first, second, third, fourth for each group, we also recorded first place's score on every game. So there are actually trophies to be given away for every single machine. Each person will get a trophy just based on their machine score. So high score on AC/DC will get a trophy. High score on Black Rose will get a trophy. We have some really amazing scores come in. We've got 5.2 billion on Johnny Mnemonic. I was in a great game of Trident with Rob McCauley last night that ended on 573. That game is playing tough. That round of applause was from a ball on the tie-break game. They have not yet finished, so that must have just been a very impressive ball of pinball that was played. There's quite the crowd gathered around watching this tie-break right now. I know that Vin's trying to get cameras in the area, but doesn't want to disturb anyone while they're playing, obviously. So we will get that camera rig into place. I believe we're going to be following just the A division games today. So once we know which games our top seeds are choosing, we'll be able to get the camera rig over there. So the top two do get a double bye. So Colin and Escher, Colin winning that great tie break last night to be top seed today on Flash. Walk-off victory on ball 3 was really impressive to watch. So Colin's top seed, Escher number 2, they both get double buys. And then the next 2 seeds get a single bye going into today. And in an interesting twist to the divisions, only A division players affect their final standings in terms of IFPA results today. So all other divisions, B, C, and D, are just considered consolation tournaments. So your finishing qualifying position is your finishing position in the tournament. Your performance in B, C, and D finals has no bearing on your final position. That is all set in stone now. So everyone playing today is just playing, you know, for fun and money. Fun me? I don't know. A division definitely has all the marbles to play for. Here, and then here are our banks. Some of them are showing double, like bank 7 is there and there, 14 is there and there. Barb's has all the spreadsheet skills. Yeah, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 13, 14. So, and then like 18, 21, 19, 20. So that one and that one. And then this one skips 13, but 13's up there, and then 14 is there and there, so that's 2. And then 3. 5. Yeah. We'll sort out the banks on the screen. You guys can figure out which ones are duplicates and not duplicates. No. Fun with spreadsheets with Barbs and Jess. Let's not start that Twitch stream, the spreadsheet Twitch stream. My goodness, you guys, I can't talk. I'm real tired. This is day 10. We've been at this for 10 days straight here at the ECA. And the ECA is kind of all out. It's like a gigantic state fair. Heaps of people coming through. We are in between the horse stables on one side and the pig racing pavilion on the other side. There's a bar in between us and the pig racing that has lots of live music and events happening out there. It's been every day, every night. Really, really busy, exciting, like high energy situation here at the ECA. Lots of cowboys walking through, moseying on through. All right, so the screen with our banks has been fixed. So there shouldn't be any duplicates in there anymore. Thanks, Barbs. So this has all 42 banks. And then top seed gets first choice of banks, and it goes down from there, passed along. And for A division, they're playing a head-to-head best of 5. For B, C, and D divisions, it is a 3-game head-to-head. And the way that works with B, C, and D is it's the first 3 machines that are listed in a bank. So you don't get to choose your 3 out of the bank. You play the first 3 machines that are listed. So the idea is that it should give an even spread with a modern, mid, and older machine. Doing some arcade announcing. These are also arcade competitions happening while we're here. It looks like the tie break may have finished up. Just waiting to get some more information.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, Brisbane Pinball.
Here we go. Lambo's making announcements.
Ready to go. That's it. Get excited, that's it. Yeah. Come on, I know it's still Sunday morning, early Sunday morning, day 10, you know, we're getting there. Alright, so we're going to call the matches up. When your name is called, please come and see us here. And of course, you get to choose your machine bank. I did have to make a quick correction to, I think it's bank 39. I was informed that I had the same machine in there twice. So Machine Bank 39, the fifth game on there is not Big Guns, it will be Quicksilver. Okay. So yeah, so that's been quickly edited on there. I will edit on the screen as soon as I can. However, we'll call the first match up. Please, Peter Watt, Marco, front and centre, please.
All right, it's all happening. It is time. Vinny's getting the rig into place. And I am off to find out what games we're playing for finals. I will hop back on the stream in a little bit, but it looks like we're going to be following A Division. It looks like Firepower may be the first game that we are setting up on. So, going to be a fun day. Wish me luck and good caffeination.
Okay, next up, Paul Jones, Greg Siegel. If you can please have the two of you front and centre. Yep. So Paul Jones playing Greg Siegel. Paul's got choice of Machine Bank or Play Order. Just while the machine banks are being selected as well, guys. Once you have selected your machine bank, you may head to your machines, but please don't start till every group has selected. Okay, we've got Tim Chapman and Adam Vesley. Adam, yes, thank you. Okay, Tim has chosen bank number 3. Adam, you get to choose play order. Adam's going second, is it? Good luck, guys. Nigel and Dirk. Nigel and Dirk, and be both front and centre, please. Okay, so Nigel has picked bank 10. Greg G, David Clark, please.
Hey folks, just getting the banks picked for A grade first. Barbs will be updating them on your screen as we go along.
Okay,
I think.
Bank number 40.
We're going to follow, oh gosh, who is it? Peter Watt and who in the first round? I didn't see what the tiebreaker ended up on. Okay, so we're following Peter Watt and his opponent in the first round. Then we'll be moving on to someone else in the second round. Marco? Okay, so it'd be Peter Watt versus Marco Rossignoli in the first round on bank 15, starting off with Firepower. I'll be jumping in and out just so I can move our streaming gear around. We've told the players today that, you know, we obviously we will be as respectful as possible, but we are going to be following the pairs around as the finals go on. Might have to see if we can jump in and watch some of those B, C, and D games as well. They're always fun.
Yeah, Gino and Robert.
Sorry, folks. Lambo, I think we were running low on batteries on that wireless mic again, so it keeps cutting out. But, you know, Tim, hold up for a second, please. Everyone needs to see this. Oh, come on. Look at him. Tim Chapman in the soft plunge booty shorts. Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. Oh, an embrace between Jessica and Connor right in front of me here. I'm excited, folks. I'm so excited to watch some finals pinball. Thanks, everyone, for joining in as well so early in the morning. Oh, well, nearly early in the morning. What time we got? Oh, we got 11:15. 11:15. We should have been going by now. But, hey, of course, that's pinball. Everything runs late, right? Yeah, everything always runs late. But that's fine. All right. Let's get some shout-outs in the chat for our favorite players. Who are you picking to win this year's 2019 Brisbane Pinball Masters playoffs? I'm not going to lie. My money is probably on one of the Americans, Escher Lefkoff, Colin Urban, or Bowen Kerins. All three of them were just solid as a rock yesterday. And, of course, Colin and Escher get that free pass into round 3. Bowen and David Peck getting the free pass into round 2 for qualifying in 3rd and 4th. I'm feeling good. I hope everyone else is too. We'll be kicking off on Firepower shortly. Peter Watt and Marco Rossignoli. What else is in Bank 15? Firepower, Creature from the Black Lagoon, Black Knight, Sword of Rage, Dracula, and Congo. You've got money on Colin, Bruce? Urban Down Under for the win. Yeah, I think a lot of people have got money on Colin. I watched this last game, one of his last games of the evening yesterday on Black Knight, Sword of Rage, and it was just ridiculous. Such a good game that he played. The pure aggressiveness and accuracy of his shots is mind-boggling to me. Absolutely mind-boggling. Such a good player. Ho-ho. Music's starting to pick up. More people are choosing their banks. We're all going to kick off every game at the same time. When does the actual fighting start? LOTR, it starts soon. We've just got everyone picking their games, picking their banks for the finals right now. Then we're going to kick off all of the first games at the same time. Kind of a big fanfare sort of thing, you know? Like I said, Bank 15 is that first one we're going to follow. Firepower, Creature from the Black Lagoon, Black Knight, Sword of Rage, Dracula, and Congo, Peter Watt and Marco Rossignoli. So it's twitch.tv/BNEPAC. Yeah, Brisbane Pack. Yeah, twitch.tv. Yeah, and then /BNEPAC. Now we get a bet on Bowen from Head Boss Hog. I think Bowen's getting in his own head a little bit yesterday, sort of towards the end. I know everyone was feeling tired, feeling a bit run down. He did play a couple of really good games in that last round. Managed to hold on to his third place qualifying spot. And that free pass into round 2, which has got to be a relief. Earns him a tiny little sleep in. He'll be here soon, though. I like firepower as well, LOTR. Like, I'm going to shorten that to loader, okay? That's easier for me. Yeah, I think firepower is a great game. It's one of our techs. Dave James owns that one. It's a great machine too. Really great condition. I hope we're looking forward to lots of move your car shots on Creature from the Black Lagoon. And Dracula and Congo. Big fan of how Congo's been playing this tournament. It's been tough but fair, you know?
Just remind everyone as well that when you start your finals games, you are permitted to have your 30-second practice time before each game.
Yeah, absolutely, Lodo.
Your opponent when you are before each game, whether you're having practice or not.
I think my strategy on, I think it's firepower. I don't know. It might be one of Dave's other machines. It's generally, I feel like a lot of people go the rollovers up the top. But yeah, if you can safely take down those stand-ups, it is more lucrative. But as you said, lots of risk-reward involved there. People milling around machines now, more and more banks being chosen. Oh, the tension in the air is palpable. And it's exciting. You're up. You're already on there, Barbs.
Gotta apologise to the stream in advance to if either of us have to run off at any moment without any explanation whatsoever. We're kind of juggling a few different balls at the moment. We've got the mobile rig. We're running a stream for the.
Sorry, just turning Lambo down there.
We're running a stream for the AAC finals as well. You can find that over on twitch.tv/Netherworld Arcade. That's been commented on, commentary by Philip Day. They actually have a really interesting finals format. It's top 16. You bracket elimination on 3 games. You cannot, however, choose the same game at all during the whole finals. So a heap of strategy works in terms of needing to, picking games that you know you're good at in order to progress, but still saving games that you're good at.
Absolutely.
As it gets harder, it'll be really interesting to watch.
It will be. That's kind of cool. Hey, Boxy, how you doing? Thanks for joining us. Still got, I think we're down to C and D grade picking their banks now. Once they're picked, we will be able to get underway on firepower with Peter Watt and Marco Rossignoli. Ugh. My mouth is going to sleep before my brain today, I think. Nearly time for beer. The bar opens at 11. Some classy looking characters in today. John Tannehill over there dressed up in his best 80s suit. Looking good. Scott Piper, as he always is, looking classy as hell as the Wizard. Let's see if we can get Scott to come and sit down and have a quick chat. Scott, how you feeling, bud?
I'm feeling good, Vinny.
Look at him.
Very good.
Look at this guy.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Always dressed up real classy.
Oh, you always got to put in a bit of a show for the show.
Yeah, you're like a. I was going to say peacock, but not quite. You know.
Not quite a big guy. I like to get out there and get amongst it and have a really, really good time.
Yeah, man. I think that's a really cool thing that you tend to find a little bit more in B and C grades. Is that, I mean, I know A grade, yes, very serious. There's a lot on the line, but the B and C guys tend to have a bit more fun, a bit more of a dance around.
It's,
and
the pressure's off. You know,
yeah.
There's no pressure in actually trying to win at all costs.
Yeah.
I've got a match coming up with Tony Woods on Firepower, which
cool.
At the moment you guys got the cameras set up on.
Yeah, so we'll
be moving around.
Yeah, we'll be following Peter and Marco on the first round.
Awesome.
You are so far away. It's 8 p.m. on Saturday here. Where is Tannehill? I'll see if I can get him in front of a camera. He's wandered off. I don't know where he is now. He was literally right in front of me just a second ago. He's wandered off. Kibby, though, if you do want to watch, if you're here to watch the AAC, you can be watching that on the Netherworld Twitch channels, twitch.tv/NetherworldArcade. Yeah, maybe you can bring up a multi-stream. I think it's multistream.twitch.tv/ then the two different channels you want to watch. I think maybe Google that because I don't remember if that's how you do it.
I'm not too sure either.
We're getting close. We should be underway in a few minutes. No worries, Kibby. Thanks very much, bud. Thanks as always to my co-pilot on this journey, Scott Barber.
He's doing a great job.
He's doing an amazing job. He's madly, wildly filling out spreadsheets and taking code from websites to put it onto our stream. And
yeah, there's a lot of information that needs to get across to everybody.
Yeah, there really is. He's all over it, though.
It's so close now.
We've got to be getting close. The waiting is the worst part, you know?
Yeah, well, they've allocated all the machines.
Okay,
so everyone's seems to be chosen by the looks of things.
Cool.
Everyone's making their way.
I assume we're going to have a
warm-up.
Assume we're going to have a bit of a countdown, perhaps?
Possibly.
Countdown to elimination.
Oh, there it is. There's the sheet, the brackets.
Yeah, there's the C and D brackets. Simon Peel and Connor Stowe getting a buy into that second round. Lucky them.
Yeah, somebody amazingly wasn't able to be here. So, yeah, gets on through. Okay, I think Jimmy's giving the big wave.
He's calling Barbs. I think it's about time to go.
All right, I'll catch you later, guys.
Cool.
Bye.
Cheers. Thanks, Scott. As always, thanks to the wizard. Love having him here. I don't know if you can hear Tyson in the background there, shouting out to start up the first ever Aussie Arcade Championship Finals. Like I said, twitch.tv/NetherworldArcade. There's a link there in the chat for you if you want to go and watch a bit of them as well while you're getting ready for some hot pinball action here on the BPAC channel all damn day. Then we'll be sitting down with as many players as we can as people get eliminated, as people have time. Might see if I can get Colin and Escher on the chat before their third round games. Always good to sit down with the big players before they get started. All right, I'm gonna leave you for a little bit. I'm gonna go for a little wander, see how close we are. No, I realize now, Barbs has got it on the screen. Just picking the last 7 matches, picking their banks, and then we'll be good to go. Highest seed gets to pick the bank. I don't know what you mean, Bubs. None of you heard that, right? Cool, good. Feeling nervous. I'll be back. Yeah. Took them home last night to keep an eye on it. Not fully charged, but they're big batteries. They last for a long time, even on a 75% charge.
Carl D'Angelo batteries, the ones that on that, was that LTG?
Yeah. All right.
Tell us your thoughts about the banks.
So I looked at the banks for probably 30 seconds. I was on my phone somewhere.
Yeah, we got him here. We got him here for you.
Blind, but
Here with SLF Golf, everyone. In case you didn't recognize the voice.
how's everyone doing? So
Hey, Ink and Moss, thanks for the raid. Nap Arcade, we are very happy to be streaming this. Sitting down with Escher Lefkoff. You're the number one? Or
no, I lost
number
the
two.
tiebreaker.
Oh, okay, number two.
Colin and I had the exact same record down to the thirds and fourths.
Wow.
Exactly the same.
That is
12 firsts, 4 seconds, and I don't know. We had 1/4 each. And then,
Yep.
4 thirds then?
Whatever it is, added up to 21 games.
Yeah. So
So you got that double bye coming into the finals. You automatically through the third round. How do you feel about that?
yeah, I played well so far today. I haven't lost yet, so that's always good. So some of the banks here that look really good. Banked, where was it? 26.
Bank 26. There you go.
Space Invaders and Quicksilver are kind of the dangerous games there that can kind of screw you sometimes.
Yeah. There's a point where it doesn't really matter.
Where Quicksilver, it's rare, but sometimes you can, you got to survive the pop bumpers.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep.
And that's kind of the same on Space Invaders, but Space Invaders, I played that one. It's very playable.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You will
Yeah.
always kind of get a flip. So as long as you can hit that horseshoe, you're going to be doing just fine.
And that's your strategy for that? Just kind of horseshoe over and over again?
I have no idea how to play it, but I was told that the horseshoe's worth a lot of points.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I got 500,000 by just shooting the horseshoe yesterday.
Sick.
So
Good start.
So what else? I think the Bank 7? Yeah, so Bank 7 isn't bad there. Quicksilver again.
Yep.
World Cup Soccer. That World Cup it was really difficult because there's a really nasty flipper hop on the right.
Okay.
So from an right in lane, from a ramp or something, or a goal, the left ramp was nearly impossible.
Okay,
On the
okay.
fly. So it was all about spinners when they're
Yep.
playing it and goals. So plays a little bit different. So yeah.
Looks like we're getting kicked off, folks.
Getting started.
Gonna do some warm-ups. I imagine Peter's probably gonna want to have a bit of a feel out of the machine. Just spoke to Peter actually, and he picked the bank when he saw Dracula, thinking that it was Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he's like, oh, great, those machines with Dracula, and then
Firepower, Creature, Black Knight, Congo.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so bit of a warm-up game.
Wow, I can see the scores and the player.
Yeah. Ugh, full batteries this morning.
Yeah. So I played this Firepower last night. It plays pretty good, but it feels like it's a little bit warped to the outlanes. So
Okay.
you'll see a lot of right outlanes on it. I'll tell you that now.
Peter there giving it a wiggle, testing out that tilt.
Yeah. So I think a good target score to shoot for here is anything over 150, 100,000.
Yeah, it's pretty reasonable.
So this is one of those games where you do not want to tilt.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you lose everything when you tilt.
Yeah.
You lose your progress, you lose your top lanes. I don't think you might lose I don't think you lose your locks, but you lose all your progress almost.
Okay.
So is it playing in single player only, right?
I believe so, yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
So they're both warming up now.
Yeah, there's a little note down the bottom which I assume says single player only.
Is that to prevent lock stealing?
I think it is, yeah, which I don't agree with personally. I think that's the way the machine's designed to be played. I think that's how it should be played.
I think with this game, it should be, it's up to the TD's discretion, but I feel
Yeah.
like some of the games, like, for example, World Cup Soccer is single player only for lock stealing.
Yeah, okay.
I'm a little bit against, but again, it's the TD's discretion.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And that tends to be like, that's sort of one of the most requested things, I think, from a lot of the competitors here in Brisbane. And, Lambo's usually pretty happy to oblige. Oh, God, there's Tim Chapman in the background there in his soft plunge booty shorts. He's put some bike pants on at least underneath him now. That's okay.
And, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Here we go.
Peter picked the bank, so it looks like he's going to be going first.
Yeah, so higher seed picks the bank. Lower seed picks the play order.
The order, and
Yeah.
you play the bank in order of.
Yeah, in order of it is on the display.
And then is it loser's pick or does it alternate?
I don't know actually.
All right.
Like in terms of play order.
Yes.
I don't know. I think it might be loser's pick. I can't remember how we did it last year, but I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Looks like he's definitely moving it a bit.
Yeah, he gave it a good wiggle in that little warm up.
Yeah. When playing it yesterday, we had multiple people in our group tilt on slap saves. in warm-up
Wow.
and
Okay.
so. All right, he's got really good progress here. He really wants to get that. Yep, there it is, the 2 to light his kickback.
Boom.
So.
Okay. Apparently, there's no lock stealing in firepower.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Actually, I don't remember because it would kick the other one out when you lock the other one.
Oh yeah, it does too. Yeah.
So
That's interesting.
Use his kickback. He definitely wants to relight that. It's like F14 Tomcat.
Yep.
It's like it's like an extra ball because it will drain down that out lane.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just a matter of time. There's his kickback. Lights his locks. The other thing is that when you shoot the spinner, it doesn't actually feed into the lock up top.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh,
Okay.
That's a good start, though.
Yeah, not a bad start.
4x bonus. He had a lot of bonus.
Yeah, that is a great start. We were talking about 150,000 being a pretty respectable score.
Yeah. So he actually really wants a full plunge here to get his free lock.
Just
at the top.
Can you just put your mic up a little bit closer to your mouth?
All
People
right.
in the chat saying they can't really hear Escher.
All right.
Oh yeah, your dad's in there as well.
Yeah. No, like, yeah. So I guess it could be playing one player only to prevent tilt throughs, but
That could also be a thing. We were doing that with some of the older machines in the 4-player games, playing player 1 and 3, and then just doing the machine in pairs
yeah.
to watch out for those tilt throughs. Which
Yeah.
is that's understandable. I definitely get that.
There's his kickback again. All right, both of his locks are ready to go. Just gotta lock them both. And start multi-ball, right? There's nothing
Yeah.
really special in multi-ball besides you have 3 balls in play, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
There's not even 3x playfield.
Now, no multiplier playfield or anything like that. You've just got the 3 balls, which I mean,
Woohoo.
it makes it safer for you to just knock down those drop targets over and over again, I guess.
Yeah,
but
stand-ups.
sorry, stand-ups. Yes.
Same thing. So he's got to hit the left scoop now. A little bit late.
Oh, the
Kickback
kickback fails. Oh no. Now you guys have done it. I'm going to be up all night watching the stream. Love this stuff. Thanks, Nap Arcade.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here for a long time. Peter adds another $100,000 points to his score. It's been a long week.
Yeah, it has.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Well, at least.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no. It
Oh,
just
no.
kicks the balls out.
Oh god, I was like, hang on, has he got that last second kind of save thing that some of them do?
That is a strong score on this firepower.
Yeah.
So,
Hey Lexi, how you doing? Yeah. So you would have hit the lit spinner instead of going for the lock. Yeah, fair enough. 1,000 a spin on that.
yeah. The you can get about 10 or 15 spins out of it. So
Yeah.
still really good value when your spinner's lit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably the best value.
Still a really strong start from Peter.
Yeah. 258 800. Oh yeah, it's nice. High tech. You can see the score right there.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
So those who just joined or aren't sure, we're doing in A grade, we've got a head-to-head finals, best of 5 games. As you can see down the bottom there, that's the bank that Peter Watt has chosen, being the higher seed coming into the first round of the finals. That's a rough first ball from Arco. Always hit the lit spinner. I mean, that's kind of my philosophy on any machine like earlier than 1990. Just hit the lit spinner. Light the spinner and hit it.
Yeah.
Done.
Up top all day. UTAD.
And anything after that is ABM. Always be multi-balling.
Yeah. Yeah. UTAD is the #1 rule to Pinburg.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't know how to play it, it's UTAD.
Yep. Nice. And another fairly quick ball there
All right.
from
so
Marco.
He's got 1 ball to go. He's got to make it count here.
Yeah, he's got to have a big one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Doesn't
and
get his bonus X, but if he's gonna catch Peter, he's gonna need a lot of bonus.
yeah,
There's his first lock.
he missed the lane on that first go through as well.
Yeah. So
he
still
could-
has to get the 1, 2, 3 to light his third lock. But it looks like he's going for his second lock now. There it is.
There we go.
So now he has to survive 1, 2, 3, then send it up top.
Yeah, Nap, I'm a fan of their head-to-head as well. It makes it feel makes every game feel more. I don't know, like it's worth more. I guess
Yeah.
because it is really. Like,
Yeah. And with the 7-5-3-1 format, the group play, it feels like those last or versus the first are like crazy.
yeah.
But so it looks like he didn't quite start multi-ball, and Peter took the first game there.
Yeah, there we go.
Next up,
70,400. 70,400. All right, next up, Creature. I got to go move that rig. I'll be back.
All right. I watched Peter play this Creature earlier, and he got 350 million by just moving cars. He shot the center shot 30-something times, and his base jackpot value is like 140 million. Oh. Let's see. All right. So on this creature, it's pretty hard to shoot the stand-up targets to get your eye letter for multi-ball. So hitting the 4 blue, and you can shoot the scoop to spot one. If you see on the back box there, it says spot menu targets on snack bar is set to off. So the only way you can light your multi-ball is by hitting all 4 of the stand-up targets. So what we've been seeing a lot so far this tournament is people just going for move your car and snack attack and other modes rather than multi-ball.
Sorry about the slightly wonkiness of the rig there. I just wanted to get in and out as soon as possible just to keep these players feeling more comfortable.
Yeah. So I bet you're going to see a lot of center loops coming out from Peter.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was money on that shot earlier, so let's see if he's still got his shot down.
Oof.
The one thing on this creature in particular, though, is out of the pop bumpers. It looks really scary, but it bounces to the left every single time.
Okay, that's it. I mean, that's always good. Actually, yeah, I was watching Colin's last game last night.
Yeah.
And just hit that shot every single time straight up the middle.
Everyone in our group was just going bounce, bounce, move your car, bounce, bounce, move your car. So
it's always nice when the machine responds consistently.
Yeah.
Until that one time that it doesn't, and then you crap yourself. You're like, oh, God, hang on.
Yeah, when I was trying to catch a score on it, I was like, the last bounce is like, if it's going to kill me, it's going to kill me now.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, cool, it didn't kill me.
Always nice. So just a quick little warm-up here from both the players. Make sure the machine's playing the same as it was yesterday, I guess.
Yeah. It's always good to see the feed and try and learn from the pops. You got Peter tried to live catch it and work. Let's see what he does here. On the fly. It's what he was money on yesterday or 2 days ago.
And so when we've had this machine at Netherworld, I know that on the fly move your car shot is pretty much always bang on. It's been really, really nice.
Nice.
Internet connection is really solid. Yeah, Nap Arcade, they've sorted this out well here at the Eka. Hooked me up with it's capped at 20 megabit up and down, but plenty enough for streaming. So we've actually got 2 streams running at the moment as well. All right, here we go. Here's the game.
I think I'm going to go warm up a bit.
Yeah,
and
cool.
Walk around. I'll definitely stop by the stream.
Yeah,
later,
thanks very much, buddy.
I'm going to get warm and get ready for my matches.
Awesome. Thanks, Esha. Cheers, man. All right, Marco up first, and a very quick one. Unfortunate for him there. Peter Watton, his first ball on Creature from the Black Lagoon, which is funny. It's a weird theme because it's not even the Creature from the Black Lagoon theme. The theme is going to the movies to watch Creature from the Black Lagoon. Practice balls, this could take all day. It's limited to 30 seconds of practice, Rondo. Hey, Rex, how you doing? Thanks for joining us, everybody. Yeah, Peter still kind of seeing if he can hit that on the fly, hit that center shot on the fly every time. From that feed from the pops, and another fairly quick one there. Again, I apologize for the slight wonkiness of the cameras, but we can see everything. So we're good to go. Very keen to see how these players go on Black Knight Sword of Rage up next. The creature art is amazing. You're not wrong, Nap Arcade. It's a great theme for a machine. It combines so many of the things that we love at Netherworld. Nerd movies, trashy movies, and monsters. That's what Netherworld's all about. Good little reflex shot to that kiss there. Marco might look like he's trying to build up a multi-ball, perhaps. Got F and I lit. Again, good reflexes for those on-the-fly shots. Loader, I honestly won't be surprised if we don't. Always like it when it goes to the 5, but yeah. I think he's playing a little bit nervously. Trying to push it a little bit too hard. playing very on the fly. But I mean, Peter seems like he's playing a little on the fly as well, but that's kind of how he plays. On machines that he knows well, anyway. Oh, look at that. Perfect bounce. And he's going to go for that center shot. Unfortunate miss there, but a lovely drop catch to recover. Boom. Up into the center shot. Collecting that double feature combo, which can be worth a lot if you, well, a reasonable amount if you build it up. One more shot to start move your car. Then we should hopefully see some big points rolling in. Again, he's getting used to that bounce right to left. Absolutely perfect every time. Move your car, buddy. Move your damn car. A little bit of a catch on that insert there, on that screen insert. Does happen quite a bit on a lot of creatures, pretty much every creature that I've played. Oh, good recovery. Really great recovery there from Peter. Missed a couple of those center shots from that left-hand flipper, but putting up the points now. There we go. 39 million from Move Your Car puts him well ahead in this ball 2. See if he's going to go back to Move Your Car. He certainly is by the looks of it. Another 6 shots to get him back there. Hopefully it runs quickly and smoothly for him. Well, yeehaw. I've just been handed a very beautiful hat by Ben Jungles. Oh, a couple of missed shots there. And another one. Peter obviously not happy with how those couple went, shaking it off. Straight back into it. Bounced on the left, from the right to the left. Catch up, trap up, straight up the center again. Look, it might not be the most exciting way to play this game, but it is absolutely the best strategy in tournament. When you're getting a nice feed out of that right orbit from the pop bumpers, it is an absolutely great way to play this game. Getting kind of lucky with those brick shots on the center as well. A lot of the time, they might just they'll just come straight back to you, straight down the middle. All right. And again, Move Your Car started for Peter here. Up the middle again, another 6 million. Followed up by about just under 13 million shot. Just over 13 million, 13,293. We'll see if he has time to finish it this time, because it's absolutely huge. Another 19 million. So that'll put him up to about 39 million for this one. And then, boom, there's the last one. 26 million for that last shot. Huge. Peter is absolutely killing it. Interested to see what he'll go for now if he goes straight back to that Move Your Car shot. He's seeming pretty comfortable with it, so it's absolutely worth it for him. That's muted. Yeah, he
100% has that shot dialed in.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, yep, just catch, pass, hit it right up the middle,
Boom.
Points. Yeah.
Again. 17 center shots, plus the shots he's made during the Move Your Car mode.
Like a robot, just getting it done.
Oh, wait, no, it is. No, it's not. Yeah, no, it's 17 center shots, which is just huge. And there we go. A third Move Your Car started Chance for another 60 million odd points here. Qualified it even higher this time. Second shot will net him just over 14 million. Third shot, just over 22 million, if my math is correct. Just under 22 million. And then that final shot will be massive.
Peter's.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but he's got to be happy with that ball.
Yeah.
Other player could have gone and gotten a sandwich during this ball. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, you're right, Peppers. It's always interesting to see, how comfortable the players are, though. Sometimes you will see someone change up the strategies midway, but absolutely no need if he's nailing it.
Yeah, look, and putting that pressure player to second ball is like an awesome move. It's like if you have a strategy that works, just to line up a heap of points, put the pressure on. Player one then plays their third ball, having to get a 10x almost. Yeah.
Let's see, and Peter doesn't even need to play his third ball. I'll be back in a sec, folks. Just going to go and move the rig over the top of the next game, which is Black Knight's Sword of Rage.
While we're doing this, I might quickly just jump over to the brackets for C&D. We've already had some results come in, which is pretty cool. So Daniel, who was the 59th seed, had a 2-0 over Will. In the D bracket, Tom over Wes, similarly, and Larissa over Michael in the C bracket. No results in yet for ALB, but that's kind of to be expected. Yeah, it's been a really good morning. Yep. So Vinny's just out on the floor at the moment. He's moving the rig as we speak, getting it set up for our third game, which is Black Knight, Swords of Rage. Swords of Rage? Is that right? He's just adjusting the cameras now, making sure we've got a great view of the action. There's everyone there just getting ready. Alrighty, so it looks like we've got Peter as player one coming into this, just having his 30-second warm-up now, getting ready to go. Pretty exciting stuff. It's got to feel good walking into game number 3 with 2 wins, right?
2 very decisive wins as well, Barbs.
Yep. Yeah, particularly as player number 1. Right? It's like having the control to throw up a good score and having
Peter very much giving those nudges a test there. Sorry, Bobs, I interrupted you. My bad.
You're right. All good.
I get excited, All right. Quick little warm-up ball. Quick little get the feeling of the machine for Peter. Now Marco's up. So I believe it'll be Peter up first on the machine this time.
Yeah, I believe so. He started first firepower second creature. So, yeah.
And then we got both of these players are absolutely capable of taking a win here. Though, if I'm going to be honest, am I supposed to be unbiased?
Yeah, I think we're supposed to be unbiased.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, you probably have to be unbiased. I can be as
You can be as biased as you want.
As long as one of us is unbiased.
All right, I'll be unbiased then. Sword of Rage, yes. Black Knight, Sword of Rage. Move that rig.
Rex.
So as you can see here, Head Boss, it's the Pro. Really nice of AMD. You see their little logo there. Amusement Machine Distributors sent us this machine to use in the competition. Great sponsor to have. They've been sponsoring us a little bit for the last couple of years, actually, in the Masters, sending us machines to play. They sent us a couple of Iron Maidens last year. One of them is still here, actually. Our head tech Hugh, one of our techs, Hugh, ended up taking it home, and that's a quick ball.
That is an unfortunate.
That's a real quick ball from Peter there. That's how this machine's going, though.
Yep. Thankfully, though, he has a bit of headroom coming in with the 2 wins, but you know what? That's just still has to not feel great having that as your first ball.
Another quick ball.
But evenly matched, so yeah, anyone's game. You know what, Peppers, I completely agree with you. I want to see these guys play on Dracula.
All right, I'm going to ask Bobs here to hand the mic over to my mate Mater. Mater here has been calling the pig races and doing some announcements here at the Ekka. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing good, and yourself?
Yeah, very, very well, thanks, mate. How you enjoying watching the finals this morning so far?
I'm really enjoying watching it. And it seems like Sword of Rage is up to its same old tricks again.
Yeah.
Still being brutal as.
Yeah, it really is. Couple of very quick balls to begin with.
And I reckon the good thing, Black Knight Sword of Rage is not like you've got a lot of more choices than what you had with the older Black Knights.
Yeah, exactly. But by the same token, the programming in this machine kind of forces you to go through everything that's on it. You can't pick a strategy and stick to it. You've got to open up your modes. You really got to work towards that multi-ball very quickly. Safest place to be is always multi-ball.
Yeah.
So you start your mode as Peter just has. Look at that, third lock, started the mode. Absolutely beautiful. He's going to try and hit as many of those mode shots. So he's got the Sandworm started. So he's going for those roaming yellow shots. Once he hits one of those, it'll lock the other 2 in place for a few seconds. Oh, I wonder if he's going to get both of those back. I think he might. Yeah, he does.
He goes 2 molly balls, and here they come.
Just enough time there.
He is absolutely dominating the molly ball right now.
Yeah, he's got his outer ball.
And he's got 4. 3 is hard, but yeah, but on.
I mean, he's pulled ahead pretty quickly, and again, the way this machine is playing is that's pretty rough. Where's the ball? We got the ball not sitting on a switch so much. What's going on there? Hang on, Peter. Don't get too excited. We don't want you to tilt the machine. I think we may need to call a tech. Yeah, Rex, it is pretty great, eh?
And
hang on, there it is.
Annoyed.
Oh, there we go. The ball search has kicked it out. A little bit of a flail, but now he's back under control. Now it looks like that shot's registering again. Maybe just a bug in the software by the looks of it, because it did go back in right as that multi-ball was ending. Of course, one of the great things, but also can be a downside to the more modern machines, are bugs in the programming. But the programming itself allows the machines to be far more complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good save off that stock ball.
Black Knights, you wanna make sure that you have, you want your ball to stay up in with those pumpers as much as you can get it to stay with, because when it comes down into here, for like some of the non-skilled people, that you find it hard to try to hit the shield, hit Black Knight, and hit everything in between.
Yeah, they are
So-
3 very dangerous shots. The shield, that center stand up, and that right stand up to open your multi-ball. Peter's not having any trouble with him though today.
He's absolutely crushing it.
Was that-
He's literally taking the brutal and like the most annoying stuff out of sort of rage.
Yeah. Not a bad second ball at all from Peter right there. Pulled ahead by a significant margin. Yeah, so he used his Magna save earlier in that ball. The beholder hand is so cool. Lock is lit, but that's the end of the ball. Love the suit. Isn't it great? Look at this suit on this dude. Show it, come on, get a little bit closer to the camera and show off your suit. Flamingos, this tropical flamingo scene all over it. He's looking good.
Pink flamingos and palm trees. Not that you really see that much here in Brisbane.
No, you really don't. You should see Mater call the pig races and the pig diving here. It's truly a sight to behold, mate. It's so good to watch.
I've never seen Creature before.
Yeah, you never seen Creature?
Never seen Creature. All I know is
All right.
Peter crushed Firepower and Creature.
Yeah, he absolutely did.
Yeah, so Peter Waters he had on Firepower 258 800 on Firepower, and then on Creature he has 262 248k.
I think
Which
that
is,
yeah,
big
200,
number.
262 million on Creature,
And
258,000 on Firepower, and he's up to 84 million on Black Knight, which on this Black Knight again is an impressive score. We've all seen the way it's been playing.
And then we've got Marco, who's 7,400, and then 32,214k, and he's sitting in 24th position. Peter's sitting in 5th. That's pretty good.
Yeah, so the way the finals work, the first 4 players don't have to play. So the first 2 players don't have to play the first 2 rounds. They automatically into the 3rd round.
Oh, wow.
Then 3rd and 4th don't have to play the first round. They're automatically into the 2nd round. So for the first round, it's 5th versus 24th, then 6th versus 23rd, and so on and so forth. It's called a slaughter format.
Slaughter format.
Because
Who's
you've got
playing right now? Is that Peter or Marco?
Yeah, so you've got the higher seed playing against the lower seed.
I meant, like, is that Peter or Marco playing?
Oh,
right
sorry.
now?
On there right now, it's Peter.
It's Peter, and then the one behind is Marco.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
I'm just saying his first. I'm saying Marco because I can't pronounce his last name.
Marco Rossignoli.
Holy heck, that's a tongue twister.
And 104 million is the final score from Peter. 104,577,990. Let's see if Marco can put up some big numbers to catch up.
Now that
I don't think we actually have a match play up for the finals. We don't, but what we'll be doing in between rounds is we'll have, we've got a spreadsheet. Bob's has got a spreadsheet because he's damn good at that. And he'll be showing the matchups, and it's over. It's over. That's unfortunate for Marco, but that is a solid win for Peter in that first round. He gets a little bit of a break before he goes through to the next one.
577k on BK.
All right, so I think what we're going to do, we're going to put it onto those matchups for you.
On a Black Knight Sword of Rage. Yeah.
So you can see what's going on there. We're going to take a little break from the commentary. Going to go and make sure my streaming rig is charging in between rounds so we don't have any dropouts like we did yesterday?
That would be good.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back in a little while, folks, so don't nobody go nowhere.
See ya.
Goddamn cable. close to the map. Hello, folks. With me here right now, I have Captain Tired and Sore.
Hello.
Jono, how you doing? Have you played your first round yet?
I have played my first round.
How did you go?
2-1. I won.
2-1. Awesome. What games are we on?
I had Machine Bank choice, and I picked one with Guardians, Space Invaders, and Doctor Who.
That's an interesting bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
A bit moronic too, considering when you're saying the saw bit, I actually can't play wide bodies at all at the moment, so I basically gave up that game.
Oh, because of your wrist. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. It's just the angle of the wrist on the wide bodies.
Yeah, basically. So it meant that I could do nothing but maybe button press, and that's about it.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Emily Cosson is through the first round in B Division. Awesome to hear.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Good to hear. Zach Foster is also through. We've got the brackets up in front of us, so we'll be seeing those as they come through. So
Not many games left.
yeah, all the names in green are through to their next rounds.
That's a bit of a surprise there.
Rob Burns versus Gino.
Taking out Gino.
Wow, that Gino is not going to be happy with that at all. Yeah, unfortunately, Boxy, there is no match play link for this. That's where we've just got the brackets up on the screen currently. All the names in green have already finished their matches and are through to their next rounds.
I wonder how much of a fight the bye's going to put up against Simon and Connor.
Hi. Yeah, so in B Division, Simon Peel and Connor Stowe are through to the next round regardless. 2 more results to report. Oh, Simon and Connor are through. There you go. Good. Awesome. Go, Stacey.
Come on, I wish the bye had the chance. Put like a 3-1 or something. Come on, the bye surely won one game.
So who we got through? Most names that I recognize for the most part.
I had a bit of a laugh actually after the tiebreaker game. I'm watching them all play.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, we're seeing the first 3 names called up, and it's, Peter Watt against Marco, Jason Lambert against Nick Nobin, and Paul Jones versus Greg. It made me think of like the Bender Booth moment in Futurama. It's like choose your execution method.
Hey,
do you get wood chopped?
That's
do you
what,
get finesse?
that's why it's called Slaughter.
Yeah.
That's why it is the Slaughter format. I think it's cool. It makes it some really interesting games straight up. And you always love to see an underdog story. Like we said, Rob Burns to come back and take out Gino in that 13th versus 16th playoff.
Yeah. Can Tim Chapman continue with the short shorts?
I don't know. I kind of hope so, but also kind of hope not.
That's a bit of an underdog story of its own.
Yeah,
Playing
to
in
see.
short shorts. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
fashionable.
Hey guys, how many Americans are still in A group? All of them, I think.
Yeah, they
Well,
all had buys.
yeah.
The ones that are in A.
Yeah, so Connor, Escher, and Bowen all had. So Connor and Escher get a bye straight through to the 3rd round. Bowen gets a bye straight through to the 2nd round.
Correct.
And I don't remember who qualified in 4th.
David Peck.
David Peck, that's who it was. Yes, he had a great last round.
He snuck in with a 20. He snuck in with a 19-21.
Yeah.
To finish the last night.
Jumped up a little bit. It was
Yeah, there
really
you go.
cool.
There's
Yeah, there
the
we
full
go.
A
There they all
bracket.
are. Yes. Yes, so.
If say favorites win out from here, you'll have Bowen against Rob Burns. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, Bowen against Rob Burns.
You want to be David
If
against
they-
Rob Burns?
No. If the favorites keep going, because you'll have the highest against the lowest.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
going on
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
so-
Gotcha. Sorry, yes. Yeah, so Bowen against Rob Burns.
And we'll see how the others go and see what happens.
David, I feel like Stacey's having a couple of good games. I know I saw him frustrated on Firepower. So the rest Aussies and Kiwis. The rest are Aussies and Kiwis. We got C bracket. A couple of Americans in there as well.
Yeah, just got taken out by Stu. Stu had like 100-something million ball one on Fishtails, and
Yeah,
Paul Jess had a house ball. And
That's
I think it just
unfortunate.
went on from there.
yep.
Yeah, Connor having a tough win against the bye.
Bye-bye. Sarah Urban in the D bracket going through, and
Thomas lost.
Thomas has been knocked out. So we still got 2 Urbans left.
Yeah.
In the finals.
So that means I'll be playing.
Who will you be playing?
I'll be playing Tom Carey.
All right.
Which means I know I'll be playing No Fear.
Is it back in? It died yesterday, and we replaced it with World Cup Soccer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Come on, Bowen. I heard Stacey
No Fear's there.
Oh, it is
on
there?
bank
Cool.
13. So it's definitely there.
Yeah, okay, cool. No Fear is back in. Thanks to all of you for joining us. We're just waiting for some games in the first round to finish. And then we're going to find a pair to follow in the second round. Thinking probably going to find Bowen and whoever he's going to go up against, I think, in that second round.
Yeah. Oh, Nigel beat Dirk. 3-0.
Nigel,
yeah.
through. Nigel's been playing great. He played really, really well. Had an unfortunate, I think it was 2/3 and a 4th maybe in his last round last night. So he dropped from 4th to 9th pretty quickly.
He had the fun group in the last round against Escher, Bowen, and Colin.
Hey, Pinballer, we're trying to keep it positive in the chat here, man. Would appreciate it. Yeah, we are. We're trying to keep it positive. Just trying to make sure that we're bringing the best coverage that we can to this match. Three more games to go.
Okay, Tim Chapman beat Adam Vesley
3-2. There we go.
That would have been fun to watch then.
Yeah, nice.
5-play game. Sounds like there's something up with Jack. Jimmy's checking out Dracula.
It's
And
the
looks like there's some fixes going on with Johnny Mnemonic.
only match in the A grade so far to go the whole 5 games.
Yeah.
A lot of 3-0s. Well, actually, yeah. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, and 3-1, 1-3, and 3-1. Hamish Guthrie through.
3-1. So unfortunately, yeah, Stacey Borg's out. I think he won C Dev last year, so
Yeah, I think it was C Div.
still an up on there. Well, there's our first matchup confirmed. I'll have Tim against Nigel.
Okay, that's going to be an interesting one.
But Tim has the machine bang choice, so difference that might be a difference. You know, if you'd want the modernist games possible if you're playing Nigel. I feel like the older you go with the games, the better Nigel seems to be.
Yeah,
Especially
absolutely.
like the late 80s, early 90s games. And just remembering last year's
Yeah,
Masters.
we watched him kill it on Barracora and Grand Lizard.
Rolling
Grand Lizard.
Grand Wizard.
We are marathoning this whole weekend. We were here. I checked the stream report last night with 12 hours and 45 minutes of streaming yesterday.
How did the batteries go?
We started losing them about 6 p.m., about 7 p.m. Got them charged overnight, got them charging between rounds now, actually, to make sure we don't lose them today.
That's good.
Thanks, Nap Arcade. Appreciate that.
I think now that Nick Nobin's out, he's going to run around recording some stuff. I don't know if he'll be doing it live or if he's just going to be uploading it to YouTube as well. But
he said he was going to go live to his Twitch channel, I think.
Oh, awesome.
Just going to be streaming straight from his phone. Wish he'd made it through qualifying. Silent Rogue, who is that? Unfortunately, you didn't make it through the qualifying, but did you have fun? Had an awesome time? Awesome. That's great. I try to stay away from Red Bull or Rockstar. Too much caffeine for me.
Yeah, I'm not a coffee man.
Yeah.
We got Mr. Barbs on the chat.
Yeah. But then I drink too much coffee. Barbs doesn't drink the Rockstar or Red Bull either.
So what do we got left? We got There's some work being done over there. I can hear some flip of the flips.
Flippity
on the
flip
other
flips.
side.
What I might do, coffee then all around. I might go and find Bowen, see if I can find which machine bank he's likely to pick, and go from there. I'll be back.
No worries.
Streaming Bowen. Everybody sees Bowen on a stream. It's because everyone likes to watch him play.
All right. Just got the players picking their banks for round 2. Got the inside scoop from Bowen. He'll be picking bank 40, kicking off with Twilight Zone. Yeah, that's going to be a tense match, I think. I think the thing Richard's going to have to do is to stay calm. We all know that Richard's got a bit of he can have a bit of a temper sometimes when he's playing. Gets a little bit in his own head. I know I've said that a lot this weekend about players getting in their own heads, but it really is a big thing when you're playing for this long against this level of player. But I'm really looking forward to watching this matchup. Both good players. Both absolutely deserving of being here. Been absolutely killing it. What else to say right now? I don't know what else to say. This will be a long set. Boxer, you're not wrong. Yeah, Bowen versus Richard. David Peck versus Rob Burns. Peter Watt and Hamish Guthrie. Jason Lambert, or Lambo as he's known here. And Matt Elms, Paul Jones, Greg G, Tim Chapman, and Nigel Gripstra. Let's see if Tim Chapman keeps it up with the booty shorts. The soft plunge booty shorts. Looking real good. Was going out to work, not missing this. Thanks, Boxy. Don't get in trouble. All right, who's that next bank? There we go. Lambo has picked bank 34 against Matt Elms, which will begin with Flash, then go to Black Rose, Iron Maiden, Demolition Man, and Black Knight, Sword of Rage. I know we've been getting that all over the place. I think we may have some gameplay happening already. Maybe a bit of a warm-up there, Barbs. Yeah, we certainly do. Oh, just lost the face cam. Would you mind just disconnecting and reconnecting that one? He knows. Barb knows. Barbs knows. Oh, looks like we've lost it completely. Well, that's annoying. Oh, no, there it is. It's back. Oh, we might just be having an issue with that transmitter. Sorry, folks. It's over on Twilight Zone. Oh, did I not face them? Had the wrong inputs going to the wrong things. Yesterday before we started having dropouts. I'm trying to keep them charged between rounds today. My plan. Realised I've lost that.
And how much is all that kit?
They're well paid for it, so I don't know. I just sent him a list and said, here, get me this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Jimmy would
don't need all that.
No, we went off. Yeah, we just sort of went off his specs. We reckon we're going to end up cutting off both sides because it's really unnecessary. They don't add anything to it. The only thing would be is at something like Death by Pinball or Netherworld, you can have 3 machines pretty much being played. Just put those bars hanging over the top, so you can have 3 machines being viewed at once. Could be absolutely fair. Need a beefy up PC before we can do that. Sorry about that, folks. Just had a little hiccup with the cameras. I managed to mess up the placement of the transmitters, but now we're good. Yeah, I'm. The video of the day from yesterday is not up. My hope is. My hope is that I'll be editing out the games. Yeah, sure. Come sit down, man. I'll be editing the big games and sticking them up on YouTube and also putting up some clips on Twitch. There's a lot of footage to go through. All right, we've got Escher Lefkoff sitting back down again. How you doing?
Good. I walked around a bit, played a few games.
Nice.
Feeling a bit more warm, so.
That's good.
Yeah.
You've have you been keeping an eye on what banks your potential opponents have been picking and stuff like that?
Not really, no.
Fair enough.
So I already know what bank, or I don't even know what bank I'm picking yet. So, yeah, I'm just going to try and pick whatever bank looks nice for
Cool.
The person I'm playing.
Cool.
So.
There's a lot of combinations to choose from in there, like a ridiculous amount, actually.
Yeah.
But it's good, you know. It gives you a chance to really sort of hone in on the games that you're playing very well, or the games that you know your opponent isn't playing very well.
Yeah, you pick to your strength, not to your opponent.
Yeah, fair enough.
No matter what they do, if you do it better, then you're probably going to win.
Yeah.
So.
As I've heard on the commentary on Pinburg a couple of times, you just got to do the thing more than the other person does the thing.
Exactly. Easy as that.
Easy as that.
Hit the flashing shots and don't drain.
Yep. Simple as that. Thanks very much, Peppers. We're very happy to be bringing this to everybody. Man, I can just put this up here.
Yeah.
International Escher. Ron Dog's excited to see you there.
Yeah.
Up to 64 viewers just before we go into round 2.
Nice.
I think they're, I'm not sure what's going on. I think maybe doing some warm-up games across the way. Players are allowed to warm up, but they're not allowed to start just yet. You want to see if there's any action happening on Twilight Zone just yet there, Bobs? No, nothing yet.
Yeah, still warming up.
Still warming
Twilight
up.
Zone's one of those where a warm-up is very important.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially like to get the feel of the plunger for their skill shot.
Yeah.
To find that elusive lock shot, which seems to be just phenomenally different no matter what machine you're playing.
Yeah. And this one, it rejects every once in a while as well. So
yeah.
got to watch out for that.
But
if you're playing for locks, then you're already playing it wrong. So
fair enough. Well, what's your strategy?
You just grind gumballs out.
Gumballs?
With the gumball only being one away every single time.
Yep. Sorry, what's up?
Any inside information on what bank you're going to pick?
I'm still quite unsure. Still looking through everything. There's some banks that I'm interested in. So
cool.
I think I don't know, bank 22 looks nice. I don't like Meteor all too much, and Doctor Who is but I like Guardians, Medieval, and High Speed. So
yeah, okay.
But since they're the last 3, the first 2 are I just got to survive them. But
yeah,
I'm still looking through, making a decision. There's some banks I like, and then there's some banks I'll never pick in 100 years. So, because Hey, let's see. What's a really bad bank? That one's pretty bad. Demo Man, Spider. I like Spider-Man, and I like Johnny Mnemonic, but $6 Million Man, Firepower, and that Demo Man does not play great.
Yeah.
So.
I was just going to say that Bank 28 as well, for me personally, doesn't look great. Transformers, Bram Stoker's Dracula, Flash, Spider-Man, I love. $6 Million Man, though.
Yeah.
I think the Dracula and $6 Million Man would turn me away from that pretty quickly.
Yeah. So.
And Transformers has been such a long playing game when you boys at the top have been on it.
Yeah. So.
No, you're right, man. You do your thing.
Yeah.
So here we have the matchups for round 2. We're going to be following Bowen Cairns and Richard Rhodes.
All right.
For this one
on bank 40.
Bank 40, yeah. So Twilight Zone, Getaway, High Speed. Twilight Zone, High Speed, The Walking Dead, Doctor Who, Medieval Madness.
That's a nice bank.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, as soon as Bowen told me what machines were in, I was like, oh yeah, I'm not surprised that that's what Bowen picked.
Yeah.
Now, luckily, as he did not do on, where was it, at Pincadia on Monday night, last Monday, Bowen now knows about the Walker Bombs. Because he hadn't played the premium enough to realize that they were there. Apparently. So he was one shot away from starting Prison Multi-Ball, which would have won him the game easily.
And he had a
Walker bomb, and he drained, and everyone was like, "What? Why did you do that?" And he was like, "What? Why did I do what?"
That's a bummer.
It is a bit of a bummer, but it just goes to show that with the amount of machines there are in the world, even at the top, there's some people who aren't familiar with everything.
Yeah. I think I would have made that same mistake as well. I don't play the premium version at all.
Yeah, exactly.
So in different locations, I've noticed that there's a high density of one or the other type. So
okay.
And when I was in Italy for the World Championships there,
yep,
I saw 3 Game of Thrones and they were all premiums.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
And then,
thumbs up from Bowen there. They're about to get underway.
All right.
You're live. We got Happy Sunday, Axe Bandit. Thanks for joining us. We're watching round 2 of the finals of 2019 Brisbane Pinball Masters, presented by Hutchinson Builders, AMD, the Eka, and also a Stern Pro Tour event, which I keep forgetting about. Pretty cool to have a Stern Pro Tour event here in Australia. We get the banners up around the place. There's one up on the stage, yeah. I don't retain rules in my brain anyway, says Boxy. Yeah, dude, for a lot of machines, neither do I. I love to see Bowen play, especially early in the day when he's having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
A little wave from Richard there. He's shaking his head. Hey, Pinball Howard, how you doing?
Yeah. So first gumball is always a power ball because the power ball has been taken out and disabled.
Yep.
So, and then is it every 2 or every 3 after that? I think it's every 2.
I think it's every 2, though I haven't played this much this week. I've been playing the one out in the bar area, which is just set to standard settings. So,
so see what he goes through the post pass or the ramp. Tried the post pass last time. Nope. He gets it this time. All right. He's just got to shoot that right loop to start Powerball. All right.
Nice.
That's step
Boom.
1. Yeah, that's step 1. You got to get a jackpot now. It's you got to be careful because all of the points you get in this goes into bonus.
Yeah.
So.
Really, really. It's a lot like, same designers. It's a lot like Addams Family. There's a lot to be had in the bonus on this game.
Yeah. And well-timed bonus collects if you need a lot of points.
Yeah.
But the scores I've been seeing so far on this, I don't think you will really need a big bonus collect. It's playing really mean. Especially that scoop kick out and the rocket doesn't always shoot it into the pop bumpers. So
yeah, okay.
It's a last-second jackpot there.
Boom.
50 million plus all the switch hits he hit, so probably around 80 million, 70 million.
Yeah, not bad at all. It's a good start.
Yeah.
I imagine he's just going to go straight back to it.
Yeah, he's got to actually take his lock here to... he takes his lock mostly probably to get his ramps available again so he can light his gumball.
Yep.
And the first mystery award or mode, mystery meaning random, but it's not random.
The
slot machine is light gumball. So.
Oh, that's rough. Yes. But, he's got a pretty decent bonus coming up.
Yep.
Saw a great game on this in the finals of the women's tournament the other day. Danielle Peck ended up with just over 500 million points, I think it was.
Yeah.
It was a huge game. So it's definitely capable of some big ones.
So
Richard right away trying to find that ramp.
Unfortunately, replays are turned off, so you don't get that 5 million bonus if you get a replay in your bonus.
Yeah, okay.
So
Come on, Richard from Cursed One. Yep. We got people chatting about lunch. It's nearly lunch. I mean, it's already lunchtime. Can't wait to flip with Bomb. Yeah, he's coming down to Melbourne tomorrow. I apologize for what state he might be in. We're all going back to Netherworld after the Flip Frenzy tonight to have a few drinks. Maybe play some stall ball on Funhouse there is the plan, I think. That's unfortunate from Richard.
All right.
And, I mean, I'm sure he's angry, but he didn't get angry in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Bowen's
Right.
stepping up again.
So he can either start multi-ball on the ramp or he can lock a second ball. And it looked like he wants to lock the second ball, so he gets 40 million jackpots rather than 15.
Okay.
He goes, it's not very valuable without the 2 balls locked. So now he's locked 2. He probably wants to start his multi-ball on the ramp because it beats the shooter lane, so it comes all the way around, so you get a shot for the jackpot right at the start.
There we go, as he's done.
So,
little nod. He's got his little kangaroo hat on there.
yeah. All right, so jackpot's on the underneath the what is it?
The piano, right?
It's the piano.
Yeah, the player
underneath
piano.
The giant clock thing. That
Yeah,
says
yeah. Just
load times, but I don't know how it works really.
I doubt that it probably works very well at all. And there's a jackpot.
Yeah.
40 million in that jackpot. 55 million.
Yeah, they're both because the stand-up targets build the value.
Oh, okay.
So
Yep. Cool.
68,000 odd change.
Oh, that's no.
Yeah.
Right. This is a killer bank. It is loader. It is.
All right. So time to relight his gumball. Oh, he wants to get the camera.
Up
Let's
into
see
the
what it
camera.
is. Oh.
Collect his bonus.
That's really unfortunate there.
Yeah, you see him
20 in
shaking it off.
2020 hindsight, he probably should have tried to get the power on the metal ramp there.
Yeah.
Because that goes to bonus, so whatever points he gets here, he could have doubled. But, 2020 hindsight, it's hard to make those decisions in the game.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
Let's see. 3 seconds.
There
he
we
gets
go.
it. 20 million and a mode. Let's see what mode he gets. I think, greed. So his next gumball, if it is 2 away, is very close because if he shoots his scoop, it will light a...
Oh, there's that reject out of the lock we were talking about.
Into the alley. Still a strong ball there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
is he around about just under 300 million by the looks of it? 265. Player share camera awards.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So now Richard knows that his first camera award is collect bonus, which can be huge, especially when he's trying to catch a score of 265 million.
Yeah, 265. Bowen's on. Oh, here he is.
Yeah. There's first lock there. See if he goes for a gumball or sticks to the multi-ball plan.
Seems to be sticking with the multi-ball plan, yeah?
Yep. I'm pretty sure you can backhand the left ramp.
You definitely can. But
no, he's money on that lock shot.
Yeah,
so.
He's nailing it.
All right. Let's see if he can play off some jackpots.
Taking in-laws to the airport bag. All right, Peppers, we'll see you a little bit later when it gets down to the nitty-gritty.
And some greed targets, building that jackpot value up to 60 million. All right.
Not quite an Elwyn post, but
close enough.
You try a little hop up, separate those balls.
Back to square one and see.
Whoop! Nearly dropped my phone.
Beautiful.
There we go. Lovely.
It's a ramp. I'll try and flick it over, I assume. Beautiful.
And again.
All right.
Really nice.
So he can 2-stage. So
there we go. Yeah.
Oh.
Not
like
quite.
He's going for either the right loop or left loop or the ramp.
That's an interesting cradle he had going on there.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. He's got a shot at it. Let's see. He gets it.
Got it. And then he's drained his second ball. Buddy's hit that jackpot.
65 or 70? Yeah,
65.
Good value. All right, so if he takes his gumball now, he can start gumball multi-ball. Isn't that what? Gumball Frenzy, gumball multi-ball? One of those two.
Whatever it's called, yeah.
But if he can get a jackpot, he can double that with the first camera award being collect bonus.
Yeah.
So Bowen's got to be careful here.
Man, it's great having you here. You know so much more about the machines than I do.
Yeah.
I know I like playing them, and I know them reasonably well, but there's a lot of those little nitty-gritty strategies that they're just beyond my skill level.
Yeah. All right, let's see what he does here. He has Clock Millions running, which, yeah, there's one. So you just got to survive the Powerball feed, but it's just a regular old silver ball.
Yeah.
But, so we got the
Powerball.
All right, there it is.
Oh.
Misses it once. He bails out.
Hits it the
into
second
scoop.
time. Oh, wait, is that good? Oh, that went in the scoop, sorry.
Yeah. He lights his gumball.
Here we go.
All right. It's a bad feed from the scoop. Goes on the fly and he gets the shot.
Nice.
15 million payout. So if he gets a jackpot here, he can potentially double it later on this ball with a collect bonus on the camera. And every time he hits that center target, he's getting value too from Clock Millions that started. It just timed out there. But it's like he's just trying to get a shot on the ramp. Beautiful bump there.
And on these machines, with how wide the out lanes are set and the lack of rubbers on them,
Yeah.
any bumping to save a ball is a really really impressive.
Yeah. This is
So
a
is-
really important jackpot here. Oh, and it killed it.
Uh,
All right. Well, he's not too far away from his next gumball.
Going back to it.
Yeah. It's good value just to shoot the gumball. Because
Yeah.
it goes
Yep.
15, 20, and then...
Oh, rough.
Yeah. That was still a strong ball. Let's
Yeah.
right back in this thing. So, 50 million bonus or so.
217.
But his next gumball frenzy is only 2 ramps and a loop away, I think. It's set to 2 in between.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Based on what I have seen from the rest of the week, I'm pretty sure they've been happening pretty quickly together.
Yeah. So, let's see if we'll see it on Bowen's ball here. If he gets his gumball here and then shoots the scoop, it will... we'll see.
Making the decision, I think, of whether he's gonna post pass or maybe go for that left ramp.
he's
Yeah,
gonna
there we go.
post
There's a
pass.
post pass. It is a dangerous machine to post pass on.
Yeah. All right. Ooh. All right, there we go.
Into that player piano.
Camera.
The camera's
Next one
lit.
is greed targets. That's actually a good one to pick up before you start multi-ball. Once
Okay.
You get that. Actually, I think you can only do it in Powerball because the greed targets in regular multi-ball build the jackpot.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Maybe someone in chat knows that if you have all your greed targets lit in regular multi-ball, do you still get the 5 million per target? Or if they're just for building. I'm sure my dad knows. He knows those kind of things. So, yeah, he definitely went for his scoop there. That's his light gumball. So, I guess we'll see if the next one's Powerball or not.
Getting sweaty hands myself.
Yeah.
It's a little bit warm over on this side of the room currently. Oh, that's rough, Bowen.
The
Like
door.
I said, that's it is a risky machine to try post passing on.
Yeah. All right, the door is open for Richard here. If he can shoot the left ramp and then the Powerball loop, that will light gumball, right? Because he picked up his other awards. So.
Yeah.
Taking
Taking a second to center himself here.
Yeah.
Always nice to see Richard sort of taking a bit to calm himself down and
it
focus.
is. So he goes for gumball.
Load the gumball now.
Devlin gumball.
Straight away.
So that's a 25 million, which gets him a little bit closer just there. Yep, gumball. That is his the Powerball, or the very regular ball.
Yeah, the Powerball mode, we'll call it right now.
hits the shot.
There it
10 million.
is.
He doesn't even need a jackpot here. He just needs to kind of keep all the balls alive and hit some switches. But a jackpot will get it done. He hits the ramp.
Up into the power.
And that's it.
There it is.
So now,
Yep.
as long as he doesn't tilt, he has it because it's in bonus. So, and he still has that collect bonus available if he needed it. But
Absolutely, yeah. If he wanted to.
oh, he relights. Let's see if he can get another one here. Oh, he actually got a double.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, he got a double on his first Powerball jackpot. I didn't even
wow.
notice.
112 million.
Oh, playing. He got a double because if you shoot the camera shot when the ball is up top, it will give you a jackpot for Powerball.
Ah, okay.
So
I would think he would realize by now. He's just taking victory laps at this point.
he's actually not over it yet because it's all in bonus.
Well,
So,
yeah, that's true. He just wants to be safe, doesn't he?
Yeah, that camera will secure it for him. Ooh.
Over the top to line up that piano shot and hits it perfectly.
Yeah, all right. Super slot. Richard knows not to tilt here.
Yeah. What a great game from both players. That was terrific.
That was a great game of TZ.
Yeah, very, very nice. We're waiting on high speed. There's currently another game being played on it. So we'll move the machine once that game is done. Move this streaming rig. That Bowen's not stoked.
Yeah.
Well done, Richard. Yeah, really well done to Richard. Didn't have a great ball one and came back in a big way to take that out.
So Lord of the Rings Brett says, why not left ramp to transfer the ball? I kind of agree on that. Or if the post pass is really dangerous, you can actually shoot the left ramp to transfer.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's a pretty wide open ramp.
That's like the same on Adam's Family from left to right, where you prefer to take a bear kick ramp over the post pass.
Yep.
But if Bowen was feeling the post pass, then I guess that was probably the better way.
Yeah.
But
unfortunately, just didn't quite pull it off that time.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah, no, if you shoot the camera when the ball is, yes, because you had 3 balls. When you're up top, you shot the camera, and then you shot it in, so then you got 2. So, yeah, I think you can also do it on the walk shot, maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, so you got...
on high speed.
Yeah. It didn't matter. You only needed one.
Sure. Thank you. Yeah, no, thank you very much.
You should hit your camera. It was award bonus. It would have been like an 100-something million award bonus collect. Well played. All right. Yeah, I will be right back.
Yeah, that was super clutch there ahead, boss. Always good to see Richard do that. I think a lot of us are feeling the Escher fever. You and Colin have just been blowing it up since you got here, man. It's been awesome to watch. You know, a lot of people remark on your age. I'm going to because, I mean, we've not really got anyone well, we've got very few players in Australia as young as you that are doing as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of back in the States. At least, there's a ton of youth players. And
Yeah,
even
cool.
if you look in Germany, there is Johannes Ostermeier, of course, who's
Yep.
ranked number 2 in the world, and he's 17. And then there's Paul Englert from Germany as well. I think he's 12, and he's ranked like 40th in the world.
Wow. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll just come and move it. Sorry, my boy.
Also, in the States, you have Alexander Kaczmarek. I think that's how you pronounce it, from Pittsburgh. He's also, he took 7th in Pinburgh this year, which is really good finish. He wins so many tournaments as well. There's, of course, Andrew Rosa. He took 3rd in Pinburgh this year, which is also a great finish. There's a lot of, and also, in Colorado we have Zach McCarthy, a new kid player. He's been playing forever. He's super good. So I think for pinball, I don't think age really matters all too much, because it seems the kids are doing just as well as the adults now.
Yeah, it's really cool to see.
Kaczmarek. All right.
Kazma. Okay.
Kaczmarek. Kaczmarek. Okay. So I did say it wrong. Yeah. So.
Any further thoughts on what bank you might pick yet? I know I keep asking that, but I'm really anxious because honestly, of course I'll be following you with first game in the 3rd round.
Yeah, I'm still unsure.
Okay.
I'm still looking over my options.
Yeah, cool.
So. Yeah.
Yeah. And we keep saying there's a lot. There's a lot in there.
Banks.
Yeah. I had to ask his dad how to say it.
Yeah.
Oh, Loader. Look, we all have to figure out names sometimes.
Yeah.
It's funny, actually. Bob's has got his Flip Frenzy software that reads out names to tell them what machines they're going on.
Oh.
And it has no problem pronouncing Olechniak. Dan Olechniak is one of our players, and there's a lot of consonants in that name.
Yeah.
But Dirk Boy, one of our other players, spelt B-O-O-Y, it spells it. It doesn't say it. It just says Dirk B-O-O-Y. But no problem saying Dan Olechniak.
Software's weird that way sometimes.
Yeah. He knows he doesn't want to get the opposition thinking about strategy too early. Exactly.
Yeah.
Look, we're not going to tell the opposition.
Yeah,
I'm going to
they
keep
know
it
the
secret.
internet,
Look, if you at any point you want to whisper it into my ear, I won't tell the chat. I just want to know where I'm going to put the machines.
Yeah.
Put the streaming rig once that round gets started.
Yeah, you probably need to look over the banks a few more times. Make some.
All right, I think we're just about to get ready on high speed.
All right, I think I might step out of the booth for a bit.
Yeah, cool.
I want to stay warm for my bank, so yeah.
All right, we're getting started with our warm-up ball. Vinny's just running around. Here's Richard with his warm-up, looking pretty good.
Hey, that's a link I've just posted into the chat there. No, Jordan Treadaway did not come to this. I didn't see his name around at all. That link I've just posted into the chat there is to one of our players' YouTube feeds. He's currently just following another group around just with a little behind-the-shoulder overhead type cam on his mobile, so you can see that. Sorry, we've just lost that face cam again. I'm not sure what's happening there. We weren't having any issues with that just before. Might be getting some interference or something. There we go. It's back. It might drop in and out every now and then, but we're good. Main thing is that we've got the score cam and we've got the playfield cam. We know who's playing. Quite a lucky bounce there to keep that in. Lovely drop catch. He'd like his practice ball back. All right, Bowen's taking his time to figure it out. Sorry about that, folks. We bumped the button. Yeah, there we go. There's that face cam going again. I'll try and check on it properly in between rounds to make sure that it's not going to keep crapping out on us throughout the day. But like I said, we've got the score and we've got the playfield. Jordan's concentrating on his studies. Whenever Simi tells us up, yeah, fair enough. I've not played against or with Jordan at all. Ooh, nearly used up his kickback there. Off for lunch. See you, Cursed One. Check back later, huh? Oh. Did that count on the ramp? Bowen trying to cash in his highway value on the left there, I think, and get around to that ramp again. Freeway value, is it still freeway value on this machine or highway value? I don't remember off the top of my head. I've played Getaway far more than I've played high speed. Another ramp bonus. Just nailing it in there. Freeway value, it is the freeway value. I knew I had that right. Go Vinny. I didn't know I had that right at all. I doubted myself every step of the way. Bowen exercising some great patience here. And he got away. He stepped back from the machine for a second and bumped into Stu behind him. He's frightened himself. He's got to get back into it. Come on, Bowen. Get your head in the game, buddy. That was great. Oh, my gosh. Luckily, there was no player behind Stu then. That could have been disastrous. As it was just funny. So that's good. It's freeway an American word. I know highways. Yeah. I think it tends to be freeway more in America. I think we just use highway, generally use highway and motorway here in Australia. Motorway, I know we get from England. Dispatch, this is 505. We got a collision. Suspect ran a red light and then just crashed. This is one of the machines that one of the operators, Grant Stevens. I want to say, I think we have about 3 Grants entered in this tournament, and I can't remember which last name is his. Highway is a major public. Oh, there we go. Did you just copy and paste? Bub's just copy and pasting in some. Oh, Bowen's not happy with that. Outside he goes for a little bit to chill out. Little smirk from Richard there. But still, that's ball 1. Great ball 1 by Bowen. The power of the orbit freeway strategy, yeah. Yeah, you build that value up. Take down your ramp bonuses when you got them. What was I saying before? Oh, that's right. This is one of the machines that one of our operators, Grant, has put in, along with an absolutely gorgeous Quicksilver and an equally gorgeous Black Knight 2000 and this high speed rather. All looking nicer than the day they were taken out of the box, pretty much. Grant Quinn, sorry. Not Stevens, Quinn. I'm all right with first names. I remember the first names. I don't remember the last names. Thank you very much, though, Rusty. Appreciate that, bud. Sorry to Grant if you're in the chat. Suspect ran a red light over. I keep thinking that it's raining, Bobs, but it's just those hectic fans that we've got hanging from the ceiling in here.
Yeah, we've got some fans because we're actually in a hall that last year was Eka's saddlery.
Yeah, it was selling all the horse tack. What was I about to say? Essentially a barn structure for those of you in places where barns are more common.
Barnberg.
Yeah, Barnberg, yeah. Multi-ball for show, freeway for dough. Absolutely. Pin whiz, Jay. Got a shot at a 750,000 jackpot here. Not a nice feed out of that ramp, unfortunately, out of that orbit, unfortunately. And a fumble. Bit of a fumble drain. Richard's not happy with that. Back to it he goes. Freeway ramp, freeway ramp, freeway ramp. Richard showing a little frustration on his face now. But he's catching up. Well within reach in this game. And next up, we'll have them playing on The Walking Dead, which is just a couple of machines down from high speed. Like, I love Bowen. He's a great guy, amazing player, but I kind of want to see some of the locals go through. Oh, and that's a tilt. A little bit of a... I didn't quite catch the tilt. I looked away for a second to say thank you to someone and didn't see that. Was that a frustration tilt or was that a desperation tilt? Desperation tilt. Where's Bowen? Anyone know where Bowen is? Bowen? 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 Bueller? Bueller. How much bonus did he lose? I'm not exactly sure. Earth to Bowen. Yeah, desperation to save that there. Unfortunately, just fumbled. Yeah. Bobs is just going to find Bowen. Not sure where he might be. Pretty sure his bonus was nearly full juice bonus and bonus X. Eek, that's rough. He's back. All right, cool. Oh, there he is. I didn't even see. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was very quick. Took... Yeah. Nothing like waiting so long and training right away. Yeah, that's true. I don't know about a lot of players. I know a lot of players like to sort of start off and set the pace on a game and just play their own game. Oh, and that's it. That was ball 3. And that means Bowen will not have to play his third ball. There we go. All right. I'm going to go and move that rig while I can to Walking Dead. Walking Dead up next. We got Jessica Donato here to keep you entertained for a little bit.
Hello, friends. Yeah, that high speed is Grant's, and it is gorgeous. It is super slick, super fast. The timing on that upper ramp is very particular, and it changes based on if you go into it with full plunge, if you go into it around the left orbit. But Bowen's already won. It's ball 3, so Bowen wins that one. Yep. Vinny's going to move it. He didn't have to play the last one. All right, Vinny getting us into position on Walking Dead. So I did play this Walking Dead. It is playing fast but fair. Most of the drains that we had in our group came off those magnets. So off of the walker or off of the prison, just shooting it straight down the center. We were getting really good, clean shots onto the ramps, which was really nice. None of the players in my group went for Bloodbath. So I'm not sure what strategy is going to be on this one when we're looking at the level of play that we have here. This is a premium, I believe.
Yes, it is the premium.
Yep, premium.
Richard stepping up to have a bit of a warm-up.
Can we zoom the cam out to show the lockdown bar button?
I should have done that. Richard just testing the dangers and the tilts there. All right, before they start their game, I will zoom out just a touch. We can show that lockdown button. Lock bar button, rather.
All right, so after warm-up, Vinny's going to adjust that camera. Oh, you can see me in the background. Hello. It is hot in here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last day of the ECA. I think everyone's feeling it a little bit. I think everyone in here is feeling it a little bit. It's been a long 10 days of competition. Thank you so much to everyone who has brought their games in to allow us to use them for all of the comps. Thank you so much to all of the techs who've been working tirelessly, especially Dave, who has been first one in every morning, last one out every night, working on all of the games, making sure that everything is in tip-top shape. Beauty. That looks much better. Bowen doing a little warm-up practice right now. And you can get a little bit of a shake and a nudge, as you can see in Bowen's practice out of this one without tilting. I think once you get it swinging, though, we did have a few dangers in my group. I don't think anyone tilted out at all. But you can see the bar. Yeah. Yes. Yep. No worries, Bowen giving it a good shimmy.
I'm just trying to get in and out of there as quickly as I can, setting up the cameras. I don't want to distract the players too much.
Is there a link with the current groups and results on match play?
We don't have a match play up, unfortunately. Sorry. Is there a reason for that we don't do match play? Is there no head-to-head function on match play, or?
There's a head-to-head function on match play. We would need to do separate for every division. Would need to be separate, its own
link.
match play event.
Yep.
Yep. Which is easy enough to do. You can definitely do it, but everything here is done on spreadsheets and on paper.
Yeah. So in between games, we'll swap it over so you can see what the matches are. So both players gave it gave that machine a real good wiggle. Both discovered that the tilt is actually set pretty generously. Bye, Zach. Bye, Nikki. Yeah, it's a pretty generous tilt on this machine currently, which I'm quite surprised about. Not a problem, Nitro G. Happy to help out.
Yeah, I was saying in my group on it yesterday, we definitely had some dangers, but no tilts.
Yeah. Richard gave it a real good wobble and only got a single danger out of it earlier on the little warm-up ball there. Barn all day. We've been saying it, barn all day. Nice little post transfer, post pass, whatever you want to call it. Oh, rough. Not too bad a feedback there. 8 million for that shot. Bowen confident that he could make that big move and not have any problems at all. Single danger. Just wanting to get back under control. It's already got two banks of the drop targets lit for Horde as well. No, sorry, Bloodbath.
For Bloodbath. Yeah, someone in the chat was asking if you go for that at this point, or is it too dangerous? I think that Bowen is showing us that it's not too dangerous.
Yeah. That was sort of in his tutorial on this machine, actually. That's one of the things he focuses on is Bloodbath multi-ball.
Mm-hmm. If you happen to hear some announcing in the background, that is the Dagwood dog eating competition that's happening outside.
I did not know that was happening.
As I walked through on my way back from getting some ice cream of the future, I noticed that they were on someone was on their 22nd Dagwood dog.
Oh, God, I want to throw up just thinking about that. For those of you not in Australia, that's a corn dog. 22 corn dogs. That's a lot of batter and sausage. Oh, that was a little bit weird. Always shows when Bowen's having fun. 64 million total on Bayern. And he's feeling confident. You can see it in his eyes.
That's a nice score right there.
It really is.
Like a nice score. Huh?
Oh, yeah. Nice. God, Jessica, keep it G-rated, huh? Yeah, actually, I was going to say that LOTR. I think the play better. Bowen's saying to himself, play better. But yeah, I think Walking Dead is probably one of very few machines where I prefer the fill-in. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think Walking Dead's definitely one of the few games where I prefer like the fill-in effect that the color DMD has. Like, you see it on games like Indiana Jones, and it just looks gross, in my opinion. What's up, Barbs? Barbs has got a mic now.
Yeah, I got my own mic, so it's fine.
There we go. 3 mics.
I don't get it. Nice.
Nice.
Can someone explain it?
No. Not without getting a censorship check.
The other game that I like that has the fill-in, and the only other game, because it should always be dots, always be dots, is Judge Dredd.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because it's that comic book style.
Yeah.
And it looks really cool. And I never noticed before the color DMD how amazing the animations on Judge Dredd
They are really, really good. Yeah.
Good. They're like funny and a little gross, but mostly funny and amazing.
I mean, it's 90s comics. They were all weird as hell and gross.
Pretty fabulous. Especially like the move your car type mode that you get into when it's the creature tribute, where you're like, acid bathing people. So like, oh.
That's so good. LED is more like DMD, and LCD is this. I don't understand the actual sort of categories of them. So the color DMD can do this, or it can do the dots with the colors, correct?
Yeah, so you can switch between, you can choose when you put your color DMD in, you get to choose if it's dots, if it's small dots, big dots.
Or the fill-in.
The fill-in. You could do black and white.
Oh, cool.
So
cool.
color DMD gives you a lot of options, actually.
Is it easy to switch between them?
It is very easy to switch between them.
That's cool. I like that.
When my very first machine I got was Theater of Magic, and I'm not a huge mod person, but I did immediately get the color DMD. I was very proud of myself installing it on my own.
Nice.
And going through, and I'm like, why would they have other options? Because dots were the only option. Nice save by Richard.
Ooh, rough. But also pretty close to a nice score. Not quite caught up to Bowen.
Not quite as nice as Bowen, but that's a great first ball for both players. Hello, waving on the stream. Morning drinking.
Morning drinking.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not morning
It's
drinking.
afternoon.
It's
at this
1:08.
point. It's 1 o'clock.
Why don't I have a beer in my hand yet?
Why don't I have one?
Bobs,
in my
can
hand?
you put that up on the stream there to bring the commentators drinks? Bob's is on the gin and juice.
I'll take a gin and juice. I'll take one of those vodka can thingies that people keep giving me that give me terrible hangovers, but I'll drink them anyway.
The Smirnoff Ice.
Yes. I'll take an ice. If anyone up front can hear us during commentary, please bring vitamin drinks.
I don't think we have the audio going out there.
Ow.
So I don't think we can't put the audio out there and not have it going through the speakers. And I don't particularly want it going through the speakers because I don't want to distract the players with the commentary. I know, not a lot of the times that they do that at Pinburg.
Yep.
But in a much smaller room here, I think it can be a lot more distracting.
It is much smaller, and we discuss a lot of things that are not exactly.
Exactly, yeah. Bloodbath. Sorry, I got distracted. Now we're in a bloodbath. Going to try and get his add-a-ball while he's still got a little bit of ball save time. Is that it? Was that it? Yes, it was. Yes, sorry. I did see that. Now we go. Smacking that barn. Smacking the shed.
Smack it.
We're, it's a shed here in Australia. That's as Australian as I get, and I have to really try to do it as well. Oh, a couple of people out of the pool there.
Did that extra ball?
Ooh.
Nope.
Come on, Bowen. Keep it cool. That could be a yellow card for Bowen if one of the TDs has seen him do that. We're trying to keep the players as calm as possible. We're on Show to the World. We're in a public space here as well.
Yep. We do have a lot of kids coming through, a lot of families coming through here at the ECA.
To see Bowen blow up like that it's kind of disappointing, honestly. Hey, Bowen.
All right.
Richard's
collecting himself. He had a little crazy bouncing action right now, but he's
is that
trying
Richard
to
also
relax,
having?
dial it in.
He's also got Bloodbath lit as well, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he's nearly ready to go on Bloodbath. And there it is.
There it is.
It's going to be a bloodbath.
So for whoever was in the chat who was asking if people go for bloodbath, the answer is absolutely
Yeah,
yes.
apparently.
And that's the difference between the level of play that we're watching right now with a lot of other competitors. My group yesterday, we were up there for a bit at the time, probably around mid 20th places for our group.
Yep.
And no one went for bloodbath. None of us started a multi-ball. It was a very sad game of Walking Dead.
That's another quick one. Quick multi-ball there.
And straight into Wellwalker.
Just into Wellwalker.
And this is when he just needs to remain calm, realize that he can get his points out of this as well.
Beat the living piss out of that Wellwalker. Oh, I said the living piss. I'm sorry, chat. I'm trying to stop swearing. It's hard, okay? It's been a long week and I'm very, very tired. And when I get tired, I get cranky. And when I get cranky, I swear. I'm very sorry.
We don't need a cranky Vin. We need a happy Vin.
Like I said, if someone would bring us some beers and a drink, maybe.
I mean, wouldn't that just loosen up the...
No, that would relax me. When I'm relaxed, I tend to swear less. Beat the living poop out of that Wellwalker, which he's not doing now, obviously.
No.
He's going to let... that's a little bit of a fumble there.
But this is all very much a ball 3 game at this point. They are close enough. Orchard could easily chase Bowen back down.
Absolutely could. Bowen's walked away and taken some time to calm down. I'm sure he's probably close by. There we go. There's some matchups for you while we wait for Bowen to get back. Jason Lambert already through 3-2 against Matt Elms. In the A bracket, Michael Cannon, Tony Woods, Luke Marburg, and Gavin Drojmuller through. Love to see Gavin go through. He's always such a fun player, has such a good time. Tebow Allender, Joe Wade, Stu Thornton, and Jordan Wardle. That's a fun name to say, Jordan Wardle. Through at C.
I'm glad that Stuart made it through. I told him that since he took me out first round, that he's required legally now to win C Division.
All right. Well, you heard it there. There's no one in C Division that I don't want to see win.
Right? Oh, Emily got knocked out.
That's unfortunate, Emily.
Very unfortunate. And then we see Colin and Escher are sitting waiting with their double bye.
There we go. Bob's is all over it. 2-0 sometime. Okay, so, different brackets have play a different amount of games. So A grade is playing 5 games, and then B through D playing 3 games.
So it's the same banks that they get to choose from, but in the other divisions, you only play the first 3 games listed. You don't get to choose 3 out of the 5. So for A division, you play all 5 listed. For B, C, and D, you play the first 3 that are listed in the bank of 5. All right, Bowen obviously has collected himself straight back into multi-ball. Trying to get control. And no.
He's not feeling good about that.
But he's got well in position.
Sorry, that womp was from the chat for Emily. Mrs. Pin Womp says womp, Emily. Love heart.
I can't tell you what the acronym stands for because we are keeping it clean today here at the ECA.
Oh. Can you whisper it in my ear? I want to know. Okay.
Yes.
So I
Good
said that in the wrong tone then. Womp, Emily. Is that better?
Yes. That is much better. But Emily definitely crushing it, doing really, really well.
Oh, and thrown straight out the left lane by that Wellwalker magnet.
That is what happened a lot in our group yesterday. A lot of magnet throws, a lot of them straight down the center. So now Richard is in position to be able to make a big comeback here.
Yeah, we might... that well magnet is rough.
So is the prison magnet.
Well, yeah, all the magnets are rough. great use of magnets, but frustrating use of magnets in this machine.
Very frustrating. All right, taking a breath, letting the machine settle a little bit.
Mrs. Pinwomp, we also wish you were here with us in Australia. We wish everyone was here with us in Australia.
I got to see her at Pinburg
Cool.
just before I came this way, and always lovely to see her. Got some fun little treats from her. Gave her a soft plunge stress ball.
Nice. I've been squeezing one of those quite a bit this week.
Excellent.
A fumble from Richard there.
That's how he lost that ball on ball 2 as well.
It is, yeah,
bounce
exactly.
Off that right flipper.
Yep.
The different types of flipper rubbers that are being used, I think that there
Yeah.
are a few different. Some of them have Titan bands, some of them have super bands, some are just standard.
Yep.
From game to game, since they are coming from different private collectors.
Yeah, a lot of
on
them,
loan.
different
Everyone
venues,
has
different
their
collectors.
own- Yep, everyone has their own preference for what they're going to put on their games.
Yep.
Vinny's
so
gonna go change the
Bowen here is
rig.
going into game 4.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
I'll take an ice.
Oh, can I get a gin and orange? Yeah, boy. Yep.
Jimmy being an absolute legend,
Thank
getting
you,
drinks
Jimmy.
for the booth.
So Bowen here going into game 4 with the 2 wins. That's awesome. I'll just quickly flick over to the brackets. So, yeah. Here we go. So, bracket A, Jason through against Matt Elms. Hamish coming on top, coming back a 2-3 against Peter Watt, who was the winner of Brisbane Masters last year. The next machine, of course, Doctor Who. That will be a great one to watch. Vinny's just setting that up now, getting it all ready. Our wireless rigs reaching all across the room. The player cam, a bit of a splatter, but we'll let me just see if I can fix that.
Yeah, having some issues with that face cam, but that's okay. We're good with the score cam, and we're good with the playfield cam. A little bit dark there, but I didn't have time to adjust the exposure on that. Sorry. Sonic booms and millions.
And millions, yes.
Millions.
So normally my strategy on Doctor Who is Ho.
Ho, yes.
Right, so it's not you're not spelling Who. You just go for Ho, which is the left orbit shot by Mater, left orbit shot to that upper left flipper, and then ramp.
Yep.
So it's the Ho. I guess the Ho method because I'm just hitting a bunch of O's.
Yeah. You just want to keep going back for that loop, right?
Ho. This machine is super challenging. Also, the settings on this Doctor Who, if you lock balls and don't start multi-ball, it empties your ball locks between balls.
It does, yes.
So that's a very dangerous strategy to go for. People discovered that quite shockingly in rounds playing Doctor Who and had to confirm, is it supposed to drop them out? So I was playing it a bit oddly, and I was going for video modes.
Okay.
And I ended up having quite a nice game of Doctor Who when I played it.
Fair enough.
Because you're hitting your repair targets on the way up. You're getting it up into the transmat, charging up in the pops, and then that video mode. Unfortunately, I'm not great at video mode, so I was learning very slowly.
That is not what Bowen was going for there. Had an odd bounce into the lock. Sorry about the stuttery face cam again.
So Richards had a terrible first ball.
Yeah, that was a very, very quick first ball from Richard. Only 87,000. Oh, Jimmy the man.
Thanks, buddy.
Coming through with the goods.
Cheers.
Double
Best day.
danger there for Bowen, and then straight down the middle. Emptying
There it
those
goes.
balls in between.
Emptying his locks out.
Just a quick update for the chat too. I'm going to share a link to the spreadsheet that has the current standings across all 4 divisions. So that's going into Twitch now.
Like, now, I assume you've got it set up so they can't edit that.
No, it's absolutely edit mode only. We're going with an honor system, everyone, in the stream. So if you wouldn't mind not editing that, that would be really good. Thank you.
There we go. We're keeping you. This is why this stream has been running so smooth. We got to have Bob's here, putting up spreadsheets, putting up brackets, and putting up high score sheets.
If I was magically in the C finals, I wouldn't be mad at the chat.
I think I might just have just a little too much distance on that transmitter for the face cam. Luckily,
Here we go.
going for
He
some.
was having good luck with the Who. I forget who I was watching play it earlier. I think it was PJ, who was just hooing for 12 mil over and over and over and over again. It was really impressive to watch.
Yeah.
Nice score after that rough first ball.
Yeah, both of them had very rough first balls. Now that's weird.
What's that?
The multi-ball section is up at the beginning of Bowen's ball.
Yes, so even though it empties the balls out.
Oh, it remembers that they're there.
Yes.
Okay.
So because he locked the 2 of them.
Okay.
So if you haven't locked 2, it will release. If you have locked 2, it will release, but it will remember that it is an up position.
Gotcha.
It's a very specific setting.
Yeah, it's from Mr. Snailman just saying very nice software lock memory feature.
Yeah.
Always good on the machine where you can have virtual locks. Another loop.
Yep, Ryan C. and Marty are here. Ryan C. and B.
Oh, Lazarus. Dig yourself.
I had a very kind competitor yesterday confirm with me in a tournament director capacity, which I've been assisting with this weekend in games not related to my own, confirming that a Lazarus was okay to play on. It was very sweet.
Oh, that's lovely.
To ask,
yeah.
As opposed to people who do some unfortunate things and try and get them past.
Just
So
keep
everyone
going.
Here has been, for the most part, just really, really fantastic. No crazy issues to speak of.
Yeah.
Everyone's been a great sport. A lot of positive energy towards one another, making this one of my favorite pinball events to come to.
Yeah. We love having you here. I know I've said that a bunch.
Being here.
But we really do love having you here.
Plan on being back
You're okay.
next year. Yeah, thanks, Barbs.
You're okay. And look,
Serviceable.
we plan on it being even bigger and better next year. Bowen may be hoping for another Lazarus there.
Yeah.
So still very much anybody's game right now. And I mean, between these two players, it's kind of always anyone's game, really.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, and look, based on this round, I'm not sure we'll actually be able to get Bowen back next year. He's been pretty he's been throwing himself into this round, you know, quite a.
He's a passionate player.
Quite
Let's call it that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is definitely Richard really needs this win on this one to stay alive to go into Medieval Madness.
Yep.
Because Bowen is up 2 wins to 1.
And look, don't tell Bowen this. I kind of hope Richard wins purely because I want to see them play Medieval,
game
right?
5.
Yeah.
We all
Like
want a
Medieval's
game 5.
going to be great. Yeah.
Yep.
Um,
I'm sure he would understand the sentiments.
Hey, like, real quick, I'm going to have to do this because we've had a lot. No. Did you mean that Bowen would not be allowed back, Bobs? Is that what you were saying?
No. Not that he wouldn't be allowed back. That if we invited him, he might not want to come back.
I think Bowen will come back anytime.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just going to go through a couple of usernames and say thank you very much for following us. Chrisline9, Gion Sick, Gion Kick, PA Design Guy, Anvil 82, Tonyo, Crafty Lexi, of course Ink and Moss for that raid earlier, Head Boss, Hog, Nap Arcade, Radarismo, Benjamin 76, NEC, Goody, JM, Garvey. I think I just had another one. Ashley Burke. That's been a bunch of follows. Thank you very, very much for that. This is a brand new channel. You know, we started this about 10 days ago. We started streaming on this channel.
Oh, maybe exactly 10 days ago. So those of you who were asking about Ryan C., he was taken out in round 2 in B division by Gavin. Looks like Gavin took that in straight games.
Everyone in B division took 2-0s. Luke Marburg, Michael Cannon, Tony Woods, and Gavin Drosmuller. I'm a little bit disappointed to not see Jacob Paint go through. Jacob's been playing an excellent weekend.
Yeah, he has. Jacob and Dave Irving were the ones who took Connor and I out in the finals of the Split Flipper competition. They were playing amazing.
Yeah, nice.
Together. Just really strong pair. And also, interestingly, in the C bracket round 2, all of the lower-seeded players took out the higher-seeded players in their matchups.
Well, there you go. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right, Richard stepping back up to the machine now. Once we move back a little bit closer, I apparently just misjudged the range on that video transmitter when I purchased it.
Oh, we could actually probably...
Oh, you know what? Maybe we can just do that a little bit. Hang on a sec.
Yep.
I might even be able to help out a little bit with this.
Yep. Vinny's getting crafty.
Yeah, the wireless rig we have here is pretty line of sight in terms of how it works. So we've got the 3 transmitters.
That one just killed it.
So we've just lost it, but it should come back momentarily. Look, if this craps out, it was completely my fault. Why did I suggest that?
No
there we
fighting
go.
on stream.
It's back. It's back.
There
Yep.
we go.
Alrighty, yeah. Look, and it's perfect.
Great job, team.
It's stutter-free, not unlike what I would like to be.
Oh, Bobs. Oh, Bobs.
Oh, there's some discussion happening.
All right.
With Jimmy,
Sort of.
I'm not quite sure.
Tournament director Jimmy Nails in. Love that guy.
Jimmy's an absolute legend. I will absolutely be back in no small part to his passion putting this event together. Makes it so wonderful to be a part of.
It really does.
And a joy to help out with. Normally, when you're volunteering for things, it's very easy to feel underappreciated. I never feel that way. Over this whole 10 days of working with Jimmy, he's very good at making sure that everyone is acknowledged for all of their hard work. He puts in so much hard work himself.
He really does.
Excited to come back already for next year, even though I'm exhausted this year. Real ready for next year. Gonna bring my partner out with me next year, which is really
Heck
exciting.
yeah. We're going to have the danger plunge, the soft danger, double plunge. Whatever stall it may be, we're going to have the merch stall.
Trying to figure out what's happening on Doctor Who right now, but let's take a peek back at our... we've still got a little camera on it. We're waiting right now.
Richard there staying loose.
Yep, so A bracket, we are waiting on the Bowen and Richard matchup to finish up, and we also have PJ versus Greg G is happening in our line of sight right now on high speed. That high speed is beautiful. It's Grant's high speed, and he did such a wonderful job restoring it and getting it all nice and slick.
Sorry, Mr. Snowman. No, I don't recall how many loops away from Sonic Boom either player was, sorry.
I don't recall either.
What's the score between PJ and Greg G? Let me see if I can get over someone's shoulder and just have a little quick look there.
Maybe I'll take a peek on that one.
Yep. Also, so coming up on the screen now, we've finalised the matchups for the semi-finals of bracket B, C, and D. It's looking
Excellent.
pretty good. We've got Luke Marburg versus Michael Cannon in bracket B. Luke being the IFPA rep for Australia, or one of them. I can't call the other rep's name. And then Tony Woods versus Gavin also for the semi-finals of the B bracket. They haven't chosen banks yet, of course, because we're going to wait until the finalization of bracket A, because the top ranked players get to choose brackets in order. So 2 more games to finish in bracket A. The first one, Bowen versus Richard, we're watching, which is on game 4, ball 3, and it looks as if Richard's stepping up to get into it.
Sorry, just to interrupt there. So Paul Jones has ended up with a score of just under 3.6 million on high speed. Greg G's has stepped up to the machine for his last ball. He's on 1.5 million, or just under 1.5 million, chasing that score down from PJ.
I've seen him play this weekend and in other events, and G can pull this off. He's an amazing player.
Yeah, he really is. He's played some damn good pinball throughout these events for the last 10 days. We're on to day 10, that's right.
Day 10.
Oh, no? I mean, yeah, of course. I can just move in. All right, we're good.
All right, and I'm not sure what the issue was on Doctor Who, but it seems as though it's been resolved.
And thank you very much. Shout out to you. Sorry, Jessica, you didn't get included in the best commentators compliment from Ant.
What?
And I feel like you missed out someone here. Oh, hang on, that camera has just gone again, but that's okay. Sonic Boom are 19 loops away for Richard on that Sonic Boom. Nice looping.
Thanks, Ant. I appreciate it.
Oh, also Jessica. And there we go. There, that face cam's back.
Ant, I have the stuff that I brought for you. I'm going to give it to probably Lambo.
You got the stuff.
Yeah, that sounds shadier than I meant it to.
Yeah,
He knows what I mean.
Yeah, I got the stuff. You got the money? Yeah, I got the money. You got the stuff? Show me the money. I'm not going to show you the money until you show me the stuff.
I like to put an offer out to all of my mates when I come over this way if they want me to bring anything.
That was a very solid ball there from Richard Rhodes.
Heck yeah, it was. He knows that he needs this game to stay in it.
He does. And honestly, I really want to see them go at it on Medieval Madness.
Yeah.
I want to see that game so much.
Yep.
That'd be
And
brilliant. I'd really love for us to go to game 5 here.
just a quick update on the stream and the game of Paul Jones versus Greg G. Paul Jones has taken it 3-2.
Oh, there you go. So Greg G is out. Paul Jones is through to the next round.
Yeah, which means the game we're watching now, Bowen and Richard, is the last game to be completed in this round until bracket A moves on to round 3 and B, C, and D move into the semi-finals.
And Bowen knows he's got to do some work here. Absolutely capable of it. Got a lock in on 175. He's going to go back to those loops. Loopy loop loop. I have such a hard time playing on machines where there's kind of like that one strategy, that one thing that you have to do. I always have trouble focusing on it.
Yeah.
So to see these players putting up, especially Colin, I think Colin's still got the loop champion on this machine with 43 loops in a game earlier this week.
Colin had the loop champion on the Doctor Who at C-Bar back in Portland. It was like 330 loops. It was something ridiculous. Just sitting there for ages. Like, no one's ever going to touch that.
No, absolutely not. Ooh, Bowen's unhappy there. Great game.
What an amazing game.
What an amazing game, and now we're on to Medieval Madness.
We're going to game 5.
I'll be back.
Medieval. Vin's going to move the rig. See, good sportsman handshake afterwards. This is how we do it, everybody. Yes, very upsetting, but also very exciting for us to be able to watch these two amazing competitors moving on to a 5th game in the series. It'll be interesting to see strategy on this Medieval Madness. Was finding the castle lock shot to be quite easy, was finding the return from the castle shot itself to be very forgiving, which is wonderful. I would love to see someone go for barnyard multi-ball. Because why not? All right, so we're having a look again at the brackets and how those are shaken out. Again, Colin and Escher had the double bye, so they are waiting in round 3 for their opponents. And in B brackets, we have Michael versus Luke and Tony versus Gavin coming up. C division is Jordan versus Tebow and Stuart versus Joe. D division is Pat versus Jono and Andrew versus Daniel. Again, those groups have not started yet because A division gets first choice of banks. So no banks will be decided or chosen until A division has finished. So we are just waiting on the results of this last game between Bowen and Richard. And they are in practice right now on Medieval. Looks great. The rig is wonderful. This is based off of Carl D'Angelo's rig.
Yes, it absolutely is. Even down to most of the gear on it. Actually, we managed to get some of the batteries and transmitters from Amazon US because they weren't available here in Australia. And then a couple of other bits we picked up, similar sort of things from around Australia using the Sony HDR 405 cameras on all 3 cameras to some HDMI wireless transmitters, generally used for home use, but we've managed to sort of put them into a semi-professional rig here. That was a beautiful catch, both times out of that
catch was
out of that
beautiful.
left feed there. It is absolutely the remake. This is the remake, yeah.
Yeah, you can tell pretty easily with the remake because it's the green DMD as opposed to the orange. Is one quick way to identify if you're looking at the original or the remake.
Thanks, Loda. We're pretty proud of what we've been able to pull together for this to make sure that everyone that wants to watch can watch some damn good pinball. Gotta love CGC,
Well,
yes.
We've got a tech in. I think you might be right there, Mr. Snail Man. You got to that point very quickly considering your name. I think that gate did not register. So yeah, the tech, our awesome tech Dave is looking at that right now.
Yep, that's Dave on camera right now. So when you hear us talking about how tirelessly our main tech has been working to get all of these games in tip-top condition and keep everything working, Dave is the first one here every day. Dave is the last one out every night. He has been here all day, every day. He's been here loading machines in, getting them prepared in advance, has been here through every single day of competition, day and night. And here he is again.
This is, 10th, I'm sure, 15-hour day. We're all looking forward to it. We don't have to load out. We have plenty of time to load out. We have about 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, I think, to load out of here. So we're all sleeping in tomorrow. We're not even going to come back.
Hey,
We'll come back
just
on Tuesday
gonna
and do
quickly
work then.
jump over to the matchups because
cool.
Sure.
we're broadcasting this to the room as well, who
Cool.
would be interested.
Jordan Wardle, Tebow Allender. Stuart Thornton versus Joe Wade. That'll be a good game, actually. Pat
That's
Nichols.
right, Dickie. Doesn't have the Williams badge on Medieval as well.
Yeah,
That's-
correct,
yep.
yeah. I also agree, Nap Arcade, my best scores on Medieval Madness games are always from the
Bowen,
originals, not from the remakes.
Same for me. Same with the remake Attack
Gate
from
wasn't
Mars.
registered.
Yep.
Is
Yep.
that right?
I've only played an original one
I
time.
it a couple times just now, and it didn't register. So I was like, maybe we take a look at this before starting because it could definitely have an impact on the game.
That's
Thanks,
Bowen
Bowen.
chiming in
And
on the
that's
issue with Medieval
why
Madness. that
you
we're
have those
working to fix
warm-ups, right?
now.
Let's have a look at what the decision they make. Dave and Jimmy going over it. Yeah, Dave has been doing just some absolutely insane work here. I
This
swear,
would not happen without him.
I swear some of these machines just didn't want to be in the competition, but he forced them back in.
It's true. I've played some of those machines. in the
Please.
competition.
Please, I've had 150 games this week. Please stop.
Oh, and once this is all over, we're gonna have a flip frenzy. We're having a flip frenzy tonight.
Oh my, I'm looking forward to the flip frenzy. I don't even think I'm playing. I'm just going to run around with a beer and a camera in my hand. I think I'm going to take one of the cameras and the transmitter off the rig and just run around and film people and talk to people.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And so the Flip Frenzy tonight, we're having a 49 machine. That is assuming if they all hold up today. 49 machine, and then 120 people.
No.
Assuming that everyone can hang on.
I'm sorry, what?
120 people over 49 machines for a flip frenzy. Boy, we're gonna have to get that queuing system in place real soon, huh?
Wow.
Yeah, and look, I feel like the 120 will probably drop down to 100 by the end of the finals.
Yeah,
You're not wrong.
It's a long day of pinball, and for many of us, it's a long 10 days.
Yeah.
You know?
Checking in from Sydney Airport. Hey, thanks, Scrag Muffins. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, not even just the text that we have here, Hugh, Ray, and Dave. But even a lot of the private operators have been coming in and putting in some early mornings when some of their machines aren't working quite right or have broken down, and getting in here well before anyone else does to try and bring their machines back to life. And a lot of them have done a really great job. We've lost very few machines this week.
Well, early mornings at the ECA are also really interesting. Like they're
alrighty,
almost kind
here
of a
we
zen, chill moment. Walking
Yeah.
through the ECA when it's so quiet, it's a little eerie.
All there is the cows and the puppies
Ooh,
and
I
the
saw
smell of
alpacas
horse
today.
crap. You saw what, sorry?
Alpacas.
Alpacas?
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, here's Brumble. That
Wow.
gate switch is definitely working.
That little look from Bowen there, he wasn't sure what happened. And so I think we're going to see castles all day.
It is a very forgiving feed out from the
Yeah.
castle.
That's probably the one thing from the remakes that's nicer than the originals is the feed from the castle. I think, anyway, on the remakes is nicer. Ramps on the originals and the loops on the originals, far nicer.
Yep.
I mean, as is the catapult. Probably, yeah, really the only thing that's not nicer is the castles.
Yeah, I would really like to see someone go for Barnyard multi-ball in this game. New strategy, Barnyard.
New
all
strategy.
day.
You heard it here first. Folks at Pinburg will be doing it all day next year.
Yes.
I could watch those catches all day, right?
It's just beautiful catches from that left feed there, yeah. Even when they're not beautiful, they're still completely under control. Did that not register? I don't think that registered.
Uh-oh.
It's done it again.
Barnyard and video mode. Let's totally switch this
All right, well, yeah, that's the strategy now. Barnyard in video mode, because that gate's not working.
Yep.
By the looks of it.
Are we waiting for ruling to pick a different machine or play on? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's a play on for the moment. It's difficult, you know, if it's a...
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. If it's a consistent problem, you know, it's sort of fair, but if it's intermittent...
It's hard, right?
You know, it's, you know, they've got to make a call on it. There we go. That was a solid shot to that door, to that gate. So it's taking about 2 shots every time.
Double danger, you know it. Video mode all day.
No video mode all day. Yeah, it does seem pretty random, Yo Mango.
I'm sorry, it's 2-to-1, Vin. Video mode all day.
Oh, no. So I think...
That one worked? Or
so that's just... Yeah, that's just into the...
not the drawbridge.
Yeah, that's just into the moat for the moment. So drawbridge is working perfectly.
And again, this game has been holding up beautifully across the 10 days.
Here's hoping. Bowen's hopeful.
All right.
There we go. That registered no problem. Try and hit it on the fly there. That's another one.
You know, the castle strategy isn't the most interesting one to go for, but with this feed, it's definitely
It is beautiful, yeah.
really reliable. And why not take advantage? And once you've exhausted your castles, then you move on from there.
Yeah. And I mean, once you've exhausted your castles, what are you sitting on?
Once you've exhausted your camels?
Camels. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Once you've exhausted your castles, what kind of score are you sitting on? I can't even remember off the top of my head.
So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
So 6,
And then
14.
castle crusher at 6.
30 mil. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 30.
Yeah,
Yeah, there we go.
castle crusher at 6.
And he's... Those catches out of that left feed. Oh, my gosh. No.
All right.
What, you don't want your hat on screen, Benjamin?
Benjamin's hat is quite delightful.
I don't have my glasses on. I'm coming over here to watch.
Okay, cool.
Oh, now
We're
we're
on
Oh, no,
screen
now you're
now.
on screen. Look at that. Look at that hat.
Right, let's check out the hat.
Look at that hat.
I did take a photo of this hat earlier because it has a
What you can't
You
see
fit
properly,
right in.
because he's sitting back a little bit, is... I'm not sure that he wanted to start trolls.
Yeah.
Oh, and no, he did. He started trolls. He's got 3 troll bombs.
Troll bombs.
Boom. As Bowen himself would say. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I would absolutely love if we could get a Bluetooth
He's in
feed
multi-ball,
from
Ben.
whatever he's listening to on the stream.
He started trolls, but
Catapult.
he's also in multi-ball madness. Yeah. He's in catapult multi-ball madness. And actually, so has he got a stuck ball?
Yeah, I do only see one ball.
Bowen's going to need to trap up. Yep. There he goes.
it
He's done it.
is.
He's done it.
We need an adult.
Oh, it's come out. Looks like it was just sitting on those pops, maybe. Yeah, there they are. There's both of them.
Game on.
Game on. Got all of that troll, essentially addable is what I would call it.
Yep, definitely going straight into the troll multi-ball.
Yeah, he's going to try and knock down those trolls, and by the looks of it, he's going to keep going back for the castle as well. It's a great strategy, so why stop now?
On this particular medieval, it is a very
Oh.
sound strategy, very reliable feed.
Look at those, just that such amazing quick flipper movement. Not losing the ball that he's got trapped. And still managing to pull off shots. There he goes. There's another castle. 8 million. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Got that super jackpot in at the end.
Hit that last troll. Yeah, there he goes. 35 million on ball 1. It's an impressive ball 1.
So that's 4 castles down, 2 castles to go.
Seriously, I will never get sick of watching that catch.
Yeah, I feel like we may just see Richard using the same approach.
I
once
think
he
so,
gets in
yeah,
his
yeah.
ball. It's too good to resist.
Yeah, absolutely. It is just a solid feed from the middle. Looks like he might try and go for that castle multi-ball. Whenever he gets it on the right, I think he's probably going to go for that lock by the look of it as well.
It's a nice clean shot. There's no rattling around.
Yeah. Little nudge there to keep it. Yeah.
I don't think
back
we've
to
had
castles.
a drawbridge miss in quite a while, which
Yeah.
is good. Yeah.
Would be more impressive if the slings worked. I'm not sure that the ball's really hitting the slings that much.
Yeah, I mean it just used the sling.
We've seen him flail around a little bit with the slings.
Not necessarily flailing. He's
Well,
going
yeah.
in crazy amounts of control on this.
There he goes.
One more.
Number 2.
And I have to give credit to Jono. Oh no.
Bad
And
luck.
done. That was a wonderful
That's a
ball.
great first ball, yeah.
Set up real nicely.
Up to that last castle. Is that open? I think the gate might be open. On the last
drawbridge at
castle.
least was open.
Yeah, the drawbridge definitely was. And
All right.
one lock away from castle multi-ball as well.
Yep. Set up quite well for another amazing ball.
Yeah. I mean, on the plus side, Ash's dad, if it's not, if those slings aren't working, both players get the advantage as well. I will admit, it was funny the first time I saw Ash's dad post in the chat, and I was like, oh, that must be Ash's dad.
It would be amazing if it wasn't.
That would be creepy if it wasn't, I think, actually.
Is his Twitch name Ash's dad?
Yes.
That's great. I recently joined a Discord that someone I work with runs, and I joined it as with the username Theo's Boss.
Theo's Boss.
Everyone responded really positively
Nice.
to me.
Yeah.
Nice. Scrag Muffins, Jono is he's doped up on painkillers. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
For his wrist.
Yes, but he has been playing incredibly well considering he's playing one-handed.
Yeah. He picked a bank with
Paragon.
No, it was a Space Invaders. Picked a bank with Space Invaders, and then realized because of the angle his arms were on in that big wide body, he could barely play it. He had one finger on the flippers, and that was about all he on his left flipper. And that's about all he could do.
Yep.
Make that kick out harder.
Now is not the time. Richard definitely taking a moment before his ball. I know Bone
Yeah.
needs a little bit of a shake, but not too much.
Played a few games on Medieval, and I actually got some really quick, easy tilts on it during the week.
Yep.
But it has been moved since then as well, and it's been reset up. So,
Remodeled.
yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
We should probably stage an intervention for Jono's painkillers. I mean, maybe. I think he's okay.
Not when he really needs them.
No, he is through to the semi-finals of the D bracket. He'll be going up against Pat Nichols, as we've got up here on the screen at the moment. Thank you again, Scott Barber. You're doing just a fantastic job of keeping that going, dude. We really appreciate it.
The legend. It's Barbs.
The man, the myth, the legend, the programmer that understands people somehow.
Well,
The people that understands programs. That's how that works.
Gecko, you know what? Jono, no, his wrist injury is not affecting his chip eating. And I'm the same. I would let very, very few things come between me and eating some chips.
oh yeah, the Eka snacks have been intense.
It's the last day to get them. I think I'm going to have to get another sundae. Probably not going to go the chocolate orange this time. I've had that one. I think I'm going to go I think they just had a chocolate brownie one. I think I'm going to go that one from the Cocoa Whip truck. I'm going to try and get back and get some more dumplings if they've not all sold out.
Yeah, 10 for 10 at the dumpling stands. I went in for the halloumi fries today.
Nice.
I'm sure I'll regret it later, but they were delicious. And I went to go get a big frosty frozen treat in a pineapple, and they were all out.
Oh,
pineapples.
that is
Pineapples for me.
It is the last day, so it's that's going to happen. The gate. Okay. Okay, cool. Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so there you go. So the that seemingly stuck ball from Inbowen's multi-ball earlier was actually in the Merlin scoop and just wasn't firing out properly. Tried to fire out about 3 to 5 times before it finally came out. and that was just as he had put his hand up when it did come out. So completely fine for him to continue playing on his ball there if it had gone for longer. Oh, and there's a tilt from Richard. I've been watching without sound. Hiso. What's going on is we're into round 2 of the finals of the Brisbane Pinball Masters. Bowen Cairns versus Richard Rhodes on Medieval Madness.
And we are on game 5. They're 2 games apiece right now.
Uh-huh.
So Richard took Twilight Zone, and then Bowen took High Speed. Bowen took The Walking Dead, and then Richard had a nice win on Doctor Who. So now we moved on to Medieval Madness. Bowen with an amazing ball 1. Richard with a rough tilt on his ball 1.
But yeah, no,
Bowen's
sorry.
probably giving it a moment.
Mr. Salman, absolutely correct. There's nothing worth in bonus, so it was worth it to try that tilt from Richard, or to try that save, rather.
For sure. Mr.
Yeah, with the bonus being
Snellman,
so low.
you're very quick today, my friend.
That is interesting from
I
someone
see
named
what you
Mr.
did there.
Snellman. Yeah, good. Good work, Bobs. Good work. All right, Bowen stepping up. He's let the machine settle down a little bit. A man
Stepped up with purpose.
Yeah, I was going to say, a man with determination in his face. Got the super skill shot straight out of the bat. He's got to get up to that castle as soon as he can to cash in that hurry up, and he does.
Super skill in competition is usually very dangerous when the ball save's on because it kills your ball save. But
Yeah.
when you have no ball save to begin with, worth going for.
Some of those dead flips that Bowen's doing, I'm not even sure. Like, I'm a big fan of that. Oh.
Right out lane. Bad
Rough
luck.
drain, but that gives Richard a nice chance to step up and have a nice ball too.
He
and
does.
Really make up some ground.
Richard going for this super skill as well.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Player 2, ball 2. This is where it all happens, right? Like catching up.
Yeah.
He can put the pressure on if he has a
Alright.
blinder.
We've got that castle destroyed. Setting him on his way. If he starts to build those castles up, that's the Bowen approach. Slowly but surely getting there.
Yeah. Yeah. And if anyone is at the Echo in the building listening to this on their headphones and you want to bring a beer to the commentary booth, wouldn't get mad.
Full correction, 2 beers and a vodka.
Oh, yeah,
please.
sorry. Two beers and a Smirnoff
God.
ice can. Thank you. Or a gin and juice and a beer and a
Oh.
Smirnoff ice can.
In
Or
fact,
a cider. Just,
Or a cider, yeah.
something refreshing and, boozy.
I've actually still got juice left over from my last gin and juice, so just gin, please.
Just the gin?
They won't sell you just the gin. I tried to get just rum to
Ah.
put in a frozen drink, and they with mixer because they don't want people doing
Oh,
shots.
again,
tilt.
worth it to try the tilt because he didn't have a lot built up in bonus.
Bad luck, Richard.
207 million, the highest score in this from Colin earlier this week.
Wow. Yeah, Richard stepping away, really needing a big ball 3 here. Hi, Mater.
Absolutely.
You want to chat about Medieval Madness?
Mater's been playing a little bit of Medieval Madness this week, haven't you, Mater?
Yes, I have.
It's one of the first machines you started to fall in love with, right?
Yeah.
It's yeah. So we've got Bowen and Richard up on this machine. Not sure if you've met either of them. Bowen's having a great ball. He's just going for those castles.
Yeah.
This is the
that I've tried a lot. So, making that the one that's the hardest thing to do is you can get the drawbridge down, that's fine, but when you try to get the steel gate, you're trying to contemplate where is that hole to get it in.
Yeah.
Because you get it in the first time and you think it's there, and then the second time it's almost like it just moved. But then
all the King's men defeated.
It's also a dangerous risk trying to also get it into the castle, because it's happened to me a few times that I've tried to do it and it's completely backfired and it just goes right into the gutter and it closes all back up again.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a dangerous thing to do.
These players are hitting these shots absolutely perfectly. They're getting lovely feeds back from the left, the pop out of the moat, and also back down the center.
One shot away. Yeah, because I've got I think a few times in I've defeated the castle, got multiple Iron Merlin's magic. The hardest things to do, and I reckon with Medieval Madness, I think it's one of those games where you could hold up the flipper and it would just roll straight in. because you've got the bumpers so close to it.
Oh, that was a risky little hop. Yeah. Still up. Owen's he's trapped up. He's back in control. Looks like he's going for a multi-ball. Yeah. And he's got it.
Thanks, Mater.
Thanks,
for
Mater.
stepping in.
Here he goes into the multi-ball.
There's that multi-ball.
I assume he's probably going to stick with the castle strategy during the multi-ball. He's got a few more shots left on that that last castle. Or castle. Castle. He's on the last castle, isn't he? What's up? No, it's... I thought it was busted. I thought it was turned off.
Oh, come on, Bowen. Get it back under control, mate.
All right, straight back to the castle with his multi-ball. He's hit a jackpot by accident by the looks of it. And is that staying in there? That's it. Boom. Last castle done.
You know, the Last Castle is a great film. Robert Redfern.
The Last Castle.
Terrific.
There's such quick little drop catches.
Oh.
Little hop over. You know, try and catch there. Little bounce.
Bumpy boy.
Lucky saved a multi-ball start. Are those slings even firing? I mean, they seem to be.
We heard that before. We did see a couple fires off the slings.
Might just not be super sensitive, but as I've said, that's pinball, and it means that both players are playing with exactly the same advantage or disadvantage in this
The feeds
case.
have also been really nice to the flippers, so there hasn't been a lot of bouncing around. on
Yeah.
those.
So what's he going to go for next? He's going to go for... Well, he's already started multi-ball madnesses, or one of the multi-ball madnesses.
Which means that he now needs to complete all of the ladders on everything to get it to restart.
That's a lot of shots.
That was a lot of shots.
Yeah, and so that will go into his... what's it called?
It's like...
I can't remember.
King of the Realm, rule the kingdom, something.
Well, he's got to get first get through the madness after all the multi-ball madnesses. Then he goes through to battle for the realm.
I'm sure someone will tell us.
I can't remember what it's called.
Because I don't know words.
Royal Madness. That's what it is. Thanks, Yo Mango. God, I hope not.
I said barnyard multi-ball in video mode all day.
Have you ever gotten Barnyard Multi-Ball, Ben? What? Barnyard Multi-Ball? So you've got to complete the catapult 4 times and get one of each of the rewards you get for firing the catapult. Yeah.
Didn't Colin get it this week?
Did he?
Yeah, I believe in competition.
Oh, really?
Barnyard multi-ball.
Oh, that's great.
All right, we're up to a 20 bonus. Richard watching on over Bowen's left shoulder. Thinking about how he's going to play his third ball. Quite a mammoth score he'll be chasing now. Just,
Hits that hurry up. Yep. Not huge, 500,000 points there. Nothing to be sneezed at. Or maybe you could sneeze at it if you wanted. Who knows? I'm not one to tell people what to do for the most part. Unless, of course, it is bring me a beer.
You heard it here first. You
I
can
know.
sneeze at whatever you want.
Thanks, Jungles. Appreciate you, bud.
All right, so what are we missing? What's the one triangle that we're missing?
What is the third one up? I don't remember what it is. He's got Troll started
The
again.
second one.
He's already the slayer of trolls or whatever it's called. He's got a troll bomb for that combo. RGR needing to survive 4 or 5 castles is a daunting task. You are not wrong, Mr. Snailman. Damsel. Thank you very much,
And
S. Daniel.
it looks like he just got damsel.
Yep. He's hit the damsel, so now he can start Royal Madness. Start hitting those jackpots again.
Was that a 21 times bonus?
Did
I read that right?
I didn't see, sorry.
Oh, let's save.
Oh.
But hey,
That was a good bloody ball.
hey, that's that was a 21 times bonus according to Mr.
23
Snellman.
it ended up as. Wow.
Good lord. 101
Colin
million.
with a 207
Yeah.
GC.
There are the slings. There they are. All right. Here we go. Richard Rhodes.
Come on, Richard. You can do
Possibly
this.
possibly looking for that castle multi-ball to help him survive destroying those castles. Possibly. We'll see how he approaches this. Couple little on the fly shots there.
That was a
Love the little
beautiful
drop catch. Started a multi-ball. Not sure that he's happy with that. Oh,
Yeah.
no, he is. There he is. There's the thumbs up. He's dead. That's what he was going for.
I think he was being sarcastic.
Oh, really? He
Well,
started
that-
peasant. He started. Sorry.
That wasn't aggressive thumbs up, you know.
He started peasant madness, and he's got the trolls going as well, so he's effectively got that out of ball. And he's also safe hitting those castle shots as well. For the time being, at least. He's got a stuck ball.
Trap behind the troll.
I think he's going to try and trap up as soon as he possibly can here. There he goes. He's trapped up.
Nicely
Done the right thing.
Big thumbs up.
Good work, Richard. Really, yeah, he really did need the full stack for this multi-ball to make it a big thing. I mean, of course, he could just knock that troll down. There it goes. There, it's back out.
Next castle.
Should have shot the troll and used his bombs. Actually, yeah, no, you know what? He could have. I didn't even think of that. Thanks, Mr. Snailman. And now the troll stack is gone. Oh, yeah, so it's timed out. So he can no longer get that quote-unquote attaboll.
He doesn't even need his right flipper. Oh wait, no, he
Actually,
doesn't.
I was talking to Escher last night. He was playing a Black Knight Premium, and there is a point that he got to in that game where he didn't need the right flipper or the left, one of the flippers, to the point where he had it trapped for so long. Every now and then, he'd just flip the flipper to make sure that he didn't burn it out. So he was getting to that upper play field on the Black Knight Premium, and just continuously hitting that upper flipper shots.
So he would only need his right flipper.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Constantly getting to it.
That's similar to other Black Knight, Black
beautiful.
Knight
Yeah.
2000,
Yeah.
where you don't need the left flipper very much. It's a very boring split flipper game.
Yeah, it is. He just needs 74 left ramps.
Oh, that was nice. Nice little quick reaction there.
Yeah, showing just amazing control. Peasant all day, hurry up is definitely the way to go here. Okay. Well, he's just keeping those balls separated and going to try and keep working on some castles for the moment.
Very calm and collected play. He has a big hill to climb, but he is maintaining full composure. Super impressive. When I'm in spots like this, I can't do this, and that's why he is one of the best.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
There it goes.
Oh.
Bad luck.
That's bad luck there. Vintage Elwyn versus Newsom, says Pinwiz J. Look, pinball is a fairly new thing to me. I've only been playing since the start of 2017 when I first started working at Netherworld.
Nice, there we
Back
go.
into Castle.
Here
He's
comes
into
the
Castle
multi-ball.
Multi-Ball now. Played a best side best score tournament once. Actually, that's a solid move there, Pinball Howard. Pinball Howard saying he played a side comp, a best score side comp on Black Knight 2K, where they disabled the left flipper.
I love that so much. Sounds like something I would do.
Oh, these balls, they're great.
Oh, he's going to lose that one out the left, but he's still got 2 balls. Still in a multi-ball. It's got them nicely trapped up. Yeah, Elwyn needed 60 million in that match. Pinwiz, that's huge. He got up to mid-40s, though. That's impressive. There we go. There's back out of multi-ball.
There it is, out lane.
50 million, so still chasing another 50 million points down. But onto that final castle. 2 more hits to open the drawbridge.
And that's worth 20 million, right?
Yeah, I think so.
20 million for the
20
final
million
castle.
for the final castle. There we go.
Nice.
He's on his way.
From misery to happiness today. Sorry.
Shout out to the 109 viewers who've tuned in.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Thanks everyone for watching.
We're on game 5 of the finals round 2. Bowen versus Richard. They each have 2 wins.
And that's it.
That's it.
Bowen Cairns goes through to round 3.
Bowen goes through
Richard
to round
Rhodes.
3.
Those were
Congratulations.
5 beautiful games to watch.
Those were terrific.
Brings a tear to my eye. Legitimately does. All right, I'm going to try and find out.
Ben's getting his strengths because he's magical. Bowen. Yeah,
All right.
So Bowen took it to 5 games. Amazing game of Medieval Madness. A couple of technical issues, but got those worked out thanks to our amazing tech staff.
I'm going to chase down Colin Urban and see what I can find out what bank he's playing and
Chase him.
yeah, chase him down.
Colin versus Hamish. Escher versus Timmy Chapman. Wow. Bowen versus PJ.
What a
Paul
game.
Jones. That's going to be quite the matchup.
This is going to be
PJ
terrific.
has won
I'm excited.
Brisbane Masters previously, in 2016 champion. And then it'll be Lambo versus Dave Peck to finalize that. So Colin being the top seed in A division, he and Escher tied on points last night, but they had an amazing tiebreak on Flash. Colin with a walk-off victory on ball 3 took top seed, so he gets first choice of Machine Bank. Then Escher will get choice, then Bowen, then Lambo, and then we'll go down to the B bracket. Or actually, Dave Peck gets choice. He was higher seeded over Lambo, so Dave gets choice on that pair up. So as they make their selections, they will be announcing which games they're choosing. Got to give some love to Colin, Portland, Oregon. Whoop, whoop. The microphone up front is dying quite a bit, so Lambo's having to announce and then yell and then announce and then yell. But he's talking about the Flip Frenzy that's happening tonight, so it's scheduled on for 8 p.m. Obviously, if finals run longer, we'll have a delayed start time for the Flip Frenzy, but it'll be a 3-hour frenzy. 120 players signed up at last blush, so we'll probably lose some from exhaustion after finals today, but it should be a pretty great time here tonight.
So Colin has chosen bank 40. What's in bank 40, friend? That- oh.
We're going to follow Escher and Tim Chapman for this round.
Okay.
Look, let's face it. We're going to see Colin in the next round. The way he's been. Next round, promise.
Crushing.
He
Colin's
has absolutely been crushing.
I will say, though, that I'm real excited because Tim Chapman, while being already just a stand-up guy, is also rocking a pair of soft plunge
booty
running
shorts.
Yes.
Are you saying running shorts? Okay, we'll call them running shorts.
I mean, he put shorts on under them, so they're less booty shorts and more just running shorts.
Yeah, fair enough.
He is not hanging loose today.
Well, I just spilled beer on myself.
Well, that's my move.
This is only my second. It's only my second beer of the day. What's going on?
Oh, I'm like, that one's warm. That's my old one. Gotta kill it.
I was gonna say, wasn't that Alicia's move yesterday? On you.
Yes, I had a really rough round yesterday. I got yelled at by a person, and then I had someone pour their beer down my back.
It was an interesting time, wasn't it?
It was a weird round.
We're going to follow Escher this time because they're playing a different Colin. So Colin's playing the same. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Colin's playing the same bank that Bowen and Richard just played, so thought we'd switch it up. Yeah, they're playing the same bank machines, so we're going to follow Escher's bank. He's playing completely different machines. We haven't seen him before. Yeah. So, over on Nick's YouTube channel, I'll just hang on. Let's see if I've still got that saved in my copy paste here. No, I do not.
All right, so bank 40 is the bank that we just watched, and also the bank that was chosen by top seed Colin Urban, Twilight Zone, High Speed, Walking Dead, Doctor Who, and Medieval Madness.
And then where's the one that Escher's playing? Escher and Tim Chapman, 22. There you go. Meteor, Doctor Who, Guardians of the Galaxy, Medieval Madness, and High Speed.
I played that Meteor earlier, and it did me quite well. It was my one win of the day.
Nice.
So interestingly, that was the exact bracket that Escher was talking about before.
Yeah. He said he did like the look of it. So
yeah, he said he didn't love the first two machines on it, but he was all about the last three, which is a bold move to just,
he's thinking of it as a full 5-machine round.
Yep.
And if you're going to 5 games,
Yep.
you want to be very confident on the last 2 or 3.
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to be confident on all of them, hopefully. But
Yep.
Yes, normal day for me. Yes, we'll have more Medieval Madness. These banks do have sometimes a little bit of overlap.
well, let's say
So
possibly more Medieval Madness.
possibly more.
It
Medieval
is the 4th
Madness.
game.
Could be done in 3.
Could be
so
done in 3.
Difficult to tell.
You just want to move it over the game, please. Just doing some warm-ups now. Why not?
I don't
Sorry.
think he should be warming up yet.
It's still the rule. Everyone can warm up, but they can't begin playing the actual games. I'm going to go and adjust that camera. That's falling down a little bit.
Oh, yep, score camera. So warm up right now on Meteor for Escher.
And so we've got Nick's just following Bowen around. He's going live on his YouTube channel. Not that I'm saying go and watch that instead of this. I'm saying have them both open and watch both of them, right?
Stay with us.
But absolutely watch his on mute because the commentary from this side is obviously much better.
Oh, yeah.
Much better.
Yeah.
There is no commentary on the other side.
Looks like we're going to have a little bit of issues with that face camera being the distance away that it is on this game. But, as we said, the important part is the score in the playfield. So, that's what we've got for you.
And we're back.
And we're back. Yeah, I think I might drop in and out. It seems to be dependent on how many people are standing between us and the camera. Like I said, this rig, while it's working well, is all put together from like home use, domestic use stuff, which sometimes doesn't stand up great when it's in a room full of people.
Right. So Meteor strategy, very common and very successful one, is to try and drop down most but not all of the Meteor letters. I like to leave 2 still standing and then hit that spinner. So, yes. So for every letter, it adds value to that spinner on the right-hand side. And you can see as he went through that in-lane, it did light spot him a Meteor letter, which is why I like to leave 2 Meteor letters unspoken for, so that if I do go through an in-lane and it spots one, it doesn't drop my spinner value back down to nothing. It'll still keep a very nice scoring spinner available to me. And this is a beautiful Steve Kirk design, of course. That center post can be your friend and can also be your enemy. Navigating that is
Nice little nudge
bounce
there from Tim.
Whoa.
I don't know if that was trust or if it was just moving too fast.
I'm going to say trust.
Yeah, let's say trust. Let's give him that.
Trust in the Kirk posts.
All right, so he's got his spinner racked up pretty high now.
Yep, he's just where he wants to be with that spinner. You can get control on the left and get that. There we go. Let's get that
Nice.
spinner shot.
Hit it. Hit that spinner. Hit that spinner. Oh.
It's all right. He's finding his timing on it. Yep, and then spotted that last letter. So now if he spots one more Meteor letter, then his spinner value will drop back down. That was a beauty of a
That
trust
was
on that
trust.
post.
Absolutely.
Yes, it was.
Wow.
Wow. Beauty of a spin.
And Tim, to see where, like I played a few games against Tim in Masters last year, to see where he is now compared to last year, oh my gosh. He has improved just so much. So much.
Great ball.
There we go. Thank you very much for updating that, Bobs.
I think it's the soft one shorts. I think that's really what's giving him a little extra edge today.
I told him we want to see a bit of a booty shake on the camera, so hopefully we'll get to see that.
Hopefully if he wins this game of Meteor, we'll get a little bit of shaking going on.
Yeah. Shake your booty.
But not
not
the waggiest tail, because I am the waggiest tail.
Escher not got a lot of trust for that Kirk post.
Yep, Escher also had dropped his Meteor value down, but he's got it built back up really quickly.
Trying for those rollovers, but it's just moving too quickly. Yeah.
Double bounce off the Kirk post.
Oh my
through that
gosh.
Spinner, that was nice. Spinner value not as high as it could have been, but a lovely series of shots there.
Yeah, that was showing really great patience and control.
I will say this spinner is quite nice when you hit it cleanly. You get a really nice set of spins out of it.
Oh, a
Ooh,
little tap
triangle
pass
shots.
attempt there.
Yep. Little alley pass where it went too far.
Or alley
Now
pass, sorry, yep.
That's what you want. Yep, that's perfect. And then just let it drop
Look at
so you
that.
don't lose your value. Straight back through the spinner.
There
so
it
he's hoping
is.
it does not hit that target up there. But he did spot the letter through the in lane.
So he's got to go
so
back
now
up.
he needs to get back up there.
I really like Meteor. I think it's a really great game to play.
Me too.
Yeah.
It has some interesting features on the game as well. So the rocket in the center, you have the banks, the 1, 2, 3 banks of targets. And as you knock down a bank, it moves the rocket with the corresponding number. So when you have all 3 lined up together, tough terrain, but that was a great ball. When you have all 3 rockets aligned, so if you drop down the 1 bank, the 2 bank, and the 3 bank an equal number of times,
Yep.
It'll light a wow feature for extra scoring.
Which I assume the wow is a reference to the... I think it might be early enough. The reference to the wow signal. You know about that?
I don't. I know there are a bunch of games that do have the wow feature on them.
Are they all space-themed games?
I don't believe they're all space-themed
Okay, fair enough.
games, but maybe I need to take a poll. I know that there's one in Stars, which is space-themed.
Yeah.
But there are other games that I can't think of right now.
Yeah, okay.
Tim's making an interesting decision when he got that plunge to take out his last meteor letter. So now plugging away at some more. Maybe he didn't want to chance it that he was going to spot that last letter.
He just needs to let that fall.
Yeah, interesting to be swinging away on it there.
It is entirely
There it
possible.
is. That was a beautiful
Wow, that was
spin.
interesting.
Beauty of a spinner.
That was an interesting thing there. Definitely not WoW extensively used by Gottlieb in EM era first, I believe. Okay, thanks, Mr. Snowman. Look, I see space. I see the word WoW. I think of the WoW signal. Yeah, this is one of... Is this Hughes or Dave's? Rough drain, but still a good ball. Clawing his way back there.
He's keeping himself in contention.
I don't know if we can really hear it, but that bonus count up on this machine is awesome.
The whole game, the game just sings when you're doing well. As you start to gain points, like the game will start singing to you.
Yeah, it really does. Always so much echo with Colin in the chat. Yeah, it really, really looked like it was going to jump the flipper there, didn't it? Okay, Hughes Meteor. Thanks, Ant. I thought it might have been. I couldn't remember whether it was Dave's or Hughes. I know Hughes got a few of these nice older Sterns. It's his Stingray and Trident that we've seen here as well this week. All right, he's only got 1 letter left in that Meteor drop bank. Ooh, that's frustrating for I almost called him Colin. Frustrating for Asher.
All right, so Timmy here, fully decked out in soft plunge gear. Look at that. That's the full spin for the shorts, and he's wearing his party human shirt as well. That is one well-dressed pinball player right there.
He's looking good, and he's having fun too. I always love playing with Tim because he does have a lot of fun when he plays.
Looking good, looking comfy.
Hey, Piercy. Good morning, by the way, bud.
Hello, Piercy. Lovely seeing you this week. All right, Timmy, let's make this happen. Do not go for that target. Let's just let that... Oh.
Maybe he's going for the bonus multiplier to a certain
There
extent.
we go.
That's a nice
Gorgeous
little catch
spinner.
there. Oh.
Nice recovery, though.
So he has spotted that Meteor target.
Yep.
Now he's going to go back up the top and knock a few down. Trying to go up through the spinner, which is actually a pretty safe way to do it if you can if you can hit it.
Definitely. And off the left, you can get a nice graze of those targets. 2 bank up top. So much of pinball, but definitely so much of Meteor is about recovery.
Yeah.
And anticipation.
So we'll let it drop back down now, and so close.
Gotta dial that spinner. Nope, just reset, and then finds the spinner. That's the toughest way. But the great thing about the spinner on Meteor is if while you're up there you start to drop those targets down, it will give you that value on your spinner as it goes.
Cool. So as it builds up, if the spin is still going.
Yep, the spinner ticks will be reflective of how many letters you have down.
Cool.
But on the negative side of that,
if you knock
have
down the
mullet
last target,
and then you knock the last one down and you get up there, it immediately makes your spins less valuable.
which I actually think was something Tim did on his last ball.
Yes. Yep. Definitely. Nice. Get that next one spotted, and then let's get up without the. Oh, that was quite the chase that he was giving.
Oh, did he just tilt that? I think I didn't see no bonus count up. He tilted. All right, we are moving on to Doctor Who. I'm going to go and move that rig.
Vinny taking us to Doctor Who. Escher got that first win. So we are following Escher and Tim Chapman in A Division. We were going to follow top seed Colin Urban and Hamish, but Colin chose the same bank of games that we literally just watched in the last round. So opted to go for a different bank. And then Bowen and Paul Jones are playing on bank 24. Barbs, what games do we have in bank 24? All right, so bank 24 is High Speed, AC/DC, Getaway, Guardians of the Galaxy, and Doggy Soccer. Excellent. And we are up on Doctor Who. Looks like it's practice time. Escher having a good time. Really well played, Richard.
Yeah, that's what I came for.
Richard's in the booth. I'm handing the mic over for a little chat.
G'day everyone. G'day. Is that the chat? Oh, Colin, how are you, mate? Just speak in chat so I know you can hear me. Snail Man, talk to me. Come on, Colin, say something. Hey! Did you like that match, mate? Oh, geez, I did my best. It's hard to beat 100 million on Medieval. Yeah, nice. It's like it was live catching really well, and you know when he put up 100 mil, it's like even if I got the last castle at 20. It was like another 25 million, and I thought, okay, well, I'm going to have to bash the gate 25 times or get Royal Madness. And then I thought, well, I might as well try and start multi-ball. And I think I went for that shot a couple of times. Yeah, Walking Dead. It wasn't my best game. Under the circumstances, the way it's playing with no ball save, can't really complain with 80 million. The feed was really good from the barn. But yeah, I tried to get Prison going there, and you know, I could have clawed back on that for sure, because I think I was like 15 million. You know, but the jackpots aren't that big, and you got to relight them. You know, might have been risky getting a mode into it, because I'm not sure you can start modes once you start multi-ball. It depends how it's set up.
I won my Walking Dead yesterday on 13 mils, so you guys had a beautiful game on it.
That makes me feel great.
The magnets in our game were just shooting straight down the center. It was a very rough feed.
Colin. Yeah, look, Escher told me about that. No, I wasn't. But I'm not sure the points I would have gotten from the left ramp over and over and over. It would have taken, what was I chasing? 50 million. It might have taken 100 left ramps maybe. I'm not sure. If anyone knows the score, it'd be great. But yeah, I didn't know, Colin. Didn't know about that strat. Because, yeah, usually when I'm playing, I'm not in a comp on that game and doing other things. But yeah, you know, I followed most of the correct strategy, but then, yeah, I was just in a bit of a tough spot. Doctor Who, I got a bit ripped off there, but that was really satisfying to get that back. Bowen started multi-ball by just hitting the, whatever you call the mechanism, and it hit the switch and
in the center.
Yeah, but it didn't go in the hole. So it was a beneficial malfunction, and then I had to, it was like $1 million or something, and then he got like 53. So I thought, geez, wow, that's unlucky.
Yeah.
But then I was pretty happy that it's really hard to loop on that game. And I managed to put up a few 40s on there, so that was pretty sweet. High speed, nothing really happened on that, but I got like 1.5. But for some reason, I think it's malfunctioning. When you shoot the ramp, it goes all the way around. It doesn't feed through the wireforms. So, you know, I was getting ripped off there a bit. But look, it was a mad weekend. It's like, it's up there with one of the best pinball events in the world.
Agreed.
Like 10 days in terms of the variety of competition and the people that show up with where they're actually hosting the event with other stuff to do. For the length of time and the variety of competition and the players that we've had. Like, it feels like Pinburg, but just like 160 players.
Yep. That was a rough drain for Tim out the right.
So,
but he's set up well for ball 2 and Doctor Who.
Yeah, Tim played great on Meteor.
Oh,
I
my
really
gosh.
like how he's trapping up now, and
Yep.
I like his shorts too.
Thank you. Thank you. I will take credit for those.
But
he wasn't willing to go freewheeling in them, but we've got the little undershorts
oh, right.
protecting the crowd.
Oh, okay. Protecting the junk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look, anyone that's watching this stream, like, I mean, yeah, I'm Australian, but, you know, it might be worthwhile setting aside some time, coming out, having a look around, playing some pinball, meeting some nerds, you know, it's pretty sick.
Rough drain for Escher there.
That was a hard
So,
ball one
yeah,
right there.
Colin,
But
you need to come out, mate.
pretty even on ball 1.
You
I've said it several times. It's well worth the trip over from the States. It's well worth the trip from wherever you're coming
Well,
from.
the dollar's good at the moment, and the way things are going, you'll get 2 to 1.
Right?
So
it has been quite good.
Yeah, the dollar's good, the weather's
67
good.
on that, yep. The weather, it was a little cooler when I first got here, which I actually quite liked. It's been a little hot here with 160 players on 27 degrees yesterday. It was a little warm.
The fans are on. It's not bad.
Fans are on.
But I think what's if anything, it's the music that can get to you. So I was wearing earplugs, which I don't normally do.
Yep.
But look, all up, you can't complain.
That's how it goes. Yeah.
You know, this bloke, amazing.
Jimmy is an absolute legend. Dave, who's been teching and getting those games in shape and really fixing issues as they come up. He's been here every day. Before everyone gets here, he's here. He's the last one here every night. So much hard work going into running this tournament.
Yeah.
And everyone has been such great sports. Even in upsets, everyone still shakes hands. Everyone's still having a nice time together. I will recommend this tournament to everyone that I know. Absolutely. That's how I got the Urbans to come out, Colin and Sarah and Thomas, and they've been having a smashing time, so really happy to have them here. Glad that Escher made it over. Connor and I love coming for this event, so happy to have more people join us here.
Absolutely. That's what we're hoping for. Get more internationals out. You know, it's just a good event. It's as good as any overseas. And just the commitment from the locals to help out. You know, they're not getting paid for it, and
yep, all volunteer.
You know, it's like, and the venue here, I don't know if anyone can see, like, you can see it on the screen, the rafters. It reminds me of the old PAB facility, and we've got banners up with all the winners and stuff. And
we did a little tour.
Okay, cool.
At one point, we walked around and showed all of that, and I know that Vinny said for the Flip Frenzy tonight, he's going to be running around with a camera to get good views of everyone playing. It's definitely an event that I highly recommend, and now especially with it being at the ECA and having 10 full days of pinball events is amazing. And with Colin doing so well, Colin winning 5 competitions straight off the bat.
He actually told me some strategy on Deadpool.
Nice.
I never knew it. It's like when you go up the center, there's like a stand-up target, and on the one here, when you hit that, it goes up the
lock?
ninja ramp
Yep.
lock and multiplies the playfield. Didn't even know that. because the opportunity for me to play games, it's really hard because
Yeah.
I don't own any, and to find sighted games, it's really difficult. So, but look, it's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could have put a bit more time into researching the strategy.
Yep. Timmy took Doctor Who. Yeah, that was a huge game. Guardians.
So that's the viewers, is it? 100, 98?
98, yep.
Okay,
98
cool.
viewers.
Cool.
Thank you all for being here. Yeah, this is definitely the event's definitely getting some more attention with how well Colin did.
Yeah.
I know that Greg in New York had posted about how he just came in and he's feasting on all the Whoppers here and how
Yeah.
high value it's going to be. And
Yeah.
It's interesting with Colin because in Portland most of the events happen in bars that are 21 and over. So Colin only
Yeah,
gets
right.
to play maybe 80% of the events that are happening in the area. So for him, he's at a disadvantage for getting those points. So I think that his world ranking coming into this at sitting at 42nd in the world
Yeah, he's
is
gonna be
really
top 25.
skewed by the fact that he doesn't have as many full, all ages comps that he can participate in. So now that he's here and every event is open to him, he's been crushing because when he does play events in Portland, he wins just constantly.
It's like, I thought, we'll make it more attractive for internationals. I gave away a few games, I could have won them. I could have won those ones, but I thought, no, this is good promotion. It's my marketing coming through. Yeah? We'll let Colin win them all. And then, overseas, yeah? No, I was in the Fair Strikes and I had to win Deadpool and Iron Maiden. But yeah, they both... Well, Deadpool, I didn't know the strat, and Iron Maiden had Glare and it played really different. I haven't played it before. But, we had good games on that. Yeah, he won fair and square.
Hi, Ben.
All right, up on Guardians next.
That was
Terribly
an
sorry about that
amazing-
glare
amazing
there.
game from Timmy.
Unfortunately,
that is bad.
Unfortunately, I can't move the fluoro. When you're actually playing the game, you barely notice it at all. It's just the angle of the camera
Yeah.
being straight from the top down.
So how many players left?
What was that, sorry?
How many players left? 16 or 12? Or
Swap over to the bracket while we're in practice. All right, so this is a quick look at our bracket. So round 3, Colin and Hamish are on bank 40 right now. We're following Escher and Tim Chapman on bank 22. Bowen and PJ on 24. And Dave Peck and Lambo are on 13 in A division. It looks like in B division, Luke already took out Michael Cannon. And then we've got Tony Woods and Gavin finishing up their games. C division, Jordan and Tebow, and then Stuart and Joe. And D division, we've got Pat and Jono and Andrew and Daniel.
Just a quick update on Bowen and PJ as well. Bowen beat PJ on high speed just now by only a couple thousand points, and it was in the bonus.
Oh, wow.
So is there 12? How many players left today? 12?
8.
8.
8 left.
8 currently, yeah. And
Oh,
then,
right, it's quarters.
then we'll be down to 4. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Uh,
Oh, now
yeah,
I
they're
feel
just
bad
doing the warm-ups
because
now, I believe.
If I'd gone all the way, I would have not missed my flight. Because I figured I don't feel so bad losing because I would have missed my flight because it was going so long. But no, that's what I came for. I want to play good players and people that know games inside out and enjoy the competition.
That's been such a great positive attitude I found from our higher level players to play against people like Bowen and Colin Escher and go, okay, cool, this is where we need to be if we want to compete on the world stage.
Absolutely. Can we adjust that score display to catch player 1?
Ooh, yeah, are they currently warming up still? I don't know if they're playing or warming up.
I am not sure.
I don't want
Is that
to
a
interrupt the
cropping
game. Well, actually, you know what? It might be.
Head boss hog.
See if we can't get a little more of that score there.
Yeah, look, I'd love to go, mate. Indisc, IFBA, Pimberg.
No, I can't. Hang on. I think they're still just warming up. I'm going to run back over.
In America, it'd just be intense. I'd love it. But, it's just so far to travel.
Thanks, Dr. John.
And it cost me like
Shout out to
$3,000 or
Dr. John.
$4,000 to play in these comps, which is, when you think about it, if someone comes here, it's just obviously the same distance. It's a little bit cheaper because the dollar's better.
Yeah.
But it's 10 days of play. It's 10 days of madness. And there's arcades here as well. and aside from the whole pinball arcade thing, there's a show.
Yeah.
You got stuff going on everywhere. It's like, it's like a show for 2 weeks.
And you're also right by Netherworld here in Fortitude
Oh.
Valley.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
right by Pinball House.
Yeah.
Got One Up Arcade. You have a lot of things happening.
Yeah.
And some of the satellite events that we had. So there was the event at Time Zone in Coolangatta. So you could go down, spend a little bit of time on the Gold Coast for a day. There was a satellite event at Netherworld. So actually getting you away from the Echo Showgrounds at different points to check out some of the really amazing pinball spots that they have in Brisbane.
What was the score on Doctor Who, anyone?
I'm sure someone in the chat will remember better than we will.
So this Guardians, you can't start a mode at the start of the ball. Is that right? You can't start a mode.
You don't get to select your.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm planning on coming over to Pinburg 2020. I'll be staying with Nimblepin.
Yeah.
Do you know Nimblepin?
I
Pin
don't.
side? Okay.
I do not. I don't go on pin side, so.
84 million, Doctor Who. Yeah, so I'll come over, stay with Nimblepin LA, and then Pinburg in Pittsburgh, and then, probably Vegas after that. So, but yeah, look, I would have gone to a lot more comps, but it just comes down to money and time.
Yeah.
I need to get time off work and.
So
all that sort of
what's your Guardians approach, especially when you can't choose your mode to start? So are you immediately going for that mode start? Do you go for Quill to start when you're choosing your modes?
It depends what player I'm on,
Okay.
and what I need to chase.
So let's say ball one, your player one, it's totally fresh.
Yeah, I might not, because I might save it. Go for other high scoring modes, put some pressure on, knowing, and then my opponent knows that I've still got multi-ball left. Mm-hmm. It's an interesting strategy with heads-up match play. It's like in golf, it's always not a benefit, but it's better for the first person to hit the green first, because it puts pressure on the other player. I mean, you're going to have to make a good shot anyway. So in games where I know the strategy, I tend to go first to put up a big score, to put the pressure on.
Yep.
And games where someone doesn't know the strategy,
Beautiful.
I'll go second.
I do love how in Guardians what Escher just did, if you have two balls cradled on the right flipper and you just bounce back, you can hit that scoop very reliably. That was really well played. Oh, down to single. So 20 mil off Quill's Quest. Nicely done after a kind of a slow start to ball one for both players. I like Antiquities. Antiquities is usually my first or second mode that I choose. Rough train, but nice ball.
Problem is with Quill's Quest is if you start that on player one and you stuff it, then your opponent really has, the upper hand.
Yeah.
So it's less pressure for him, and
trying to backhand that orb shot there. Normally a nice little backhand. That rocket return is so rough. If you can handle that well, you're usually in pretty good shape. Beauty. All right.
Oh, Colin, getting fired up. That's what I love this. I mean, personally, it depends how you get fired up, but when people get fired up, they don't swear and don't get too, angry with the machine.
Yep.
I like seeing that passion, especially when Bowen goes off. I love it. When I'm playing with him or I'm not playing with him.
The passion's good. What you don't need is the violence kind of thing,
Sure.
But yeah, seeing that from players like that is great.
Animation,
Yeah.
means
It's
that
passion. You definitely get fired up.
it's like, it means that they care.
Yeah.
So
Tim,
but then again, I also appreciate people that don't do it. So like Keith Elwin.
Yeah.
I've never seen him blow up. And it can be intimidating for an opponent thinking, well, I just can't shake this bloke.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice little combo from Tim here on Quill's Quest to get back into that scoop. Oh, and back in one more.
Is this ball 3?
Ball 2, I believe.
I believe this is ball 2.
That was a nice shot.
Thanks to Tyson for keeping us hydrated here. In the
Shout out to Tyson.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Bowen coming out, Colin, Escher, you guys, and Steve Ritchie. Oh, how sick was that? It's like we got the cops in here, and we got them to almost handcuff Steve Ritchie on Getaway.
That was pretty beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, it's like.
Nice little post transfer by
You
Tim
know,
there.
for an event outside the States, I mean, when you got expos and stuff, and they're all there anyway.
Yep.
But for something
beautiful.
so far away, and to have all these people come over.
He has that scoop shot dialed. This
I was
is gorgeous.
literally just about to say the same thing. Well, and then he
yeah,
misses it,
Beautiful
unfortunately.
ball, though.
It was pretty
Beautiful
good,
ball.
Yeah. Great ball to cast
What's
back
the
up
score
there.
with this match?
They're 1-1.
One apiece, yep.
Yep.
All right, cool. So this is ball 3, obviously.
So this is ball 3.
Yeah. Stepping up to ball 3 now.
Back into
Is
antiquities.
Super Skill Shot active?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen anyone go for Super
Yeah.
Skill.
I'm just wondering what it awards. Oh, that was a nice shot. That was another nice
That
shot.
was a great combo there.
Straight into the
I
orb.
hate the feed out of this with the magnet. Oh, my God.
That
That's
is.
it. It's over.
And that's.
That's the second walk-off ball 3 victory for Tim in a row this round.
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
Wow.
So
And then we move
Tim
on to Medieval
up
Madness.
2-1 over Escher.
Bowen, come over here.
Going to be moving to Medieval Madness.
Come here.
Is our next game.
Let's have a chat to everyone on Twitch. No? Oh, okay.
That was an amazing win for Tim. 2 amazing wins in a row, especially this has been a big weekend for both Escher and Colin, the
Is
Americans
the scores,
coming in.
are they live? The update's live? Or is it only once they're completed?
He's entering them once they're completed.
Just wondering what Bowen doesn't appear to be going too well.
All right, so we'll be moving the rig over to Medieval Madness. Vin will be right back. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. This is game 3 of Escher and Tim Chapman. This is a best of 5 in A division. While we get that rig moved, I will swap over. Maybe
So
I won't.
Tim's 2-1, is he?
Tim's 2-1.
Okay.
Yep. Really strong play. He hasn't had to play ball 3 on Guardians or on Doctor Who. So really, really strong out the gate. He's been having excellent ball 2s, which is a good, excellent ball to have.
I just had good ball 3s.
Yep.
Twilight Zone was a good ball 3. I came from behind. Doctor Who was a good ball 3. But then Walking Dead was a bad ball 3. And High Speed was a bad ball 3. And Medieval was a bad ball 3. But I can't really do much. It's pretty hard to come back.
So do you think that we're going to see... some more castle strategy going into this
yeah.
Medieval?
So this is what I'm hoping for, because when people watch these streams, they can learn stuff. But it's a bit weird, because I've seen people play Black Knight 2000, and when it comes off the top playfield, they're just flipping.
Yeah.
I just don't get why they don't trap. But Tim, you can tell the way he was playing Meteor, he knew when to trap and when to hold it and when to bounce it over. And I taught him a few things, and his game's really improved. But there's and this goes for people outside the sport. There's so much potential.
I thought it was too.
So much potential for gamers even to get into pinball.
Sorry, everybody. That was Escher's win on Doctor Who. We had something swapped here on the score in the booth. We thought I don't know what we were looking at. Because we all thought that was Tim's.
Ash is 2-1 up. Yeah, Bowen looks pissed. Not sure why.
Sometimes it's best to give a little air to, you never know what's in someone's head or how someone is feeling in a game or preparing for a game. And,
sure.
Good to give them a little bit of breathing room.
But I mentioned to a couple of guys in Stern that maybe some future themes could be like Call of Duty, Half-Life, Doom, to attract gamers, because gamers got so much skill that if they realised that pinball had skill, then it could really blow up in terms of competition and
Yeah.
You know, more people participating. So, I don't know.
I could see that. The multi-morphic system having the video game component to it was an interesting approach to try and get more people who were into gaming in.
But also
didn't
just
quite
the themes. What's the last arcade type theme that was done for pinball?
Baby Pac-Man. Cubert.
Yeah, that was a while ago. But we need hardcore themes. See, this is a bit of a delicate subject, but like Elvira's going to be interesting when it comes out because the previous one, Scared Stiff, was, you could say it's politically incorrect. Yeah,
I love it.
But yeah, it's great. But to override that, you're going to have to do the same kind of thing again. And manufacturers are staying away from being politically incorrect.
See, but I think it's a different thing because that is Elvira and that is Elvira's brand, and she owns that. It's not, like a random woman being objectified or something like that. This is very much in the spirit of Elvira.
Yeah, I know. But like I said, it's kind of touchy. But to attract that crowd again, I think the themes have to get a bit more hardcore. You know, like Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
Imagine if that was a pinball. Like,
we're just doing a warm-up here on Medieval Madness.
We need guns.
Yeah.
We need people dying. Like Walking Dead. That's sort of on the way there.
Yeah.
But that's more about the show than the theme kind of thing.
All right, so resetting Medieval Madness after practice.
All right, if Tim doesn't trap on this, I'm leaving. And he will, though. I know he will. He'll try.
So there was a bit of controversy on the Bowen and Paul Jones match on AC/DC. Bowen just got a little bit carried away, and he played a 3-minute warm-up game kind of without thinking about it. Got given a yellow card for it, and then conceded the game. So it's 1 apiece now. So they'll move on to the next game in a few minutes. Both players are taking a little bit of time. They just chill out and calm down. No, he didn't have to concede. He got a yellow card, so that's his first warning, but he chose to concede the game.
That's fair. I think in a similar situation, I probably would have done the same thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening here. We're getting kind of like balls stuck in the Medieval Madness mystery hole that aren't really getting stuck, and then people are playing on in multi-ball, which is technically fine because it's trying to kick it out, so you don't have to trap up, and you know, then the Doctor Who scenario, beneficial malfunctions, and you know, it's kind of good viewing. It's not really that great being a part of it, but being on the wrong side of it, that is.
Yes, everyone, we're catching up on the chat. We got carried away talking about what was happening on screen. Yes, we got the Doctor Who mixed up somehow. Vin and I both were just like, yeah, Tim got it. And no, that was not what happened. So apologies. Yes, because we're swapping player order. That could easily be it. It could also be the generosity of everyone who is keeping us hydrated in the booth.
What's happening with Medieval?
I am not sure. They played their practice and then they restarted the game. Could be, it's a long day. There could be restroom breaks or bar breaks or things like that happening. A little drink for Timmy.
The scores on the screen.
That could also have something to do with us.
84 million. Escher. Tim had 17 or something. I'm not sure. But come on, Tim. Trap. Come on, man. Do it for Australia. Just live catch on the left flipper, Tim. Come on. Oh yeah. It's rolling to the right. A lot of games here are rolling to the right. I think High Speed, Walking Dead, Medieval, Doctor Who, Iron Maiden. But they're playing pretty good. Congo is playing a super
Rough.
game and great playfield. Quicksilver, you will never find a better Quicksilver in the world.
Oh my goodness.
No. High speed, same guy, Grant, and that's in fantastic shape as well. He also
All
had
right,
Taxi.
so Tim is up
Masters.
first.
That was a great setup.
He had Taxi, he had his Grand Lizard and his Barracuda last Brisbane Masters.
How sick
All
were they?
beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, Tim
All right,
up
come on,
first
Tim.
on this
Come
one.
Tim. No,
Come on, Tim, let's get this to
Well, that
game
works.
5.
That works.
Yeah, you know,
The problem is with that feed, you're going straight at the gate. I think it's a little riskier than going from the left flipper.
okay.
I was having luck from the right flipper as well when I was playing it. It's a very kind return.
Control,
Playing
Tim,
on the
control.
fly.
Bounce past that one. That worked out.
Yep, up into
Yeah,
the
that-
castle lock.
That
Come on,
did work
Tim,
out
make a
well.
live
He
catch
knows
it.
too. He just gave a little
Ooh,
headshake. He's feeling it.
that's dodgy.
There we go.
That's all right.
First
was-
castle down.
Not gonna lie, that was a risky dead flip there.
He ain't going to live catch. I don't think he's practiced enough to be confident.
Fair enough.
But
But,
that
you
works.
know,
The
this-
slingshots on this are pretty slack.
Yeah, they're very
But they're
tame.
not sensitive. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's not that they're not firing, because we did see them fire several times. They are just not as sensitive. That was a gorgeous backhand into the castle
Flips to the
lock.
I'm not sure if that's... How is that possible?
It's,
Physics.
it's just an angle that doesn't seem right.
Oh, Tim.
Right?
Tim, relax. Take your time.
You'll get a
Well,
nice
Jake, he's
feedback
got
out of that.
this.
Yeah, like normally, that'd fire off.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is actually, I mean, maybe it's just the amount of play that it's had this week. This is one of the games at Netherworld that
Oh God, I didn't
the
even
slings
know you
are
could do
incredibly
that.
dangerous on it normally. Straight back
Yeah,
up.
Beauty of a feed from the castle. Nice little recovery
That's
there.
it.
Yeah, I think maybe just the amount of play that this has had this week, those slings are a little bit worn out, a little bit less sensitive than normal.
Backhands the catapult.
Hold the flipper up. Oh yeah. If you hold it up, it rides over nicely.
There we
Gorgeous.
go.
Castle number 2. Here we go.
Castles all day.
Ball 1. Let's just get them all, Timmy.
Sorry, I just want to grab the chat there and have a look. Grant's games are mint. Yeah, the Black Knight 2000 is gorgeous.
Grant's
Yeah, and Black Knight
Quicksilver is
2000.
Yep.
stunning.
Crazy.
I've been wanting to play that Quicksilver since I saw that he first got it and was putting that work in on it. If someone had stapled fabric upholstery to the sides of the cabinet of that Quicksilver before he bought it, so he pulled it all off to find someone had sanded back the art on the cabinet, so he redid everything, re-stenciled, redid the coin door, brand new reproduction playfield and reproduction backglass, just
Nice.
beautiful.
I really like
Great
how Tim's
control.
taking his time here.
Absolutely.
There he is.
yeah.
Locks
Here
that
we go.
third.
No.
Oh, wait, that
Oh,
didn't
It's
register.
in register.
That's interesting.
Oh no.
Oh.
Nice recover though. He's staying nice and calm from that not
Nice
registering.
bounce pass.
That's really weird.
Beauty of a
Love
tip
it.
over.
Nice.
Wonder if he's going to go back and try and hit that shot again, or if he's just going to stay on the castle in that case.
Relaxing, wiping off
He's
those
getting a bit
buttons.
sweaty.
I think everyone here is getting a bit
It is
sweaty.
Oh, wow.
hot in here.
Oh, did it work again?
No.
Oh, I think it's hitting and rejecting, because I'm pretty sure I saw it fall
No,
back
it went-
out.
No, it went in
It went
and
through,
then
it
kicked out,
went
but
through.
it didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's
Getting a little
2 in
frustrated
a row
there.
is something I would have
obviously.
mentioned to someone at some point.
Ish's
Yeah.
dad. Adam, how are you, mate? It's a pity you couldn't come out.
Yeah, that is.
Come
You're
out
not
next
wrong
year.
there. That is silly, and that's weird. Like the last game we just saw in this with between Bowen and Richard, that lock was registering every time. We saw both of you get the castle multi-ball during that game, didn't we? Just letting Escher know that that's not registering. I'm sure.
What's the time in the States at the moment?
Depends on where in the States.
LA.
Yeah, there's what four or five different times.
So 10 o'clock p.m.
Okay. Bit on the other side, it's like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
1.
Oh, okay, not bad. Saturday night, 1 o'clock, yeah?
Yes.
That's cool.
Oh, beautiful little drop catch there, Escher.
Better time.
Yeah, see, you got to get that spot on, and then if you
See,
don't,
those-
because it starts feeding towards the end of the flipper.
Those slings are just not doing much at all right now, are they? They are firing, but you've got to
If you
nail
hit
them.
them straighter on, then they'll fire.
Yeah.
But from the side, they're not kicking.
Escher showing great patience there, as he's shown throughout this whole week, not just this tournament. Ooh.
Oh, Diggy. Yeah, Grant's. That's Grant.
Oh, Grant's in there? There he is. Yeah, we're talking about your machines again. I think
We're
every
always
time he's
talking
in the
about your
chat, we talk
machines.
about how great Grant's machines are.
Hey, Grant, are those repo playfields, or how come they're so good?
Quicksilver is repro.
Is it?
Yeah. I didn't quite make it up in there. So he's got one of the castle locks in. I get to see just looking across, Bowen's got a smile on his face again, which I'm happy to see.
Nice backhand to that left ramp.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
That's a little bit of a fumble there.
All right, but set up well.
Yeah,
Interested
absolutely.
to know how much that left ramp awards. Because, I could have ground that out forever, but
Yeah.
it might have been 100 shots.
Alright, guys. Quick shout out to everyone who's outside on the TV that has our audio pumping to it. So,
Hey, everybody.
it was getting a bit hot in this room. We've set up a second TV for watching. So,
Great job. Thanks, Barbs.
Okay, there we go.
Shout out to all the people here.
Beautiful. All right. Tim taking a drink, relaxing, chilling,
Chilling out,
getting
maxing,
ready for
relaxing, all
Killer
cool.
Ball 2. Let's bring this to 5 games, Timmy.
Yeah,
So
buddy.
He's 1-2. 2-1 down.
So Escher has 2, Timmy has 1.
Right,
Yep.
right,
He
right.
needs 1 more.
See, I'm doing super skill shot here because ball save's on. And if you can nail a ramp and then get the castle, it's $1 million.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Excellent.
sweet.
Gorgeous.
And it
Boom.
registered. That's important. It registered.
All right, Tim. Castles, do not go for jackpots. I know you can do this. I know you've been watching.
Jackpots are worth nothing in this game. It's so insignificant.
No, Tim.
No, Tim. No
Timmy.
jackpots. Not
Come on,
jackpots,
mate.
Tim.
No,
Come
no,
on.
Tim, no. Tim, stop it. Tim, stop the jackpots.
I kind of wish you could hear us, but also I know
Come
that
on.
that's not okay.
No, Tim, stop that.
I mean, that was a shot on the fly. We know. I'm pretty sure he's going for. And it's oh no, he's still got a second ball up there. I was just having trouble getting out of that Merlin shot again. That Merlin
Get up on that
saucer.
castle.
Get up off that castle. There we
Nice,
go.
There we go. Okay.
Get
Nice,
on up
nice,
on the
nice.
castle.
Beautiful.
I've actually done it where the gate's gone down and the drawbridge has gone up and I've trapped the ball behind it.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, but you can't keep it there. Oh no, Tim.
Everybody out of the pool.
All right.
Still not
I'll
bad.
ask him later if he was going for jackpots or not. I'm pretty sure he was.
Adds another 10 million, 11 million rather, to that score from ball 1.
Well, he was really reliably hitting the castle earlier, so it definitely seems like if he wanted to be hitting that castle, he would have been hitting.
How 80s does he look? It's like a tennis coach.
Thank you. Fully decked out in soft plunge apparel.
Like the tennis coach that might steal your wife or something like that.
Softplungepinballs.com.
Yeah, see that's the strat. Try and nail
Oh, ball save.
a hurry up shot.
Yeah. Yeah, because you've got that quick ball save there, so you can take a shot or two on the fly to try and make that happen.
Yeah, I think.
Castle down. If you hit Merlin before the castle, it increases the hurry up to 3 million.
Is that right?
Yes, that's actually one that I did know.
Thanks, Piercy.
Cool.
Soft plunge forever. Thanks, Aunt.
And of course, you can also stack your once you've got your ladders sort of more completed, you can stack your hurry ups as well.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, come on. Left ramp.
Might be going back
hole.
for the
Oh man,
that peasant strategy.
Not getting that shot in. And straight in Merlin. Here we go. No.
Nope, not quite.
No.
There it is. Escher's dad, you know him far better than us. What's going through his head right now?
Music.
yeah.
What
Seems
sort
like
of
it.
thing does Usher listen to? I'm always curious what people are listening to. We're getting some applause off of another of our A division groups that's playing through over here. Is that Bowen and PJ?
I think that was Bowen and PJ, yeah. They were sitting
That
at
was a pretty good score on Getaway.
good subtle little nudge in there, and a troll combo earns him a troll bomb. So we can get that out of ball. And another troll bomb. So Bowen's up 2-1.
Right.
All right, Bowen's up 2-1 in his group.
3-1.
And another update from A Division. Colin won 3-1 over Hamish. So congrats to Colin.
Through to the next round. Done. On to the next one.
On his way to winning the Brisbane Masters. Calling it now.
You're calling it? You're calling it?
I'm calling. Ah?
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 Oh, I missed you. It's so painful. So painful. I love it.
Master of Trolls. Yeah, Escher should get a business card that says that. I think everyone should have a business card. If you've gotten Master of Trolls on Medieval
It should
Madness.
spit it out. Like instead of a ticket redemption, it should hand you a card.
Yeah. I mean, we could probably make that happen. We're watching Escher currently.
Okay,
David Peck's up
and
2-1
Dave
over
Peck.
Lambo. There you
Yep,
go.
Up 2-1 over Lambo.
Lambo.
Jason Lambert.
Oh, yeah.
Dave Peck is up 2-1.
Okay.
Some really exciting matchups in A Division.
That's another
Some
thing
really great
everyone
games.
needs to be aware of is Pincade.
Oh,
The
yes.
best pinballs I've ever played in the world in terms of condition and collections. It is sick.
Is it like 125 machines or something like that?
Yeah, he's got 125 in the wing of his house. He's got another 20 or so in the garage.
Good Lord.
And then he has the
But
apartment in
that's his house,
Auckland.
and then there's Willie's place and a few other places. Like there's like a fun house where Rudy's got a wig and, you know, things like
I
that.
have a photo of that Rudy's toupee.
But is there a fun house where Rudy has been painted like a juggalo? Because that's one of the best things I've ever seen.
There is not.
But yeah, like that's just all fun.
That's
4
so
days
good.
of madness.
Might have to try and make it over to that.
Yeah, it
Escher
was
doing a great
wonderful.
job to catch back up there and take over.
Timmy being super supportive, clapping in the background.
Love to see
All
that.
right, Tim Holly giving Tim a little pep talk in the background. We need him to win this medieval to take us to 5 games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see a 5th game. Always want to see a 5th
Well,
game.
he's just going to go for castles, and if he gets unlucky, that's what's going to end it.
Yeah.
If he hits the gate and he has a drain.
I love the sunglasses still on
But,
the head throughout
yeah,
all this as
he'll
well.
go for nothing else here.
Yep.
He doesn't really need to go for anything else.
Let's go, Timmy. Sunglasses. Oh, almost on. Well, straightening, little refresh.
Almost looking as cool as Steve Ritchie. Damn, that man is cool.
It's pretty cool.
Getting around in his black turtleneck and like leather backpack.
Now's the time, Tim.
This is
Yeah,
it.
He's not going to do it, but I want him to do a super skill shot.
Ah, what skill you have.
Oh, super debts, yeah. Nice.
Get some control.
Nice. Nice.
There we go.
Beautiful.
Good little shot up into the moat.
And that's
Oh, that's it.
All right, so Escher takes out this matchup 3-1 over Timmy Chapman.
Congratulations, Escher. Let's switch over to the last couple of games that we've got going, or are we all done? I think we might be all.
Let's see where we're sitting.
All right, cool. So we got Colin Urban has taken out Hamish Guthrie 3-1. Escher has also taken out Tim Chapman 3-1. Bowen Kerins and Paul Jones still going. I think it's 2-1 currently. And David Peck and Jason Lambert also 2-1 to David Peck.
And in B division, Luke takes out Michael Cannon and Tony Woods takes out Gavin. In C division, Tebow over Jordan and Stewart over Joe. And then in D division, Pat Nichols takes out Jono and Daniel takes out Andrew. We're going to have a little bit of a camera reset, possibly a little bit of a break while we get the results from the next two groups. We'll see if we can possibly jump in on either the Bowen PJ matchup or the Dave Peck and Lambo matchup.
Yeah, it's interesting. Paul Jones on the fly. Bowen's more trap. It'd be great to watch them.
But great games today. Everyone's playing really amazing pinball. It is hot in here, you guys. Everyone's tired. This is day 10 of events here. Brisbane Pinball and Arcade Collective. So it's been 10 days of events here at the ECA, satellite events happening. If you haven't been out here, we are situated kind of in a barn building in between the stables for the horses on one side. To the other side, we have the Stockman's Bar that we're connected to, where they've been doing live music. They just had a Dagwood dog eating competition right outside of our doors. They did Drag Queen Bingo there the other night. And on the other side of that are the pig races, where our friend Mater, if you guys have been watching the stream, in his amazing, super fashionable suits, who's been coming to play some pinball with us, Mater's been calling the pig races. It's been real fun.
It kind of feels like you're on a farm.
It does. It absolutely does. And it smells like you're on a farm also, but that's not because of the animals.
Oh, really?
I will say the women's competition was the nicest smelling this place has been
I bet it was.
of the whole 10 days that we've been here.
It's a little bit sweaty.
We also, at the same time as Brisbane Masters finals are underway, they are having arcade competition finals happening. So it is a busy room in here today. Not quite as busy as yesterday when we had 160 players all crammed into one. And tonight we're meant to have 120 players on the Flip Frenzy, which will likely drop down significantly. Yeah,
That's if it starts on time.
Yeah,
which
meant
it
to start
should.
at 8 p.m. tonight.
What time does it start? 7 or 8?
8.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. I'd say we're on track. That'll just be a mental 3 hours. It's like a big party celebrating the end of a very long 10 days. I hear some applause from the other side of the room, but we have no idea what it is as Vinny moves the rig. Quick tour of the Bank of Games over there. He's moving fast.
Well, hello.
Swinging around. Oh, hey, Vin.
Where's it going? Other side.
I think he's asking Colin what game he would choose, because Colin will be driving the bus next round to see where we're going to set up. I think we are charging the cameras.
All right.
Since this is a mobile rig, Vinny's going to plug in the batteries for a bit. You get a nice view of the other side of the pinball hall. We've been streaming mostly from the one side that the stage is on. Those seem to be the more popular of the banks, at least with the A Division players on that side, since we've had no streaming over on the opposite end.
Is that not charging?
All the petting of the sweaty things.
Oh, I think I had it in the wrong hole. Oh, that mic's on. Whoops.
This is why I'm not allowed on stream.
So that's charging.
That's the sequel. So we're having a little bit of a break. We will leave up these matches until we reset. But I think we're going to have a little tiny break. If you'd like to stay on and chat with people, you're welcome to. But I think we're going to wait until the next round gets started.
Where'd your phone go with all the chat? Was that your phone?
Vinny has it. It'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Just needed to use it for the camera function. And then it's coming right back.
I'm happy to chat with people if they want to chat with me.
We will be coming back on just as soon as we have the results of Bowen versus PJ and Dave Peck versus Jason Lambert, which should be coming in shortly. I'm going to do a quick roam around to see if I can get some more info on those games, and we'll be right back, everybody.
So, super sorry for that stream. We actually missed a result. So, the D bracket playoff for third has already been called and resulted. Super sorry that we missed that. We're actually going to shut down the commentary booth for a little bit, probably pop out, grab a beer, maybe a bite to eat. We'll leave the results up just while the A group, there's three matches still going with a few games remaining. We don't have a camera on that, just don't want to disturb the players, but we'll keep you updated. We'll keep the scores on screen, so if anything changes from the score keeps, that'll update automatically. Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Hey, just a real quick update here, folks. We're on to World Cup Soccer, which I believe is the 5th game in the bracket between Bowen and PJ Paul Jones. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. We're just waiting. I got our streaming rig on charge just to make sure that we don't run out of batteries today. We started running out a little bit yesterday afternoon. We had one of the cameras go down. I just really don't want that to happen today, so we're charging currently. I'll keep you updated as much as I can with the game between Bowen and PJ. Thanks, folks.
Vincent, Olwen. Alright, let's have a look. So, congratulations to everyone who's made it to the final four. The Rolls Richards. Okay, this next round we're going to do the two A-grade semis, and we're going to do the playoffs for first and second, and playoffs for third in B, C, and D all at once. So we'll clear up grades B, C, and D now, and after that we'll finish off with the A-grade final solo at the end of the final round. So, that's it. Just a reminder, Penalty starts at 7. If you're going home-ish, if you're going home, let us know. Thank you.
Let's get it started. Thanks, mate. Oh, whoops. Number 1 is good, number 2 is good. Good. All right, Black Knight. Excuse me, folks. Black Knight first, yeah?
All right, everybody, we're back. Thanks for sticking with us, everyone. We are going to be following. We will update the bottom here as soon as Vinny gets back. So is mine. I don't know how to get that to update, and also because it still hasn't pulled. Thank you. Yep, run around forward. Following Colin. No label, pull that out over Dave. Colin and Lambo. All right, so we are going to be following Colin Urban and Jason Lambert. Colin is top seed, so he has game choice. So we are going to be watching. First game of their bank is Dark Knight. Black Knight, thank you. Not Dark Knight.
Did you say that slightly slower?
It should be working. Try talking now. Well, I've got the headphones on so I can hear you if you're... No, that just unclips it. If you're in the chat, please let Richard and I know if you can hear us. All right.
Does that work now? Toot, toot, toot.
I still
No?
can't hear you in the headphones.
Okay, does that work? Visual, yeah?
It was working before. Can hear us. Okay, excellent. Thank you. The headphones might
Yeah,
not
so
even be
hang on.
plugged
This
in.
is Bowen and Escher.
We are
Sweet.
following Colin and Lambo.
Okay, cool. I think Pepper said prediction for Bowen Escher. I'm going to say Escher 3-1. Escher's just playing so good.
Yeah,
Consistent.
very consistent.
Yeah, great. Okay, good. Hey, Axel, how's it going?
Thanks, everyone. Again, but slower. That again, but slower. Is that working for you?
Has this Black Knight been modded in terms of code? Is it? Is there anything different about it?
I actually have not played this Black Knight all week. Across the 10 days, I have not got a single game in on it.
Hey, folks. I just really wanted to say again, thank you so much for watching this. We put in a lot of work to make this stream happen the way it is happening, and I am so glad that you could all join us for like such a huge week and weekend of pinball. It's really, really awesome to have you all here. Thank you so much. Axe Bandit says, bad luck in
Axel,
your final,
yeah,
Richard.
Look, it's always going to be a tough draw. I'm going to have to meet someone good. But that's what I'm here for, yeah? So, look, I had a great time playing that match, and it's almost as good as winning, actually. So, yeah, you know, just didn't work out. It's hard to chase 100 mil on medieval, pretty much, but no, it's all good. Had a great time here.
Is this in practice?
I don't know if
Be
this
back
is
again
practice
next
or if
year.
this is them just going for it, because it is single-player games on this Black Knight.
And he's going for it.
It does seem to be going for it.
That's a
I
triple
think we
scoring
might have
happening
just
here.
gone
That's
straight
pretty
in. Thanks, Tindrum. Appreciate it. I think,
Oh.
yeah, no, it's
Oh.
oh, little catch on those inserts, just not quite where the ball was expecting, where Lambo was expecting the ball to go there.
Nope.
Trouble with some of the older machines. Mind you, it does look.
Oh,
Yeah, there you
nice.
go. Smart use of the Magna save.
I love a good Magna save.
It's a beautiful
So
thing.
does Mater. Mater was talking quite a bit about the Magna save.
Love a good Magna save. So I don't love the Magna save on World Cup Soccer. I thought I had another beer. Maybe I finished it. I'm not sure. Thank you. Lambo working back on his locks there.
what are your thoughts on playing single-player games on games with lock stealing in competition?
Been asking everyone this.
Pro,
It's
against,
like,
what's...
you win if you do. And, it's like, what do you do about it? There's fors and against, but I think I like it. I'm not a fan of lock stealing. Just trying to think of a game where it's really bad.
It's going to make the joke and say TNA.
Right. Well, I feel like if you have player choice, if you get to choose player order, then it makes total sense to keep those games as multiplayer games.
Boom.
Because then it takes a lot of strategy going in. Do you think you can get your multi-ball first? Do you think that your opponent's going to be able to get it?
Thanks, Axe Bandit.
Just thinking of a particular game where it's really an advantage to play first. Maybe like Getaway, actually. Because when you take advantage of the free ride to go through the gears, if you've locked 2 balls, you don't have enough time for the ball to get through the trough and to kick out. So if you're the first player on that, you lock 2 balls, and you don't get multi-ball, then everyone's at a severe disadvantage because they can't take advantage of letting the ball skillfully draining.
Yeah.
Lambo knew that was gone straight away, didn't he? As soon as he saw the bounce, he could tell.
The one for me that really killed me at Pinburg one year was Weird Science, which has that 5-ball lock that carries from game to game.
Oh, yeah.
And none of us had played the game before, and one person locked 1 ball and started that 5-ball multi-ball at 12 times playfield multiplier, and there was nothing any of us could do to catch that. So severe advantage being able to have player choice on that one.
This game looks like it's set up in terms of the locks, like nothing's changed.
Yep.
So
that was Lambeau's full game, 508, 970, and Colin steps up. He's got his score to beat. Colin has been playing some absolutely outstanding pinball.
Hello.
Oh, that just went straight through.
Yeah, it happens.
Is that if it's going through too quickly?
Yeah, maybe just skipped over the saucer a little bit.
What a rough shake he's having right now. Let's get
Yeah.
that back up there. Oh.
Oh.
Bad luck.
Can't catch a bounce.
This is brutal.
He's okay with it. Colin's still looking very calm and composed.
Practice.
Oh, it's practice. Okay. Good Lord.
Thank goodness.
I wondered why, it looked like when he lost the ball, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, hang on.
I was like, he seems calm.
Yeah.
Again, shout out to everyone in the other room listening to us commentate and watching on the television out there. Thank you.
Thanks for kind of joining us, everybody.
Dave Stavlo is in the room. All right. Colin starting this. Oh, hadn't registered the playfield. What a move.
That's a pro move right there.
I didn't notice the score, and I was like, hang on, what's going on?
Not now.
Good catch.
Let's get control. Oh, beauty of a save.
Trouble.
Nice nudge.
Trouble.
Magna save.
No Magna save lid, unfortunately.
Ah. All right. Let's get control here. Beauty. No.
Oh, straight through again. What's going on there?
That's twice in a row now. That's
3 times in a row.
That's
Okay.
happening. That's 3 in a row.
Yeah, I think you gotta think Colin's gonna start questioning
Ripped
this
off
soon,
again.
right?
And again.
Okay. That.
So what is it? Is it just the ball moving too fast to be caught by the saucer?
Yeah,
or?
it's too fast, yeah.
I'm
All right, he's going to trap up.
Yep.
He's going to
That's
ask.
4 times.
Yeah.
4 times.
Unfortunately, there's nothing that can be done about it.
That's quite rough.
Take a deep breath, Colin. That left ramp is very unfriendly.
It is. Yeah, you've got to get an absolutely perfect shot up there in order for it to go all the way.
Oh, that went through kind of slow and still didn't
that
lock.
was quite slow.
Yeah.
I would stop this.
I'd be
point.
asking questions. Yeah, I'd be calling for Jimmy, calling for attack perhaps.
And that's the only tournament official that he's alerted of the fact that it's happening is the person that he's playing in the game.
So Lambo's
presently.
got.
That's
there we go.
right,
There's a lock.
there we go.
That's how to get it.
That's
so at least we know.
incredibly frustrating.
We know that it
Future
is
locks will be
working.
fine.
Yeah, we know that it is working.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Hey.
Cool.
That should not be.
That's a frustrating time to get to that point.
All right, here we go,
all right.
Colin.
There we go on his multi-ball.
What's our score to go for right now?
508, 970.
All right, Colin, let's make this happen.
I hate multi-balls with dual play fields so much.
Is that ball 2? All right,
449.
down to ball 3.
No, is this ball 3 or ball 2?
I feel like that might be ball. This might be ball 2.
Is this ball 2?
Sorry, I also realized I
can't
didn't put the camera on there
see.
properly to see what ball was being played. I was more worried about the score and then forgot that it was only one-player games.
All right, now he's dialing those locks in. Oh, beautiful.
Good bounce there, yeah.
Woo. Very nice.
That's it.
That's it. Nicely done, Colin. Way to stay calm and overcome the weird lock issues early on.
Really,
That was
really
beautifully
great.
played.
So he's got whatever his bonus is going to be. 611, 360.
360 after draining out that multi-ball.
I'm going to go move that machine, move that rig to the next machine.
Perfect. One. All right, so yes, Chad, I know that we are going to watch Medieval Madness again, but we are trying to follow a division, and they are loving the Medieval Madness today. Medieval Madness. Then we've got Doggy Soccer, High Speed, and Fishtails in this bank as well. Excellent view of Vin's sneakers. I think that Star Trek was nice to me one day, mean to me the other. Vinny's waiting until Tebow is done on Guardians to roll the rig in, and here we go. Lovely. All right, so since Lambo went first on Black Knight, Colin will go first on Medieval Madness. Colin did? Yep. Yeah, Colin, that was during qualifying, did get to Barnyard.
So anyone wants to learn how to live catch, this is the game to watch.
And this is the player to watch. So Colin definitely has had amazing games on this throughout the 10 days that we've been here. So expecting to see some really fantastic play on this one.
Yeah, Axel, those banners remind me of Papa. Like the barn, this Stockman shed reminds me of the Papa venue, and the banners remind me of Papa too.
Just real quick, I've just had an update from Jimmy. If anyone in the chat is playing in tonight's Flip Frenzy, it will be starting at 7 o'clock, not 8 o'clock. As close to 7 as we can.
That's interesting for the people who have already said we need to be there at 8. Great, because it's on the calendar at 8. So
Yeah.
hopefully,
I think maybe that might have been I don't know, maybe a call from the ECHA. I'm not actually sure on that. It's just Jimmy's posted that in the BPAC Facebook page.
all right, a little handshake before the game starts. Good sportsmanship all around, everybody.
Be interested to see Colin's in the last couple of rounds last night. Colin's flipper technique was very aggressive.
Live catch city, folks. Live catch city.
I'm interested to see if he'll keep it up here. Hey, thanks for the update there, Pinball Howard. Oregon Ninja.
That was a sweet
Not
scrap.
just yet.
So that was super skill shot to the right ramp, and then in catapult while ball saver was on to work towards multi-ball. That was sweet.
What a catch.
I believe that's Daniel from Portland in there. Where are Vinny's soft plunge shorts?
I forgot to order. So Ash is finished with 184. Bowen needs to catch up to 185 million on his last ball on Star Trek. I think it is.
Thank you.
Is it Star Trek? Yes, it is. It is me. What's up?
Daniel Roan, an incredibly talented player in Portland. We need to get Daniel out here to Brisbane.
Absolutely. As many players that want to come out, we'll have them.
Yes, we will. There's something going on the game next to Medieval. Colin trapping up.
Yes, that's Joe Wade
Maybe that's ball two
versus...
locked. Nice little tip over there.
That's Joe Wade versus Jordan Wardle for the third place playoff in C Division on the game next to them currently.
What's the game next to them?
You know what? You would think I would remember because I was just over there, but I don't.
All right, multi-ball starting for Colin. Getting on those castles. It's letting that first ball drain. He's not super concerned about those right now. He's got his ball save on.
Just hoping to get clean shots to that castle without the other balls in the way.
Such a painful
that was close
from the right.
Yeah, that's why it was interesting that he was letting those others go. But we've got another castle. Oh. That was a rough bit of luck there. Nice recovery, calming down, getting everything settled, regaining his control. Let's go for Barnyard. You are an angel. An angel. You were looking good on camera. You rocked that round.
You're looking even better now that you just brought some beers to the table.
Timmy to the table, to the rescue.
Oh, what a dude. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. And cheers to everyone out in the bar watching. Cheers to everyone watching up on the TV. We didn't want to see that. Oregon Ninja, that's great. Little emojis for the barnyard multi-ball there.
Yes. Colin with absolutely amazing control on this game. Beautiful live catch.
Got the GC on this machine for the weekend as well, or possibly for the... Actually, I don't remember if it was yesterday or if it was earlier in the week. We put up just over 200 million on it, though.
That's right. That is his game where he did have Barnyard multi-ball.
Okay. Mechloman says stoked to see PDX represented.
Oh, yeah. Hello.
PDX
Thanks, everyone,
represent.
for checking in. Definitely excited to have Colin here. Very happy that I convinced the Urbans to come out. We need to get more of Portland out for Brisbane Masters.
Ooh.
Really like
Great
the strat
first
choice
ball.
there.
Good
when
first
you get
ball.
Super Jets going, that means you can safely go for the loops and work towards that multi-ball as well, knowing that it's not going to feed around. So that's really neat, the way that they can set itself up.
That is a rough feed out of the right through the pops, though, so there's definitely some risk involved there.
Lambo stepping up. I have not seen Lambo play this machine much. This is one of the machines that's at Netherworld.
It's coming back.
It's
Yes,
up. It's
it
coming
is.
back. It's coming back.
Yeah, it's coming
Don't-
back, baby.
Don't walk away till you see the word bonus, right?
Never turn your back on pinball or the ocean.
Well, one of them will kill you.
I mean,
All right, are we
depending on
gonna
the
see a trap
context,
here or
both
not?
of them will kill you.
No.
Jessica, Ant wants to know what Colin's background is, like where he started playing pinball and that kind of stuff.
So Colin's father Thomas has machines at home. I'm not sure how many he had at home previously, if it started with Thomas having the machines or if it started with Colin being interested in having the machines. But they definitely do have a nice home collection there. And Colin does play in tournaments in Portland when they are at all ages venues, which is a very small fraction of the time. A lot of the tournaments in Portland are held at bars that are 21 and over that Colin is not able to go into, or at venues where they're only all ages until a certain time of night. So he's only able to stay up until a certain point. So if finals go late, he has to leave. So it's been interesting there, but once he is of age, I'm telling you, he is taking all of the tournaments down. We're just handing him all of our money. Yeah, yes. Daniel, with Colin's backstory, discovered as an infant inside a pinball cabinet in an abandoned arcade.
Ooh, that's a
He had
big
to
move,
flip his
and that's
way
a
out.
tilt.
Oh, and a tilt. All right. Lambo needs to take a breath right now if he wants to have a shot at getting back in on ball 2. Reset, refresh. I'm like, I can't drink that. All right, Colin. Let's have another killer ball, shall we? Going for the super skill. Beauty.
Nailed it.
Get that Merlin scoop to get that hurry up value up.
Ooh, that's
he
a
wanted
rough
to go for his
train.
right ramp to set up to get 3-ball multi-ball going. And that's what it'll do on the last ball.
Yep.
Oregon Ninja, I want to know what pinball cabinet it was that Colin was discovered in.
It was a pinball champ.
I'm feeling better and better about my game.
It can be mean when it wants to be, this machine. Yeah, it is.
It really is.
Now
it
the
makes
castle for Lambo.
Strategy kind of the best one to be going for feed-wise. Where we've seen the most success today, I think.
Wow.
Nice little
Great
slap save
patience
there.
shown from Lambo there. Wait till that last second to figure out exactly which flipper to go from, because that was a tough call.
Getting control, taking a breath, back up to castle.
Ooh, that's rough, Lambo. I don't like being the second player on games because it turns me into a bad person. Sorry, I don't like being the first player on games, rather.
Hoping that the other player doesn't have a good ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't want to feel like that. I don't want to be that guy.
Agreed.
Okay. Live catch, left flipper, right ramp.
Boom.
Oh, he did decide to take the risk.
Well, he already had.
Yeah, it's 2-ball multi-ball now.
Yep.
He's
But
got
he
the
also
trolls,
has trolls, so
and
that's
3
a
troll
bad
bombs as well.
ball
Did he get
situation.
3 troll bombs?
Yeah, he got the 3 troll
he has
bombs.
troll
Yeah.
bombs. So he could bring trolls into this, make this a much more lucrative multi-ball, work on those castles while we're at it for good measure.
He's already used his troll bombs to get that right one out of the way.
That ball save was gone very quickly.
Now he's got it back.
Beauty. Now we've got trolls.
Troll multi-ball madness. Sorry, I like
And
the
that ball
voices.
save gone again. So quickly that's over in these tournament settings. The gate's returning very oddly to the left flipper now after having returned to the right pretty reliably.
Yeah.
It's just taking a weird
Oh, that's rough. Repair Celt or Repair Celt. I'm sorry, I don't know how that's pronounced, but thank you very much for
Superjack
joining
on
us.
the way out. Nice little pass over to the right flipper to get that next castle. Beautiful.
Boom. You know, the Oregonian in the chat, just getting into pinball and tuning into the stream for a pinball fix.
Welcome. Do you know about Bowen Game? Progress? Looks like they're playing on Congo over there. Oh,
Yeah,
rough
that
drain
sling normally
for
would have
Colin.
fired there.
Yep. Rough drain for Colin. He finishes on 40. Lambo has a little bit of ground
Hard
to
C.
cover.
Thanks, Repair Celt. Thanks for the heads up. Sorry for the interruption there, Jessica. I get excited talking to the chat, you know?
As well you should.
Yes, they certainly did, Dante Ben. Hey, by the way, buddy. Good to see you in the chat.
On his, got his super skill and his hurry up into catapults.
All right, Jason needs to start a multi-ball here. Either catapult or left ramp.
Got that next castle.
Yeah, they were all members of the same improv school, Ben. Ah, look at that. Pinball magic happening in the chat. People are gonna play some games together.
Wonderful.
All right, Lambo.
Leave it to a tournament in Brisbane, Australia to connect people in Portland, Oregon.
I'm always nervous about that creep up on the in lanes from the flipper, because it's pretty nasty. If you've got a quick enough ball and it goes up the in lanes on that on this machine, a bounce out to the out lane is not uncommon at all.
Oh no!
Oh, Lambo, no! Oh, Lambo, no!
I'm pretty sure that gate didn't register as much as it should have. He hit that like 5 times.
We were having the that
That should have opened.
That was happening earlier as a play-on ruling. There were occasional shots that it didn't quite register. I think that everyone outside just saw what we were just watching.
I believe so.
Slight delay. So that's 2 in a row for Colin. And game 3 is doggy soccer. Yes. Doggy soccer. World Cup soccer. Doggy soccer. The other soccer game is Soccer Kings, which has not been working most of the weekend. That's definitely not what we're playing. Definitely not what we're playing. Was not even an option for anyone today. That happened earlier, and it was a play on because it was registering some of the hits, but not all of the hits. Yep. All right, we are moving into place on doggy soccer. I do love this game, John Papaduke. It's a great game. I found when we were doing the under-16 comps for kids to come in and feel very accomplished because you kick your goals and the game cheers and celebrates you, and the color scheme is very appealing.
Best soccer game ever made, in my opinion. But this one plays ultra hard. The magnets.
So hard.
The magnet on the bottom left is disabled. Not sure if they fixed the saucer going into the goal. I'm pretty sure it's fixed.
They have, yes.
Okay.
Yep. Day 1, it was not making it into the goal, and it was very frustrating.
It's got like clear titans on it, which makes it kind of hard to, judge live catches and stuff. The flip wrangles are a bit lower than they should be. It's fast. So if you're getting 700 plus on this, it'd be equivalent to getting, say, 2 or 3 billion on a well set up game.
Yeah, I had a match on this where I had 340. Someone above me was 350, and then the 370. Like, we were very, very close to each other, but it was playing
it's
so
sort of like
rough.
You get one multi-ball, and once that's over, it's sort of like the scores,
Yeah.
It's really hard to get to the final wizard mode.
I ground those points out with no multi-ball. It was a hard fought game on doggy soccer.
Is this is his game, right?
So we're into the game?
Yeah, I reckon.
Oh, interesting. No practice.
Yeah, Lambo just going into it.
I
think you may have played this already a couple times today.
Doggy soccer being played as a single-player game due to the lock steal.
Not stealing, but the fact that when you lock a ball, the feed from the left is disadvantage.
Okay. Go! Bowen is up. So Bowen is 1-1.
With Paul Jones, PJ.
No, with Colin. Sorry, with Escher. Escher. Yeah, so PJ is out.
That's right, PJ was last round. I need to have things in front of my face.
Oh, man, me too. People have been bringing me drinks.
Yeah. Then people have been bringing me drinks. Oh.
Okay, that works well now.
Oh, gosh. I mean, I've got a... Okay.
This brings back memories of the ACS.
Whoop.
This is the clutch shot I had to make to win the Australian title. Get in that multi-ball start hole.
Yeah. I did eventually find it on this one, just in a casual game during our warm-ups this morning. After I had been...
Oh, that was a nice shot.
been beaten down on it by a very small margin yesterday. It was one of the games I definitely wanted another crack at.
In we go. Nope.
I do not know off the top of my
Ooh.
head. I haven't played high hand this week. Jessica, high hand 3 or 5 ball?
High hand is on 5 ball.
5 ball. There you go, Pinball Howard.
Incredibly low scoring game across the weekend, even
Oh
for
boy.
high hand.
I'm pretty
Even
sure if
for
you hold the
high
right
hand.
flipper up here, it's going to ride over to the left.
Yeah, well, yes.
There we go.
And then you got a
Oh,
lucky
Give a
bounce.
That was very lucky. He knows that was a lucky bounce. And that's actually how I had the best luck getting it into the final draw, was banking it off the targets on the left.
All right. Does he know about it? The extra ball button?
Oh, wow.
Does he?
Oh, that's bad. He got a jackpot, which means...
Is the extra ball button in play?
I tried it and it didn't appear to work. It may be disabled.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Well, I mean,
bad that he got a jackpot. Now he can't restart.
Yep.
It unfortunately doesn't matter at this point. He's out of that multi-ball. Well, it doesn't matter to Bowen, at least. Bowen, to Lambo.
He wants to go for his kickback relight. No.
That's full. That's mine.
Can I get a cider?
No.
Did you oh, there you go, Bobs. That's yours. I mean, well, that's yours still.
I thought you were checking to see if we needed.
Yeah, Tim brought them to us
Tim
earlier.
brought a new one.
Yeah.
This ain't such a bad score.
I can't do just the soda, but I'll do a cider.
High hands, 5 balls.
Thanks, Barbs.
Howard, how are you, mate? I'm pretty sure that's Pinball Howard from the States, yeah? He was playing Wonka when it was at the Jersey Jack launch.
Oh, nice.
I'm pretty sure. That is you, Howard, isn't it?
I'm really excited to play a Wonka. They look
And he
really
also
cool.
Came out to Australia. He came out to
Ooh,
the
Tea Party
ACS.
Award. Nice Tea Party Award.
Nice.
Was it, Canberra?
Ooh, and there it is.
Oh, excellent.
Yep.
So
That's a pretty good score.
724.
All right, Colin.
724,
These flippers are
870.
slippery.
Yeah. Playing quite fast, quite slick.
Yeah. Howard, when are you coming out again? You should come to this. Oh, man.
Everyone should come to this.
Either Tweed Heads in January, ACS again, or Pincade in March in New Zealand. Or come to this next year.
All right,
Seriously,
Colin
this,
open up.
this has to get bigger.
Oh, is that? This is just warm up.
This is practice.
Oh gosh.
160 players.
And he's
for
got the
main.
throw in anyway.
It sold out about a month prior. There was a wait list of 15 people. Pretty sure it's going to hit 200 next year.
Bigger and better.
Are they practicing or is that their game, Peppers?
On high hands?
I heard Bowen shouting, so you know, I thought maybe that was the game.
I would think a game.
This is a practice game, right?
This is practice for Colin. Yep.
So after this, we'll have our third place playoff, and then the final of A grade.
It's unfortunate with all the machines in here that they're playing right next to each other. Some more yelling from that corner of the room.
Passionate player. We did have to tell him to keep it down a little bit before. He was
Some vulgar language. Some.
yeah, dropped a little bit of an F-bomb, and
This is not Colin's sister commentating. This is Jess from Portland, Oregon. Not related to Colin. Member of the Brisbane Pinball and Arcade Collective.
heck yeah, you are
Yes, I am.
forever.
And ever.
So Byron is trying to catch 27,700 on high hand currently. Trying to keep everyone updated on both games. Of course, you can check out that.
Real bouncy down there on Doggy Soccer. Nice live catch to try and slow it down, but it keeps beauty. Just snuck that past the goalie, David Bowie.
Head boss, both Sarah and Thomas are here
Yes.
traveling with Colin.
nice attempt on that one there. Colin taking a breath. He's got a lot of work to do, but we know that
They certainly are, yes. If you go check out that YouTube link we just posted, that is Bowen Kerins versus Escher Lefkoff playing off for a spot in the final. Oh, what a lovely nudge. That was beautiful.
And
Beautiful
getting
work from Colin.
control, wonderful. Up into that lock shot. All right, Colin.
Plunge, right flipper up, left flip up, in. I think. And there might not be enough momentum.
Or do you take that goal and then use that momentum? Nope.
He takes that, tries that little rollover.
Nice recovery, though. Again, another beautiful save over that right out lane.
That's my bad. I just listed that in the wrong place.
All right, taking the goal, tip over to the left.
Yeah, donk. Donk.
Trying to backhand that shot. I love. There's nothing more satisfying than a backhandable final draw.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh.
Bit of a reject off that one.
Colin taking a second there.
Beautiful.
This kid is making some amazing shots all damn week. Past 10 days of pinball. Oh yeah, I've changed it over. I accidentally had it listed as Kerbin. Kerbin. That's Colin Urban. That's a short for Colin Urban. As Colin's score. Ooh, that's quick.
Oh, but he had the kickback on.
So there we go. Yep. So we saved one. Ooh. One of them saved, and now it's gone there.
Oh, that's bad.
Now it's gone.
Score situation.
396, 398 on ball 2.
Super spinner. Oh no, oh no.
Nice save.
Oh. See, those super bands or titans, they're really dead into the ball, so it's really hard to bank past.
Yep. Again, Colin, just such a measured player. Like, he really does take his time, let things settle down.
I'm going to find a spinner. That's what he wants. It's good points there.
And then when he's
there, it is.
That's the thing here. He'll take his time and settle down to get the game sort of to start and to get it to be where he wants it to be. And then he's just aggressive as heck. Watching him play Black Knight sort of raids the other night was incredible.
Yep, absolutely.
Attempting things that I just completely beyond my skill set. And nailing them as well.
All right, another TV award ready. Lock ready to go. Next multi-ball. Beautiful.
I say just ticking over 6 hours and 20 minutes of this stream. I think we started up about maybe a half an hour before play actually started. Thank you everyone for joining us. Ooh, that was close.
Nice little save and tip into final draw. Here we go again.
Hopefully he can pull something a bit more out with this one.
He's not going to get this one wrong.
This goalie is undefeated. Oh, David Bowie.
Oh, David Bowie. Once
Goal!
you see the goalie as David Bowie, you will never go back.
Like, I think if I owned one of these machines, I would probably get like a picture of David Bowie laser etched onto some metal and replace the goalie with it.
The goalie already very much looks like... oh, no.
What is going on?
Oh.
What's the score? 730?
724.8.
Dare I say, I think he's got it on bonus anyway.
Well, let's...
and he's on ball 2, so...
bonus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on ball
Almost certainly got
and
his
he's got
shot.
Boston Tea Party.
$4
Beautiful.
million in the Tea Party Award.
That was absolutely perfect.
Off to the final.
Goal! The final. So many finals. So many things going on around us right now. I'm very interested to see. So Bowen is 1 game up on Eshelevkov currently.
There it is.
And that will be it. That will be it. 890 million.
Colin takes round 4 of A finals in straight games over Jason Lambert.
And he removes Australia's last hope.
That's true. We are down to all Americans in the finals of the Brisbane Masters.
So Lambo will face off.
We've got a half Australian.
Huh?
We've got a half Australian.
Half Australian.
Yeah.
Asher is half Australia. That's true.
Oh, there you go. I didn't know that.
Asher's mom is Australian.
Oh, cool.
From
So we've-
Tasmania.
So we've got whoever Lambo will face whoever doesn't come out on top in the Bowen Escher match. What are they on now? I don't quite see. Maybe we'll see how the next game goes. But for the moment, nope, that's not what I want. For the moment, folks, you can watch that rig that I've just posted in the chat. That link that I've just posted in the chat. That'll get you in on the Eshelevkov Bowen Cairns action. Thinking I might drag this rig over here and just get a quick recharge on it just to make sure that we are 100% good.
Perfect. So yeah, Colin taking out Jason Lambert 3-0. Yep. We have results in B bracket finals: Tony Woods over Luke Marburg. C bracket finals: Stuart Thornton, who's the one who took me out in round 1 of C, and I told him that he had to go win all of C, and he did it. Takes out Tebow 2-1. And finals in D bracket: Pat Nichols triumphs over Daniel. Amazing play all day. Really, really excited to have such outstanding players here. Hopefully the attention that the event is getting this year will get more and more players in from around the world. We already have such great players. Yeah. Really great round from Colin. Having a little bit of a celebration, sitting down with his mom, Sarah. Really beautifully played. Yes, I can. You're welcome. I don't have a window to chat currently, so if you are typing, I apologize. I cannot see you.
He just not on pinball at all for a second there. Just saw the username Bergie for Selkie every damn time. For real. Bergie for the Selkie every damn time. And I think Bowen Cairns would agree with me.
Can you bring the chat up on here so I can see people? Thank you. Yay. All right. Link up. Center. Which half is Aussie? That's an excellent question. Yep, Escher won that Coolangatta Tweed Pinball Club hoodie at the event. It was a kind of a raffle draw. Every person who entered the tournament down there this past week was entered for a door prize, and that's when he won that hoodie, which he's been sporting the rest of the time that he's been here. It's quite warm today, though, so he must like it quite a bit to keep that on. We've got some huge fans in here trying to keep everyone cool. Yesterday was rough. 160 players in 27 degrees. It was quite warm. You want to hop on? We're gonna have Joe come join us. How's it going?
I got it.
You should just be good to go.
Just good to go. Fantastic. So I just played in C Division playoff for 3rd and won.
Yeah, you did.
Hence why I'm a little bit happy. And here comes Barbs.
It's okay. Apparently they're sold out of ciders. They're sold out of Smirnoff Ice. There's nothing for me to drink. I can't drink beer. Can't do vodka soda because that's just soda.
Oh,
All
so
right.
Tony won B bracket. Fantastic.
Tony won.
Yeah.
And I had told Stuart when he beat me in first round of the C that he had to win the whole thing, and he did it.
He
So
did,
really
yeah.
proud of
We've
him.
got 110 people watching at the
He
moment.
made me go into that third place playoff. So yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, but
No, that's pinball, right?
you feel better going out round one if you've lost to the person who wins the whole thing,
Oh,
right?
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
I let somebody down on that matter. One of the other guys who said the same thing.
You just, I guess he wasn't as convincing.
Yeah.
Telling
It
you how to
wasn't
do
as
it.
convincing, but so it looks like we're just waiting for one game, Escher and Bowen, to play.
Yep, just waiting for that one to finish up.
And we see Escher's actually up there at the moment.
Okay, so Escher's up 2-1 over Bowen. We're going to move the rig in. They're playing Iron Maiden. So on the next ball, Bowen's going to hold for a second so that we can get the rig moved in so we can follow this out.
Exactly.
And see if Bowen can't make a comeback and take this to 5 games. That would be lovely. So Ant says congratulations.
Yes, I was looking at all that. Thank you.
Just waiting for... Slab Save, thank you so much for the find her a drink. Somebody, cider, vodka lemonade. It's out there somewhere.
So, and to go out in the final 4 of 160 players is, you know...
It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. The level of play has been so high.
Yeah, and having all those Americans come in and teach us a bit about pinball, which is not a
me.
bad
I
thing.
didn't teach anyone anything.
You taught us the other end of it. So,
How to lose graciously.
yeah. But no, it's been fantastic having them over here because it's just a different style of play that we haven't seen, obviously, because, you know, they're in the top 4.
Yeah.
the 3 main contenders there.
Definitely.
And Vinny's just working on the rig to...
Oh no, Vinny's lost a USB cable.
I can see it there, Vinny.
No, he's found it. Yep, so we're going to wheel on to the Escher and Bowen match on Iron Maiden. Again, Escher is up 2-1. So in order for Bowen to stay alive and for us to go to Game 5, he's going to need a win on Iron Maiden.
What is Game 5? Do you know?
It's available.
Okay, the rig is moving into position
rig
as
is
we
on the
can
move.
see in the bottom left-hand corner there, their hair.
So Escher is up 2-1 over Bowen. They're playing Iron Maiden. This is game 4. Yep. Serious face, Vinny. Bowen, make me not serious my face.
He loves that camera. And whatever song he's listening to.
Thank you. Do we know the game that's after this? Yeah, thanks so much. Yep, we'd love to be able to watch it.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful live catch there.
Stand up and stretch my leg.
Okay, so we've got Bowen starting off there. He's got his mummy almost. He's already gone into mummy multi-ball. Oh, this
Bowen
is
has
not
a lot of work to do. This is ball
okay,
3.
this is ball 3.
Yep. So Escher's on 128, and he's player 2. Bowen's sitting on 26 as player 1 on ball 3, so he has a lot of work to do here if he wants to push this to a 5th game.
And being player 1, he's got to make a mountain.
Yes, he does.
Oh. Bowen losing one of the balls pretty much. Oh, power drain.
All right. So that'll be Escher moving forward, taking Bowen out 3 games to 1. So Escher wins. Yep.
So where does that leave us now? There is only a final, is it?
Yeah.
With Colin and
so
Escher?
Colin and Escher, and then there should be a playoffs
For third, yes.
for 3rd place between Lambeau and Bowen.
Yeah. So that should be, all those matches should be very, very good.
Yep.
Extremely good.
Definitely. So we will be following Colin and Escher, and Colin is in
and
control.
Is Bowen coming over for an interview after that? No.
Bowen's going to play Lambeau.
No, yeah.
That's all right. I played 4 very poor games that round. Unfortunately, I got away with winning one of them on Congo with under 400 million, but Escher definitely deserves a walloping victory there. And it's terrific. This is the final. This is the final we should have, given this week with these two battling it out again. For the last time, or will they be the last 2 in stall ball or footprint as well?
I'm going to say yes to that, and good luck for your next match against Lambeau in the 3rd place playoff. Oh, don't give me that face.
Oh, it's not over. Oh, I wanted it to be over. I'm out. I'm lost. Let me go.
Well, you're welcome.
All right. Yep, playoffs happening. Unless Bowen actually leaves.
I think he's just gone outside for a little bit of a breather after that.
Definitely. Understand that. And then Colin versus Escher. And they were the top 2 seeds coming into this. They actually were tied on points at the end of yesterday.
Yep.
And they had to go into a tie break on Flash. And Colin had the walk-off ball 3 victory. A really nice game that he played. So that was exciting to watch last night. As if it wasn't a long enough day of qualifying already, we then forced them to play their qualifying game last night. So this way they would know, their bye situation and who was going to be steering the boat.
And maybe tire them out a little bit, which obviously has not occurred.
Nope. Definitely not. We've got a nice crowd around. Thanks to everyone for tuning in online. Thanks to everyone here for watching. Thanks to Barbs for helping with the stream. Thanks to Vinny for running around and getting everything on. Yeah, Ann said they're definitely giving our corner of the world a little shake up. So I'm sure Escher and Colin have faced each other at some point yesterday because it was Swiss seeding. So with both of them being up top, definitely would be facing off. Yeah, this is going to be an amazing finals.
They would have gone into head-to-head in the finals, as well as the classics. Don't forget the classics.
Classics, yep.
Yeah.
So over the course of the 10 days here, Colin already has 5 wins under his belt, and Escher has 3 wins.
Yeah.
So both of them have been definitely crushing things here
Oh,
in
absolutely.
Brisbane.
We saw that Black Rose, Escher conceding, and I don't blame him. 200 million, and It was really, really late.
Yeah.
And he
super late.
hadn't got to play a ball, and he just knew it wasn't.
That it was time to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's smart play because you don't want to tire yourself out chasing that all down, not getting there, and then go into another game. Better to go in fresh.
Yeah, exactly. And that was ball 1.
Yeah.
So, yeah, given enough time.
Definitely. Yeah, really amazing games all day. So we're into A. We've already finished B, C, and D divisions finished quite a while ago.
Yep.
Now we are. I'm not sure if we're going to follow if they're doing the playoffs first and then doing the finals so that everyone can watch everything, or if we'll do
That's
it
what they
simultaneously.
indicated originally, that they would let people watch the finals, and being the playoff first and then going into the actual final.
Yep,
So we
that
can all
makes
sit
good
around and
sense.
actually watch those.
Would be really nice. Very thoughtful presentation.
Yeah. Again,
Okay,
Bang
are
10.
we?
Wow.
And are they doing playoffs first and then finals, or running them simultaneously? Simultaneously. All right.
So we'll be following Colin Escher because
Yep, we're
that's
following
the
Colin
main
Escher,
main event. The rest of us might be watching Bowen and Lambo.
We will try and provide updates for you guys on the Bo and Lambo matchup.
Yep.
But as it stands, we are going to be following Colin and Escher on
And
Bank 10.
Bank 10 is Black Knight, Medieval Madness, World Cup Soccer 94, High Speed, and Fishtails.
And we have seen Colin play this bank before.
Yeah. He has
with
chosen it
much
actually
success.
about 3 times, I think. For
He was having some bad luck on that Black Knight earlier with the lock shot, but he eventually got that dialed in.
So what the problem with that lock shot is if you shoot it too fast and there is no lock balls in there, it pops straight back out. I know, I played that in my finals match as well.
We had about 5 or 6 of them in a row.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
just went straight around and
Yep.
around and around. Yep, and then finally he banked it off the side, and there we got the ball
Yeah.
in. So
That's exactly. You have to go through the middle portion to put it into that lock shot rather than all the way around, which
he
a little
eventually
bit of
did that. Yes.
wood fixing might fix that up.
We're just adjusting some bits of technology so that we can get that camera back on.
Oh, we're back on the stream, I see.
We are live from the Eka, the last day. We made it to the last day.
I know. It's been 10 days of pinball.
10 days, averaging about 16 hours a day, being here, being at various tournaments. Everyone's a little tired. Some people are a lot tired.
Well, here, I've got to run another event on Tuesday evening. If anybody is in Brisbane, come to
be here.
Pincadia.
I'll be here.
And I know Colin and Sarah and Thomas are going to be coming along to our tournament, so he might be able to take another feather in his cap. Do you know what? I actually have medals at home from Double Danger.
Yeah.
You know the flipper bat ones?
Yeah.
I might get those engraved for Tuesday night, first, second, third. And
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'll take them in the work and get them done. So
Well, Danger does do a nice job with those
they
awards,
do.
don't
I've
they?
been wanting a reason to give them out, right? So I might as well do that instead.
Oh, I would love to take one of those home.
Oh, see, now we're
It
going to
comes
see.
full circle with the hardware.
Yeah, now we're going to see Jess play, and beat everybody.
I have been playing this whole weekend, not for a trophy. I am playing for a sash. I want one of those sashes.
How do you get those sashes?
I want the waggiest tail sash. I have been wagging my tail for 10 days, helping out, dancing around the venue.
Dave Irving? Oh, you.
I want that waggiest tail sash. I want it. I would accept naughtiest puppy, but I am going for waggiest tail.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'm after it.
So I wonder if I get a trophy or a what are those first, second, third things that they?
We'll just give it to ourselves that we'll for announcer prizes.
Yeah.
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 For
Announcer
top guest
prizes.
commentator.
Yeah. We're not gonna let the other Twitch people vote because I'm fairly sure it might not go my way on first. Fairly sure you're gonna get that.
I'm not so sure about that because Vinny and I had completely confused a game of Doctor Who that we thought that Tim won, and it was actually Usher had won it.
Oh.
And Tim typed it wrong in the chat or the on screen. Oh my goodness. Very nicely played, Lambo, today.
Yeah, nicely played today.
Big thumbs up.
So so
Is that sorry in advance? Because I didn't hear anything.
I was next to him. I can vouch for him.
Yeah. I will bet.
Yeah. And about a second after, you would have heard when Colin was playing World Cup 94, you would have heard me shout something as well because I was playing Medieval next to him, and I managed to get my multi-ball going when I was about 15 million behind.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So, yeah, I got a bit happy.
All right, I'm going to pop out for a second while we're resetting, but I will be
Pop
back.
up. And that will leave me by myself, which is really, really dangerous. So what were the things I weren't allowed to say, Jet? Ah, no, we'll work it out. It's okay. Oh, maybe Vinny will come back and join me on stream. So right now, that was the last game we played. Do you know what? They'll tell you I just slightly moved over.
Hey everyone, your big beady hairy man here, Vinny, joining back on the commentary for the last match. Who's excited? Where's my phone? I'll get the chat up. This Joe business is throwing me off. Something savage, says Ben. Hang on a sec. Let that go away. There we go. Now we can actually see that.
Yeah.
Oh. So we've got the
Hey, Bruce.
standings up.
I see that. Bruce plays in Brisbane.
Yeah, we know Bruce well. We know Bruce well.
Yeah, of course.
He was here earlier this week, actually, hanging out, playing some games. All right, so are you ready to make a call on the final?
Absolutely.
Escher or Colin?
I'm funnily enough, I'm going to side with Colin.
Okay.
He's been really solid all this time.
He certainly has been.
Even when he has a bad game, he tends to. Well, actually, I don't think I've seen a huge amount of bad games from.
No, neither have I. I think he had 1/4 amongst 21 games in qualifying yesterday.
So certainly is deservingly of where he's playing at the moment.
For sure. And he just brought both Escher and Colin, and of course Bowen as well, brought just another level of play to the Masters this year. I think we were expecting it as soon as we knew that that these people were coming, but I don't think we knew just how big it would be.
Yeah. Well, look, I was after saying to Jess about 20 minutes ago that very thing. Yeah. We've learned a lot, and they've been fantastic to see a different style and level of play that we haven't really had here.
No, not at all. No, we've not experienced it here at all.
And we'll definitely have you all over next year for a bigger tournament.
Get in on it. It'll be Southern Hemisphere Pinburg. So not Pinburg at all. Let's call it Pinstralia.
Pinstralia. Yeah, Pinstralia.
Please, it's called Brisberg.
Brisberg, sorry.
Brisberg. There we go.
Pinbane. We're going to have the pin in there somewhere, so Pinbane. Or Brisbane. Brisbane.
Brisbane.
That sounds nice.
Brisbane.
Pinbriz.
Yeah.
Brains are not pickled just yet. Free play? No. Also, I love your name. Free play. Joe, how would you feel about it? I don't want to ask you to leave, but I also want to see if I can get. Also want to see if I can get Jimmy on the commentary for this last match. He's not been in here at all. Can you want to see if you can go grab him for me?
Get him for you, okay? And
awesome.
Thank you very much for watching and having me here.
Thank you very much, Joe. Gonna try and get Jimmy in the chat. Jimmy is basically the reason this has happened. He came to me at the start of this year with a plan. IFP AWC then Pinberg. Fair enough. Thanks, Ashstat. Yeah, Jimmy came to me at the start of this year with an idea, not even a plan yet, with an idea. And he said, I want to get a group of people together and I want to make this event happen. And I said, Jimmy, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth, bud. And here we are now. One of the biggest pinball and arcade events that we have seen in Australia ever, as far as I know. And I feel privileged to be a part of it, really do. Working alongside Jimmy, Dave, Jessica, Tanya, Bob's my main man here. Oh, thanks, Grant. We don't have a... Joe's just walked away. I didn't see that. Thanks, WePlay. We feel so good that we've managed to pull this off. And, of course, Jason Lambert, just been amazing. He's the one that organized these machines. Every single machine in the room. Jimmy doesn't want to sit down.
So the reason Jimmy can't join you on commentary is he has to actually be over there as the TD.
As the head tournament director, okay.
There's no issues whatsoever, and he's on hand if there is.
You know what? That is absolutely fair enough.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
fair enough.
And
Cool. We'll get him to sit down after the game.
He did not compete in the Brisbane Masters to make sure the event ran smoothly and fully. Just to be really, really thanked, because I mean, not a lot of people would take themselves out of a major event.
No, absolutely not.
With the people we have as well.
Yeah. Big thanks to Jimmy. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks, dude. Yeah. Just a warm-up game again, I think. Or maybe not. Colin's shaking his head a little bit there. Maybe it's not a warm-up game just yet. Maybe it is. I guess we'll see. Thanks, Boxy. Thanks, Dickie. Thanks, Grant. Hey, Grant, if your Quicksilver goes missing, just so you know, it's definitely not me that's taken it. All right, this looks like it. This looks like the game. Colin was having some issues with this before, hitting that lock shot. Oh, no, hang on. There we go. Now they're coming out on purpose now. He was hitting that lock shot so cleanly that it was just popping straight back out. So you're going to see him try and keep it up in that upper playfield as much as he possibly can. Bit of a quick loss on that multi-ball. Yeah, this is ball 2 of Colin's game. Shout out to the 107 viewers we've got in here for a brand new channel. We've only been up for about 10 days. I probably should have organized to have it going before the event, but look, there were so many other things for me to worry about. Anyway, back to this game. So Colin's got his Magnus saves lit. That left ramp is real tough on this machine. It has to be an absolutely perfect shot to get up there. going back for those locks now. We've seen this strategy from Colin already. Oh, lovely use of the Magnus save. Absolutely perfect. I think we might be having trouble getting someone to sit down with me because everyone wants to watch the game live. There we go. There's that perfect shot off the left ramp that we're looking for to get to that playfield. The upper playfield and back down. Yeah, one-person games, slap save zine. Oh, that was... Oh. That's a much lower score than we've seen Colin get.
Yep.
As far as I'm aware, free play, yes. I mean, you know, the ECA, obviously they want to make money, and most of the people in the room have been drinking beer and having fun all week, drinking beer and buying food. Quick first ball from Asher there. That's unfortunate. Or is that his warm-up? That's just his warm-up. There we go. Back to the start. Richard Rhodes now sitting down beside me. Up a play. Yeah, that was his last ball. Yeah, that was Colin's last ball. So up a playfield all day, huh? Actually. As she was actually just saying that to me the other day, the credo of the credo of Pinberg is up top all day. UTAD, UTAD. Nice lock. Wait, did that lock? Yes, there we go. There's the lock. Into that 3-ball multi-ball. Keeping it up the top there as much as he can. Doing a really great job of that too. Great play by Escher Lefkoff. I was 274,330. Yeah, he's got. He'll definitely have him in bonus as well, won't he? Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit disappointed to not see any Aussies in the first place playoff. But the way these two kids have been playing all week, just incredible. Not sure what Escher was saying there. Yeah. Oh, not quite. No. It's got a little bit to get, but there it is. There it is. 274, 820. 277. Just gonna see. He might keep playing just to stay warm at this point, or maybe he doesn't quite know that he's got him yet. Oh, look at that staging on an old machine like this too. Like, that is absolutely lovely. We're getting the band back together. Jessica Donato is sitting down with me now.
Hi.
Hi.
All right. So
A fairly, look, I'm not gonna lie, a fairly decisive win by Escher on that first game of Black Knight. Which reminds me, I need to go and move the machine to Medieval Madness. Oh, Jimmy's got it. Jimmy's all over it. Look at him.
Jimmy's a legend.
Jimmy making some beeping noises there, I think. 114 people in the chat. Shout out to each and every single one of you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching the finals of the Brisbane Pinball Masters 2019. We're down to the first place playoff between Escher Levkov and Colin Urban. The two young'uns from the States who've come in and just been playing the lights out of this place. Here we are. We're going to get a quick little warm-up, or maybe not. We'll see how we go. Ash has already got his headphones on. That kind of says to me, yeah, no, they are straight into it.
Looks like it's game on.
Tin Drum, I just want to be as good as him. That's my goal now is to go and practice pinball. Rather than just play pinball, I want to go practice pinball. Yeah, that staging, Boxy, you're not wrong. That was incredible. And now here we are, second game. Again, if you wanna learn drop catches, we've been seeing it all damn day on this machine. How old is Escher? I believe 16. Escher's dad, I'm sure, can probably confirm that or correct me. 16 or 17. Look, I'm not gonna. That is a stylish hoodie as well, Tin Drum. Escher not too concerned about that bad bounce. A little fumble there. Some shouts from the third place playoff. Escher's dad, yeah, confirming. Escher is 16 years old. How long's he been playing pinball, Escher's dad? I haven't really had a chance to chat to him properly about this yet. We've had him on the stream, but it's mostly been talking about strategy and games.
Then think about what you were doing at 16.
Playing in bands and bars. Well, all my friends' parents were freaking out because I was allowed to go into bars when I was 16. Here we go. Look at that catch from Colin to get that back under control. All right, taking a second here just to calm down. Unfortunately, misses that lock shot onto the gate. It's going to knock down that castle. Back up.
Beauty. So are we in gameplay now?
We are in gameplay. Yeah. They went straight up and started playing.
All right.
No warm-ups. They played enough of this machine today to know what it's doing. Since he was 2. Ash has been playing since he was 2. Wow. So I've got high hopes for Fox Anglis, Jimmy's little boy. He's been hanging around Netherworld since he was about 6 months old. So give it 16 years, we'll see him playing as well as Escher. Ooh. Again, Colin just exhibiting some incredible patience.
Here we go. Multi-ball time.
Into multi-ball, into the castle multi-ball. Assuming he will keep just going for castles. There it is. Bang, bang on the castle.
Castle for days.
Castle for days. All damn day. Letting that ball go to get a clean shot. Had the ball save going there and hitting a couple jackpots for good measure.
Why not?
Ooh. Trapping up, taking a second.
Getting control back. He's so good at that.
Yeah. Stopping the ball and just slowing the game down. Even when the ball's moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour, he's so good at slowing it down. Hit to that gate. Another hit to the gate. Oh, that one didn't register. Ooh, and a drain down the middle.
We have been having some instances where the gate does not always quite register. Maybe one out of every, dozen or so shots.
Yeah. Look, Esh's dad, all I'm saying is that if you wanted to put that video on YouTube and link us to it, I wouldn't get mad. Yeah, it's just straight back into those castles, as we've seen all day. And another one. That's his second castle down.
So we saw 100K score on this earlier today in finals from Bowen.
Yeah.
Absolutely eclipsing the highest score during the qualifiers, which was only 47. So, yeah.
So that's the highest score award for Bowen on this for Masters. GC, though, goes to Colin. Colin had about 203 million on this earlier in the week.
Yeah, right.
On that game where he got to barn multi-ball. Almost feels like a meme, really.
Which is still amazing. I would love to see a tournament where people were going for Barnyard and going for video modes on Medieval. The castle is really reliable on this one, except for the few shots we've seen where it's not reliable. But for the most part, the feed back off of the castle has been
lovely.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been getting worse as we go through the day. It was super reliably hitting right flipper, bouncing over to left flipper, or you could get a nice catch off of it. Escher into multi-ball.
Oh, look at that.
Gaining control, and it's castle time. The O's had nothing to do with the pinball that's happening. There's also an arcade competition that's happening right now. That is right across from the commentary booth.
Those drop catches every single time that ball comes back down.
Almost
not quite enough.
Oh, and nope.
Not wanting to lose the multi-ball.
There's that castle.
There's the castle. The catapult.
And again, it's been really interesting just having Colin and Escher picking up so many wins here. So Colin with 5 wins thus far. Escher with 3 wins. Someone was joking, I think it may have been Escher's dad, in the chat that PJ, Paul Jones, won the Flip Frenzy the other night, but that was because Colin had decided to take a night off. I forget who had said that, but
I mean,
it was,
really.
But it was
no
probably a
offense to
smart
anyone that
move
played.
On Colin's part, coming off of a very long
Yeah.
day of play and top level play, just to take a little time, realize when you're tired, reset.
We also didn't get started till it was like 9:30.
We got started very late, so he was in good shape for the next day to come back and win again.
So that Classics match play went for a long time. Thanks in no small part to Colin, of course, for keeping it going.
All right, Escher finishing on 22 million, ball 2. Colin taking a breath, wiping the machine down.
I remember the first tournament, it was a Flip Frenzy at Netherworld that I played in. Saw someone with their own towel wiping the machine down. I was like, whatever. And then the next tournament I played, I was like, damn it, I should have brought my own towel.
I had a round yesterday where one of the players in my group kept making a face when he would go touch the lockdown bar. Apparently one of our players was very sweaty, and I had my Double Danger shop rag available to offer to wipe down the bar.
Little shout out to Double Danger there,
Shout
of course.
Double Danger.
All right, Colin maybe looking to
go for Barnyard Multi-Ball?
Is he going for Barnyard Multi-Ball?
Please go for Barnyard Multi-Ball.
I think he might be. Oh my god. I mean, power to him if he does. That's great.
All right, Trolls with 3 Troll Bombs.
So you can knock this out of the park pretty quickly.
Again, on the stream, you can see a few people sitting behind Colin. We have a massive crowd up front at the arcade here who are watching on the TV, watching the stream. And then we also have another TV set up out in the bar area with additional people watching there.
Yeah, so we got a bunch of people watching on the 2 screens.
Here we go, Catapult. Moo. Go for Barnyard.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe he will try and open up Catapult Madness.
It looks like he's looking to get a few of them stacked, which is smart.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh,
So
that was an
Joust
interesting
ready now
feedback.
as well. It's been getting stuck behind that right troll pretty regularly. Does he have troll bombs left?
Yeah. Oh, maybe not. I don't think he did. I think
right.
it may have just timed out because he was focusing on that catapult shot more than the troll shot. Shots rather. I think he was going for the troll combo to start
Castle
multi.
It looked like he was shooting for Merlin right there, so he's going to start trolls with those 2 multi-balls ready to go. Second castle, beautiful live catch.
God, this machine has
straight
just been
into
a
Merlin.
lesson in live catches.
It really has.
All weekend.
All right, so we've got Catapult, Peasant, Multi-Ball Madness.
Multi-Ball
and Trolls
Madness.
coming up. So if he can finish off those trolls, that'll automatically give him an add-a-ball, so to speak, with the troll multi-ball coming in. And there it is. We've got trolls. And that next castle, beautiful.
Boom. Even those live catches during multi-balls, just that whole other level of skill that so many people just don't have.
Beautiful control and castles.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's unfortunate, but still.
But he got back for that live catch recovery straight
Yeah.
away.
Yeah, that was lovely. And then back into castles. Castles all damn day.
And Barnyard multi-ball.
Come on, Barnyard multi-ball. Really, really want to see
Beautiful.
Barnyard
That's lock
multi-ball.
2 and castle.
Shout out to the 111 people in the chat watching us right now from wherever you're from.
Lock 3 is lit.
So you could easily get back into castle multi-ball here. One more shot and he's in. Boom. Banging on that gate.
Oh, beautiful little recovery there. Nice nudging.
That was nice. There we
and
go.
here we go.
Multi-ball time.
Another multi-ball.
Another castle multi-ball.
Knockout.
Let me think. I said something I really like about Colin is he doesn't play with headphones on.
Yeah.
And I see a lot of the younger players doing the headphones thing. And I mean, it's a very personal thing for me, but you know, pinball's a social sport. Especially if you're playing match play, having the chatting to players between rounds, talking a bit of smack. Why not? Oh, that's a quick multi-ball over. Oh no, sorry, I didn't see that ball at the top there.
Oh, that's a quick multi-ball.
Maybe I jinxed it.
Yeah.
All right.
That's unfortunate.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, there is quite possibly a little bit of a crated insert just considering how much play these machines have gotten this week. Several hundred games on every single one.
Yeah, we were saying that the feeds have been really beautiful coming back from the castle, but over the course of 10 days of competition,
They're getting worse.
it's definitely getting a little less reliable.
Yeah.
The games were moved around 2 nights ago in
Ooh, that one didn't
anticipation of
register.
setting up a couple of different banks for Brisbane Masters itself. So there were some movements made and some things got a little jostled. There's that registration. We have had a few hits to the Castle Gate that didn't register, and that has been a play-on ruling. It's 1 in maybe every dozen or 2 hits. Beautiful little passover and back to Castle. Nice.
What a save.
14x bonus built up here. And he's got that hurry up for $1 million on the Castle. If he can get the Merlin scoop, it'll be $3 million.
You know, Ash's dad, you were right. 6 shots to get back to that second castle multi-ball is actually that's a big effort. It is a tight shot, but it's also a very clean shot. When you've dialed that in, it is great to watch. Come on, barnyard multi-ball, barnyard multi-ball, barnyard multi-ball.
Barnyard.
Really want to see it.
Colin had Barnyard earlier this week, and we would love to get that on stream.
I've never seen it done live because I'm terrible at this game.
Beautiful recovery from Colin.
That was nice.
See, I'm terrible at most games.
Colin's GC on this is, I believe, somewhere around
205,
204,
203.7, I think, about that.
Beautiful ball by Colin.
Well done.
Nicely played.
Getting the love from the people here in Brisbane, as he deserves.
207 is his GC.
Oh, 207?
Right now, yep.
Oh, cool. Didn't even see that.
All right, Escher on
203.
22 needs to catch and well surpass Colin in order to take this one. Got his hurry up. And just picked up 3 troll bombs.
Yep. So just a quick update from Bowen. He is 2-0 against Jason Lambert, local hero. Made it into the top 4, representing Australia. Trying to take some games away from these US competitors who've come here and decided to just play the lights out.
We've got multi-ball madness happening on Escher's ball 3. Another castle down. Nice recovery.
I just like the amount of things that are going on in this room. Well, I mean, there's 2 things going on in this room. There's the Australian Arcade Championships happening just in front of the commentary booth, and then there's the pinball obviously happening over the other side. There he is in the Elwyn pose, as it's known. One on one, 2 on the other. Escher not too concerned about that ball there. Figured he'd just let it go. You can see it. It's kind of great when you see some players do that. They're just sort of, they're calm under the pressure. They know it's not necessarily the most important thing for them to keep that multi-ball, whether it be the third ball or whatever.
I mean, the game knowledge is incredible to begin with. To know.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
And we've also played these games a lot at this point.
Yeah.
They know what they're going for. They know for the most part what works, what doesn't work.
Exactly.
And that's that game. So Colin with the win on Medieval Madness. The walk-off ball 3. Very nicely played.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
To World Cup Soccer?
Doggy
World
soccer.
Cup soccer.
Doggy soccer.
Doggy soccer is what it's called. Good old pupper soccer.
Jimmy,
Doggo soccer.
absolute legend, moving the rig over to doggy soccer for us.
Thanks,
And it's a short
Jimmy.
trip to doggy soccer. We're here.
Right next. Right next to it. Oh, and it's already good to go. Obviously a very similar, well, exactly the same in terms of the DMD and whatnot. So I think Colin's going to go for a little bit of a warm-up on this one. We didn't see a warm-up on Medieval Madness.
No, and doggy soccer is played as one-player games.
Oh, that's true, yes. Sorry, I forgot about that. So this might be his game. I don't know. Often some of the players are so casual. There. Definitely a warm-up. Definitely a warm-up. I was going to say, often some of these players are so casual in all of their games as well as in warm-ups, it's hard to tell which is which.
Very true.
So it's due. The single player game is due to the feed from the left ramp on a locked ball. There's no lock stealing, but just to make every game, play the same, playing it as one player. So every player gets the same feed from a locked ball. I mean, a below average game from Colin, but he didn't need anything more than that.
Well, he didn't have to play his ball 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, Escher's dad, there's been a lot of discussion about thoughts on having games with block stealing or different feeds played as single-player games here. I don't necessarily think that that's something that should be the case. However, there's no choice of player order at Brisbane Masters, so you have less of an opportunity to strategize on games that do have lock stealing, the way that you would at Pinburg, for example.
My thinking is almost always, if that's how the machine's designed to be played, play it that way.
So, Colin's dad, Escher's dad is in the stream. Is there anything you would like to say?
Fantastic event. Loved it.
Come on, I want to hit some smack talk between the dads.
I love how when I was growing up, it was my dad could beat your dad, whereas here it's my son could.
Slap Save Zine says, "Hi, Thomas." I'm assuming it's someone you know.
I believe that's Melissa Hartman. Yep.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Ryan Wanger there. Yeah, it's the different feed. So just making sure that every game plays the same for both players, for all players.
Multi-ball.
We're in a ball 2, correct? Yes.
Ball 2.
Ball 2. Colin's entering final draw.
This doggy soccer is playing rough. The Magna save has been disabled.
Oh, has it?
It has.
That I didn't know.
Yes, the button is disconnected.
Huh. Again, I've not played any of the competitions this week, so I've just sort of been playing for fun. Didn't realize that was the case.
Is that spinning thing a soccer ball? I've never actually played this game.
Yeah, it's a soccer ball.
That's incredible.
This is World Cup soccer.
Ah.
AKA doggy soccer.
See, I call it football.
Hey, Pinhead Australia. Jason, thanks for the host, man. Appreciate that.
Woo! Come on, Colin.
Jason sites machines at the Empire Alternacate up in Townsville. If you're ever in Far North Queensland, go
That's
check
a
it out.
goal.
Just missed that one last jackpot.
Oh, very close.
Beautiful control.
Into the strike reward, 3 goals for 60 million.
He's passing on the tip over and just taking that.
Yeah.
Shot on the fly.
I mean, that's honestly, on this machine, that's an impressive ramp to hit on the fly.
Got his lock ready again. Woo. Great save.
Oh.
Oh.
Uses up his kickback there.
Is it called a kickback because it's World Cup soccer?
All right, TV award.
Oh, Bobs. Wow.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Just that tap in the right spot at the right time, making up for that lack of Magna save as he goes for that lock shot.
I almost feel like Colin was having better luck having a better chance of hitting that left ramp on the fly.
Beautiful lock shot off the right ramp, which is usually the really challenging ramp to hit in this game.
On this machine, it really is. It is still a very challenging shot to hit.
What's that final draw scoop? Oh, that almost bounced in. Another great save.
Ooh, that's a little bit rough.
Going into ball 3 with multi-ball ready to go. See if we can...
Colin pretty confident that was coming back.
I was sweating it. He was not sweating it.
Wow. I guess he's gotten to know this machine very well over this week. Part of the reason he chose this bank.
Getting control back. Here we go. Beauty.
And it goes. The final draw.
All right, let's get to the World Cup. Let's do it.
Dante, Ben, that's fairly standard sort of stuff as far as tournaments go, removing rubbers, etc. You get used to it, though. Another goal. Another goal.
Let's go, World Cup.
Another goal.
Now Spain. Ooh, taking a breath. Beautiful cradle separation.
Yeah.
Defeated Australia. Beautiful. How appropriate.
I was going to say, yeah,
That's
defeated
not
Australia
appropriate
twice
at
now.
Oh my goodness. Defeated France. Beautiful multi-ball play from Colin right now. Oh, that was amazing. Woo.
All right. What's
958,733,480. Bowen Cairns has just put up 591 million points on The Walking Dead that we have here, which honestly I'm not sure is possible. I think we need a tournament director to check if that's legal.
I won my game on Walking Dead yesterday with 13 million points.
Good Lord. Wow. Anyway. Seems to be straight into it again. Well, possibly a warm-up. He doesn't have his actually doesn't have his headphones on properly, which seems to indicate. Oh, gosh. See, this is why I wanted to do the third place playoff and the first and second place playoff separately.
All right, that was definitely practice.
Yeah,
for
definitely
Asher.
practice. There you go. Turns the machine off to get started again.
Give it a little shake.
Oh, Ash's dad. What was that, sorry? Oh, Ash's dad's watching the, yeah, cool. Australia defeated. All right, now we seem to be into this game.
I think someone needs to clip that moment when Colin hit the goal that defeated Australia from Brisbane Masters.
Someone go back and find that and clip it for us, please. That'd be great. I mean, don't.
Or do at least screen cap it. That could be his,
It could be
his Facebook header
Yeah.
picture.
Nice right ramp. Kick back. Right on the right ramp. Asher nailing those right ramps. Not sure if he's it's not the shot he wants to take probably, but it's the shot he's taken when he can get it.
But penalty kick goal.
No.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Absolutely not. Every single point counts. And a ball lock for multi-ball. Shoot the final draw. I love the announcer on this machine. Not sure if you can tell.
It is quite good. You have a little fly buddy on your hand.
Now he's gone.
Not on your hand anymore.
Austria defeated. About to defeat Austria, I'm sure. Austria defeated.
There it is. First multi-ball for Escher. Nice control. Both Colin and Escher playing really tight, concise, measured games of pinball.
They really are.
That goalkeeper is smashing it though. Oh, that's the first one it's let in.
Another jackpot. To defeat Canada. Having a really strong ball one.
How was Canada in the World Cup of soccer?
So Colin and Escher on one game each in the grand finals here at Brisbane Masters. Coming to you live from the ECA. To give a little bit of context for all the viewers who may not know, right now we are in the Brisbane Pinball and Arcade Collective Pavilion. We are right between the horse stables on one side.
And the Cowboy Bar.
And the other side is the Cowboy Bar, the Stockman's Bar, where we've had a lot of country music happening. We've had, today we had a Dagwood dog, a.k.a. corn dog eating competition,
Ooh.
which just makes me sick thinking about it. And then on the other side of the bar,
That was a good first ball.
are the pig races with our friend Mater.
Yeah. Good first ball. Just under 700 million.
Yeah, I'd say that's a good first ball.
Hey, oh, sorry, 645. I thought he was a little bit higher than that. Sorry, my bad. Very good first ball.
Some would argue an outstanding first ball. That was... Woo.
You know, you can't let these kids know that they're doing too amazingly, right?
Yeah.
You know what? If I was him, I would be proud of that ball.
Yeah, fair enough. Ooh, and that's not an amazing second ball. That right out lane.
But that bonus was really nice.
That bonus was pretty great, yeah. So he's 240 million on this ball to catch Colin. to chase him down. And he's got a multi-ball. He's got a ball locked for multi-ball. Shoot the final draw. Escher opting to take that that little rollover on the right flipper there, and into the final draw.
There it is.
There it is.
All right. Great Britain defeated.
This little quarter. Those flippers not exactly even on this machine I'm looking at now.
And that's Sweden defeated. He's getting close now.
And that kickback saved that second ball. Not worried at all. Oh, and it's out the right lane. Everybody out of the pool.
Oh, this is. Oh, he got it. Oh, that was real close.
1.153 billion.
So Escher up 2-1
The
over
win.
Colin, and we are moving to high speed.
All right, now we do have a game going on Walking Dead currently. So I think there might be a little bit of a wait before we move our streaming rig over the top of high speed. Don't want to disturb Bowen and Lambo.
I don't know what you're saying, but here we go.
Can y'all hear Jimmy on the chat? I'm not sure. I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear if it's coming through on that mic. Wrong way around. Flip Princey, I think we're looking to kick off at around about 7 o'clock. Pinhead? I'm sorry for being louder than Jessica. Jessica, put the mic closer to your mouth.
It's right here. Is that better?
I think that's better. Yeah, there we go. All right, Jimmy moving the rig for us now. I think he might just be moving it out for a second before Bowen finishes up on The Walking Dead. The extra ball is lit. Yeah, we've just fixed those up, Tin Drum. Thanks for the heads up, though. Appreciate that. Yeah, no, it's purely how far the mic away is from the mouth kind of situation, pretty much in the commentary booth here.
I have brought it closer to my mouth. The microphone. Okay. All right. Sounds like Bowen had another great ball on Walking Dead. Oh, hey, we're still live from the ECA. Bowen ended on 693 million on Walking Dead. It's quite impressive. So that was a win for Bowen over Jason Lambert. The rig is now being moved into place over high speed. A lot of shuffling of technology is happening here. We've got results up. So our B bracket won by Tony Woods. C bracket was Stuart Thornton. D bracket, Pat Nichols. Amazing games across all divisions today. I think we are just about in position for high speed. They're going to start some practice. And there we go. This high speed is an absolutely gorgeous game. This is Grant's machine. It is slick and fast and beautiful and brutal. All right, practice done. Escher's up first.
Let's go high speed.
Let's go high speed.
You know, this game was designed inspired by an actual high-speed police pursuit Steve Ritchie was in.
I did not know that.
That is the folklore behind it. Yeah.
That's pretty amazing. There's a pretty great photo that's floating around that Dr. John had taken of some police officers here at the ECA with Steve Ritchie over the machine about to be handcuffed and taken in because they finally caught him. He did not get away this time.
Hey, really sorry for the face cam dropping out. We seem to be having an issue with the line of sight. We've got a couple tall machines in the middle of the room.
Oh, hello. Hi, Dave. How's it going?
That's an interesting little drop in and out from the face cam. Not sure what's happening there.
So we've had a few people asking if this game is meant to be single-player game since there's lock stealing. We've been playing this game all week, all 10 days, as multiplayer games. So.
Well, there you go.
So I'm not sure.
Nor am I. Yeah, that's weird.
Going on there. That was a very strong ball one on Escher's part.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I'm sure I have seen this being played as a single-player game and a two-player game. Weird.
Played it as a multiplayer game.
Oh. Grant says you can't steal locks.
Oh.
And it's his machine,
It's
so
his machine,
he would
Grant
know.
knows best. So anyone who's asking, can't happen.
Kind of surprising to see Colin miss that that side ramp loop thing.
That ramp shot is very difficult to hit on this machine. It's very specific timing that changes depending on where it's feeding from.
Okay.
So feeding off the plunge versus a shot like that versus coming around the left loop.
Ooh.
Oh, rough train.
Quick walk away, Colin. Not happy with that.
Colin definitely not happy with that. Colin needs to win high speed to stay alive in this finals. And I'm sure he's feeling that pressure.
Because, truth be told, we all want to watch Fishtails.
We would like to watch Fishtails.
Would we?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Ooh. Let's go, Colin. We've got a chance to take this to 5.
Getting the excited nod from Jimmy.
Like the yes, please. Let's have a 5 game final. Please, please, please.
This is great. Timing has worked out really, really well today as well. Yeah, so that's interesting that we went for single-player games on World Cup Soccer based on the feed from the locks, but not on this based on the feed from the locks. Interesting.
All right, getting control. Yeah, I had the toughest time hitting that upper ramp shot. I finally dialed it in yesterday, but the first day that I played it, just could not get that shot.
Grant says this is the machine that got him into pinball. Thanks to Steve Ritchie for that.
Thanks, Steve.
Where is... I didn't see Steve today. Surely he's around somewhere.
I saw him a little while ago.
I didn't see him at all.
Oh, that was close.
Boom. Nailing those spinners.
Beautiful passover.
Again, sorry about that face camera, folks.
There it is.
It's just a little bit inconsistent sometimes. There's the ramp bonus.
Oh. Let's calm it down.
Catch up.
Let's take this to 5.
And the light is red. Suspect ran a red light.
But does he get away?
Not just yet.
Not until high speed 2.
Oh, no.
Regroup. Whoa. That was quite the alley pass.
That was, yeah. And just watching a camera freak out on some of those light flashes is really interesting.
It is an almost... Oh, beauty of a save.
Oh, good gosh, Colin. My word.
He's giving me heart palpitations. There it is. Oh.
Ooh, very lucky.
Oh, he got away.
I don't think so.
He got away.
You are right, Visual Magic. Visual Magic.
Jackpot. Let's do this.
They are as cool as they come, especially considering their age as well. Like, you know I was not exactly level-headed as a 16, 17-year-old. So to watch these boys compete at such a high level with such pressure on them.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, but beautiful job.
Really great ball to catch back up there.
Oh, my goodness
Good catch-up ball.
That was a tough
Really great
right
ball.
there. That's what I did with my multi-balls in high speed. Oh. Painful.
Like I said, I've not been playing any competitions this week, but I didn't get any multi-balls in high speed.
Nope.
Played a few games on it just because it is gorgeous.
Heck yeah, it is.
Again, for about the 10th time today, shout out to Grant and his machines that he's so graciously let us have here.
I do think that Grant deserves a sash for the gorgeous games that he has brought in. All right, back to multi-ball for Escher.
There it is. Not too concerned about losing that third ball.
Sometimes it just mucks up the works, you know?
Right? Easy to get the cleanest shots. Lovely cradle. Lovely separation there.
Woo.
Suspect ran a red light.
Is that your American accent, Vin?
That's one of them.
Where's the jackpot shot here?
On that side ramp again.
And we're out of multi-ball.
Out of multi-ball and back onto face cam.
Easily happens in this game.
Oh.
is a nice little save there. Oh.
Oh.
Little head shake there.
Ooh.
Is that it?
All right. Colin living.
We are on to game 5. Gonna see a game of fishtails playing now.
Oh, we are
No, we're not gonna get to see the score. I'm sorry, Jimmy's moving.
going to game 5, everybody.
Yes, Colin won that game.
This
yes, he
finals
absolutely
could
did.
not be any more exciting. Taking it to game 5 on Fishtails. What a great comeback from Colin.
Rob
so
M,
that we
thank you
get
very
to
much.
See a game 5 of these finals. That was really nice of them.
Yeah, way to go, Colin. What a great game. Great ball to come back in ball 2. Unfortunate loss there for Escher, but we're on to game 5. It all comes down to this. It all comes down to a game of fishtails.
Trying to cheer for a game 5 because you know it's bad for somebody. However,
Right?
game 5 is real exciting.
All right, I'm just going to go double check on this rig, make sure it's all working properly.
You go double check. We will be right here. Going to check out our standings once again. This is how we got here from round 3. Colin taking out Hamish, Escher taking out Tim Chapman, Bowen taking out PJ, Lambo taking out Dave Peck, and then into our semifinals, Colin triumphant over Lambo 3-0, and then Escher taking out Bowen 3-1. Third place playoff is still happening between Bowen Cairns and Lambo, and our grand final between Colin and Escher. We are on game 5. They're 2 games apiece right now. We are headed to Fishtails. Such outstanding play over the course of these 10 days. We've been at this for 10 days, you guys. This final is absolutely amazing. Rob, thanks so much for coming out. Thanks for tuning in on the stream after.
Oh, it's just the base game, right?
Hope you had a lot of fun while you were here. Hi, Donda. Thanks for tuning in. I love all of the Portland support in the chat room right now.
Apologies again. There's something going on with our face cam. Yeah, we weren't able to resolve it before they got on the machine to start their warm up. It's gonna keep. All right.
Vinny is going to go work on the lighting right now. This is just practice, so hopefully hear the crowd going wild at a finals game 5. This is super exciting, you guys. The energy in this room is amazing. It's been such a great supportive group playing. For the main event, Brisbane Masters yesterday, we had 160 players throughout qualifying. Top 24 to A finals, next 16 to B, next 16 to C, next 16 to D. Beauty. All right, we can see that much, much clearer now. Practice has been taken, and here we are.
Oh, it all comes down to this.
It all comes down to this. Colin, player 1 with a fast cast on Fishtails.
Sorry, D Durban, double Durban says, hi, Jess.
Hi, Donda. And appropriately enough, the fireworks have begun outside.
That's actually really great. I love that.
Of finals game 5. They are setting off fireworks for us.
That's interesting. To me, that indicates a bit of a right lean on this game, that where the ball was just trapped up there on that flipper.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I had to play this game in my finals in C today. We had a game of Deadpool that was actually quite close, which I ended up losing. And then I had a pretty smashing game of Meteor where I had a walk-off ball 3.
Ooh.
And then we played Fishtails as our third game. And I ended up having a 40 or 50 mil game after 2 house balls. So ball 3 was everything.
That's rough.
Which would have won most of the games on this machine yesterday based on how it's playing. And my opponent put up about 125 mil. So
damn.
It was killer. And he went on to win C division. So good on him. Colin regaining control. Something's happening here.
Not sure what's happening.
We can see that Jimmy is over at the machine. Not quite sure. Oh, I think that he drained his multi-ball, but it didn't actually fully drain into the
Oh,
trough.
that's interesting.
So he was doing the proper thing by not wanting to take any shots while in multi-ball and single-ball play.
Wonderful sportsmanship
on
there, and
Colin.
noticed it really quickly and trapped up as soon as he
Very
possibly
quickly.
could. I'm not gonna lie, it's not something I would have noticed as quickly as Colin did.
Definitely wouldn't have noticed as soon as he did.
Yeah, it was that was pretty damn direct.
And he does not want to take any chances trying to nudge this out into the lane.
There we go.
Because this game is very tilty.
Does that seem to be it? Yep, there he is. Yeah, so he's in the video mode. So multi-ball's definitely over. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, missed one there. Boom. Nope.
Wow.
Ooh, rough miss there. 28.5 million. Unfortunately, not a perfect pull there. Not a perfect video mode, rather. Oh, was that some chips for us?
You just keep having chips delivered. This is this is lovely.
How do you
Or
feel about
not.
these chips covered in ketchup, though?
That's fine. I wish there was also mustard on them.
Fair enough. Oh. Ooh, going for that rollover, trying to hit the monster fish. Boom, nails it. 14 million.
Fireworks for monster fish.
Yeah, Oregon Ninja, you're not wrong. Because it really does. It changes the feed of the multi-balls. I'm not sure why those decisions were made.
We did not make those decisions.
Yeah, I'm not one of the people that made them. I'm here to talk smack and watch some damn good pinball.
And we're doing both.
Yeah.
In good company.
And also
I might add.
eating some lovely chips or chunky cut fries. You all might call them in the States.
A scary tip over for monster fish. Monster fish!
Nails it again.
Woo!
What a shot.
Fireworks for monster fish.
This machine's another one of those Bo and Karen's tutorials that I watched. The second I knew that I had a Fishtails available to play, I was like, right, where's the tutorial? Found it, and started shooting for those monster fish.
Colin with an amazing ball one. His recovery on
Absolutely
that game
terrific.
was so
Yeah.
outstanding.
Yeah, huge ball one on this machine. Hey, Visual Magic, thank you very much for that. It's not just the two of us as well. You can't see him. You can't hear him right now. Barbs, pick up a mic and say hey.
Hey, Barbs.
Scott Barber here. Has been my my right-hand guy this entire week on the stream. Doing just a fantastic job.
G'day.
Oh, Escher, that's a rough drain. That's a very rough drain.
That's very similar to my ball one earlier on Fishtails.
Yeah.
This game can be absolutely brutal.
Yeah, the unlike Medieval Madness, the slings are being very sensitive on this.
Very sensitive. You need the baby bear between the two sets of slings. This is the Papa Bear. Medieval was the Mama Bear of slings. We want the baby bear.
I feel like the baby bear is probably Quicksilver. Sorry. Quicksilver's just the baby bear of everything. I love it so much.
Right, it's just right.
Mm-hmm.
How you
feeling? Sarah Urban feeling nervous. Oh!
All right. Rough ball two for Colin. We've got Escher coming up. Yep, correct. Escher hoping for a better go of things on ball 2 after a rough ball 1 and a rough ball 2. Ooh.
Oh my.
This game is absolutely punishing. All
Shout
right.
out to Bob's in the chat. Yeah. Thanks, Boxy.
Fireworks kicking back into high gear as we are on ball 3 of game 5 of the finals of the Brisbane Masters.
What timing?
From 160 players down to 2. Colin Urban stepping up, 112 mil. He definitely cannot rest on that 112. He wants to put as much distance as possible between himself and Escher right now, because we have seen the level of play that Escher brings to the table, and we know that he can do this. So Colin really needs to set himself up to have a really strong lead. And look at that
Boom.
fast cast into multi-ball. Gorgeous.
Yeah, he does need a monster ball 3 to catch up. Already
Colin with amazing
exhibiting
control.
Yeah, just such patience and control. Not worried about that ball, not panicking. Oop,
now
out he
worried.
goes, unfortunately. Let's get rock the boat started. Chance for some real big points here.
Let's rock it. Here we go.
Boom, hits that.
Ooh,
That's unfortunate.
is a monster. But amazing game from Colin.
Amazing games from both these players all throughout the week, all throughout the finals.
Right? How much closer does it get between 5 close games
Right?
and finals? This is the last ball of the Brisbane Masters. This is it, everybody.
God, I'm happy to be here for it.
10
So
days
excited.
culminating in this moment. We will have a champion. Oh! Congrats to Colin Urban.
Congrats.
The
There it is.
Brisbane Masters. Yeah, Colin. And congratulations to Escher on an absolutely amazing finals.
What a blinder.
An amazing 10 days of competition here.
You can hear it in the
So
room.
Fantastic. The room is going crazy. Such outstanding players. So happy for everyone involved. Thank you all for being here. for
Seriously,
this.
stick around. We are going to grab some of the players and get them down in front of the camera to have a chat. Either before or after presentations happen.
Because presentations are happening.
Presentations will be happening. Yeah, we absolutely will. I'll move the rig so we can see those. Colin's paid for his ticket down
Colin's
to.
paid for his ticket, and Colin is going to find himself. He's going into this week 42nd in the world. He is easily going to be in.
He's gonna
top
jump
15,
up,
top 10.
yeah.
He's going to get heaps of points for these tournaments.
Ben, unfortunately, third place was happening at the same time as playoff for first and second, so we won't be broadcasting that. Sorry.
What did happen with third place?
I don't know. That's a really good question. Hasn't been updated just yet. Do we know who took third place? Bo and Karen's took third place. There you go, folks.
That was amazing. Such an amazing finals. Game 5 with the fireworks going. So exciting.
Terrific. All right, I'm just going to go and get... Okay, folks, stick with us for just a little bit here. We're going to go and get the camera on the presentation stage. We'll try and get a microphone going through the chat as well, through the stream rather, so everyone can hear the presentations. Terrific. I'll go and move the rig right now. I'll be back, folks. My gosh. Pinball.
Yay, pinball!
Yay, pinball.
Woo! Thanks to everyone from Portland for tuning in on the chat. Sent some good energy Colin's way. So exciting.
Show hands. Dude. Oh no, this will be fine. Jump off on stage. I've got a good shot of the stage. I have a good shot of in front of the stage. Sorry, John. Sorry. Right. And a microphone malfunction that we need to work around now. That's not important. We don't have any other batteries apparently, so we're gonna yank this off here and use this one. That's whoever's using it's going to have to hold on to these and just hold the mic around about here. It should be all good. Just sort of about there.
Want me to test it or anything?
Bob should be hearing you right now. I'll go double check.
Can you? Oh, there I am. Hello. This is the remaining mic, so we're using this.
Needs to be behind that this speaker as well.
Okay. That's the mic. Until I find some batteries for the wireless. So hold that together.
How's that? Can you hear me? Is that good, Vinny?
Maybe a little bit closer then. I'll just turn the game down.
Can we hear that? I can't.
Okay.
Hello? Hello? I don't know if that's working. Can anyone hear that? Hello? Is that all right? Can you hear that? No. You can't hear that? All right, no worries. So I can't use my hands now, so. Yeah. No worries. Just before we get started on the presentation, just want to say thanks to a few people for the first Australian Arcade Championship. So those thanks go to, of course, Netherworld, Pincady and John Glover for loaning a lot of the machines. And a special thank you to One Up, who also supplied all the presentations and the sponsorship, and also for the cash.
the cash prize as well. And also another thank you to Tyson at Hargraves, who did a lot of run around for us today, and also Vinny and Bard, who did a lot of the technical setup as well. Without those guys, we wouldn't have a stream at all. And also thanks to the other players for turning up, and also for sitting down with me with a chat, which was really great. Especially, I want to give a special thanks to Jesse Bogey, who gave us a lot of information on the 90s tracks today, which was really helpful. So thanks a lot. Cheers. Okay, we're going to do the highest score awards first.
So Tim Bragg for Tron.
Tim Bragg for Tron. I'll just also just Tim and everyone else, just hang around. Want to get a group photo at the end if that's all right.
Dennis Edmonds.
Dennis Edmonds
Final fight.
for Final Fight. No surprise there from the big double dragon champ. Good on ya.
Morgan Kibbe for Ice Cold Beer and Ice Cold Beer Remake.
Oh, Morgan Kibbe for Ice Cold Beer and Ice Cold Beer Remake, but he's easy. That's good. I thought it. You did shake hands at one point. I thought you might have disappeared. Good on you, mate.
I'm not sure if he's here, but Kim Dozier for Street Fighter 2.
Who was it, sorry?
Kim Dozier.
Oh, Kim Dozier for Street Fighter 2, but we're not sure if he's here. No.
Ben Banasick for Samurai Showdown 2 and Big Buck Hunter.
Oh, Ben Bannistick for, what was it, Samurai Showdown 2 and Big Buck Hunter.
Not sure if he's here, but Kerry Mays for Mortal Kombat.
Kerry Mays for Mortal Kombat. Is he here? Oh. No, very good. Michael Kibbe taking on his behalf. Very good. Oh, Michael Cooligan, sorry. Michael Cooligan.
Greg G for Mr. Do.
Greg G for Mr. Do. No.
He's not here, but
We'll read him out.
Neil Cairns. Jesse Bogey.
Jesse Bogey
for Blazing Star.
for Blazing Star and Raiden 2.
Do I do myself?
Yeah, we'll do you. John Tannehill for Space Invaders. Space Invaders Deluxe.
And Metal Slug 2.
And Metal Slug 2.
In their absence.
A big swag of medals. There's a few absent people here we'll do now.
Neil Cairns.
Neil
for
Cairns
Ghosts and Goblins
for,
and Wonderboy.
for Ghost and Goblins and Wonderboy. Neil Cairns.
And John McNeil for Pingo.
John McNeil for Pingo.
Moon Patrol.
Moon Patrol. Frogger.
And Time Pilot.
And Time Pilot. Okay. Oh, and a special mention to fourth place to Mike Cooligan. Is that right? Yeah, fourth place. Just a special mention.
Yeah. Hey, we got a new mic.
Pay attention.
Okay, for third place.
So third place and highest score on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
So third place and also for highest score on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Mark Bell.
Mark Bell. Oh.
Just press the bottom in for a couple of seconds. You'll see the light come on, and just hold it around the middle. Come on, mate. Vin! Vin! No, don't worry about it. Go back to the other one. I think we turn the volume back down.
Okay. Oh, you back to, here we go. Mark Bell, third place, $200 from one. Hello. There we go. And for, I forgot the medal. Oh, I said it. The Ninja Turtles. Sorry, Mark. Yeah, cheers, mate. And second place,
Derek Broadfoot.
Broadfoot.
High score on Centipede and Gallagher.
High score on Centipede and Gallagher. Oh, Gallagher, I should say. Place 3 and One Up Arcade. Look, $300.
Yeah. Hey.
And now the winner
High score.
with a swag of medals.
High score on Donkey Kong.
Yeah, high score is Donkey Kong, Mario Brothers, Puzzle Bobble, and Asteroids is Andrew Barr in first place and with $700 from One Up Arcade. And a great big trophy.
Yeah.
And we're on the other mic. Can you hear that? Yeah, we're going to do a photo now. So we can get all the people up, all the winners and participants up. So we can get everyone back up for a big group photo. That'd be great. So Mark Bell, Jesse, Bogey, everyone up with the medals. Where are they all? Felt like I was handing out heaps of them. Hey, Morgan. Morgan Kibbe. So we're missing a few people. Anyway, a round of applause for the competitors for the first Australian Arcade Championship 2019. And after you, Kibby. And just one last thing, and I won't hold you up, just a special thanks also to John Tannehill who put this together. Not an easy task to go through all those games from the 70s, 80s and 90s. It was a fantastic day. Oh, I found it fantastic. Players really enjoyed it and brought a lot of strategy into, to the arcade gaming and much needed shorter tracks as well, which I found, a nice change up for everything and getting some players to play games they wouldn't normally play, and certainly had a few upsets. It was a fantastic job, John, and really well done, mate.
All right, mates. Phew! We did it! Day 10! Woo! Unbelievable. You guys are insane. Seeing as it is the ECA, we will be back next year. I'm pretty sure we're going to get invited. But just in case we didn't, Tanya and I made up some pretty cheeky ECA-themed awards we'd like to give out. Starting with the luckiest duck goes to the only Australian to win a tournament this weekend, Paul Jones. Let's not mention that no Americans were playing. The loudest bark goes to pinball player David Stavlou. Best head plumage goes to official photographer Benjamin Nichols for your amazing hat today. The Naughtiest Puppy Award goes to our favourite Holly Mills. There was a time yesterday where a security guard came and asked me if he would like me to evict you for being too mean to the machines. And I said, it's okay, I think I got it, but thank you anyway. Best groomed goes to AAC Tournament Director John Tannehill. Waggiest tail goes to honorary Brisbane citizen Jessica Donato. The next award winner is not here. It's the best hatchling. This young man has been hanging around this space and becoming friends with us all through the week. He's gone from having never played pinball to streaming with Vinny to playing the Herb to playing the kids. He's not here, but round of applause for our little friend and pig racing commentator, Meta Vanderloo.
Our next award is Best Hen and Show. Now, we've chosen this one because this is a person who has tirelessly participated in both arcade and pinball, not caring where she came, just having a ball all the time. Ree, get the heck up here.
Next up is Best Rooster in Show. This man is the very backbone of this event, Mr. David James. Give it up for Dave, mates. The best egg in show goes to the gentleman who streamed up here for 28 hours straight, had a minor malfunction, and 28 hours straight, 28. And after a minor malfunction, took it on the chin like a true gentleman, had the best attitude throughout, Morgan Kibbe. Next time, baby. Best in breed arcade. Very high qualifier in the Kong Off. Winner of the AAC. New Zealand favourite, Barra. Best of breed pinball. We've decided to give this a joint award. We figure they're so young we could probably get it around them both. Colin and Esha.
This one is the Judge's Choice Award. And for this one, there's only one judge, and that's going to be me. On a serious note, we'd love to give this to so many people who've made this weekend such a success. The learnings we'll pick up later, but this weekend has been amazing for the public, for all of us, for Pinball, for Arcade. So I'm giving this one to Jimmy for putting it together.
All right, we're going to get into prizes for the pinball stuff in a couple of minutes. I will just do some thank yous while we have you here. Flip Frenzy is starting once this is all over. What's the time? So we're going to roll into the Flip Frenzy pretty much straight after. I have a lot of thank yous, so please, I hope you haven't finished clapping. But firstly, just to the sponsors, without Hutchos, this wouldn't have happened. Scott dropped by a few times, gave us pretty big cash money to get this underway, to get the fancy guests that we got, so we can't thank them enough. AMD, Netherworld, Pincadia, 1UP, Namoa, Noodle Shirt, Pinball House, Game the System. The Ekka, please, can we give a round of applause and a thank you to those guys. Just as well, thank you. Just as well, everyone that helped out over the last 3 weeks of Bump In and the 10 days we were here, people who volunteered, if you came in to change a coin mech, working the desk, cleaning the space, checking people in, helping with rulings, cleaning, whatever you did, this would have been impossible without so many people to lean on. People like Dave's Aiden, who sat on the desk nearly every day, Dave, Nikki, Shell, Zach, Joe Wade, Will, anyone that helped with scoring or did anything through the week, thank you so much. So please, can we give a round of applause to those guys? On top of that, there was extra techs that we had. We have our core guys, but there was other guys like Grant, Dr. John, Vaughan, Ray Scott, Pete, Ed, Mark, that all helped out. Anyone who offered a machine, thank you for putting your babies onto the slaughter here for 10 days straight. I doubt the coin drop will make up for any of it, but hopefully it was worth it. So can't thank you guys enough. And please, round of applause to those guys as well. Thank you so much. To our arcade TDs, it was we've been running Masters for 4 years. This was the 5th. We've always wanted to make it bigger, so throwing in an arcade tournament was pretty courageous, but I didn't have to do much. We got the machines here and these guys did the rest. So please, Tyson, for pretty much running Kong off, because I couldn't. Thank you. Amazing job. To Tannehill and his supporters like Mike and his other scorekeepers, please, thank you so much. What an amazing tournament from what I can tell. Incredible. Next up, please, probably my two right-hand men throughout the whole setup, the guys that looked after the stream throughout, made this thing look classier than I ever could. Please, Barbs and Vinny, love you guys. Next up on the list, the techs, my core techs, Adam Kazan Lee, arcade extraordinaire, maniac worker, kept everything running perfectly. Thank you so much, you've worked tirelessly. And then I can't say enough about Dave. Dave and I have been in and out of here for 3 weeks straight. He literally carries machines on his back. He is a maniac. Please, David James, you're amazing. Everyone else on the BPAC committee, there's a lot of us, Tanya, Babak, Joe, there's big of us, there was lots of meetings, there was lots of talks. I think we did a great job, so thank you for your support throughout the build-up in the last few weeks. Lambo, thank you for being the most untiredest TD in the world for 10 days straight. Just kept going and going and going. Amazing, man. And you guys. Thank you so much for your behaviour, for being respectful to the space, to the TDs, to the staff here. I can't believe you guys did what you did. The Zipper Pass people, the guys that played for 10 days, you guys are insane. We love you so much. To people that came from overseas and interstate, thank you for supporting this scene and this event. So please, round of applause for you guys. Thank you so much. All right, let's give away some cash and trophies. Do I have the names of the B, C, and D so I don't get it wrong? Please, somebody? Is it on here?
All right, I just want to follow up a little bit on what Jimmy was saying. Guys, without you supporting this event over the last 5 years, this doesn't happen. It really, really doesn't happen. So a big, 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 big thank you to each and every single one of you for believing in this. And yeah, it's just been phenomenal. I hope you guys have all enjoyed the last 10 days, whether you were here for one or all 10 days, whatever it might be, no matter how much you contributed. We really hope you thoroughly enjoyed it. I know we have. And thanks again, guys. Really do appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to do the B, C and D division payouts first up. So finishing in third place in D division, Jono. Where are you, Jono? Okay, runner-up in D division. What have we got here? 180 bucks. Not anymore, we don't. No, 180 bucks. Mr. Daniel Luth. Come on, guys. When you come and grab your cash, get a photo. Okay, and the winner of D division, 300 bucks cash and a awesome little trophy with lots of stars on it. We have Pat Nichols. Congratulations, Pat. All right, moving into C division. We've got 150 bucks here for third place, and that belongs to Mr. Joe Wade. Runner up in the C division picks up $200 here, and it's gone. Do they? Who was it? Who was it? Who got second place? Tebow, come on. And our C division winner, yet again, I don't know. C division winner, Stuart Thornton. Hey, there we are. That picks up $400 and a trophy. Awesome work. All right, B Division, third place. Mr. Gavin. On there, Gavin.
Yes.
Gavin picks up $200 for third place. Moving into second place for B Division. Mr. Luke Marburg picks up $300. Right here? Sure.
No, he's gone.
Sorry?
He's gone home.
He's gone home? No. Well,
Congratulations, Richard.
and B Division winner, $500. And a trophy, Mr. Tony Woods. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we need the Barbs, we need the top 24, please. That's the one, thank you. All right, so for the Brisbane Masters, we pay down to 14th. So essentially you had to make it through first round of finals. Just don't give Luke the wrong envelope. So in 14th place, Richard Rhodes picks up $75. I think that says 80 on there. I think 13th place, looks like 80. Mr. Rob Burns. Where are you, Rob?
It's what I do.
Also, does anyone know if the Sharks won today? Oh, really? Okay. I don't want to know. 12th place, $100. We have Matt Elms. Where are you, Matt? Thought you were around somewhere. Where are you? I had the pleasure of actually playing Matt in the finals there, and I'm actually very pleased to say that that's actually Matt's highest finish in a big comp like that. So congratulations. Same too with Rob, actually. So very well done, guys. Especially in a field of 160 players, it's definitely not an easy thing to do. 11th place, $120. We have Greg G. Greg G? No? Okay. All right, 10th place. 10th place, we have $140 for Nigel Gripstra. All right, Nigel. Oh, this way. There you go. All right, and $160 here for 9th place. I know this one, Peter Watt. There we go. In 8th place, $180, Hamish Guthrie. Very well played, Hamish. Righto, 7th place, $200, Tim Chapman. All right, sixth place, 250 big ones for Paul Jones.
I got to bring the beer up, mate. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Well done. Quick photo.
And in fifth place, what do we got here? $300 for fifth place, David Peck. I know David's gone, I think. Yep, giving that to Simon. Come on. Yeah, you can be Dave for a little while. No, that's all right. I'm not touching that one. $350, fourth place. Who was that? Third place, and I must say it was an absolute pleasure to play this man in third place playoff. $600 and something breakable to take home. Very nice little third place trophy there as well for Bowen Kerins. I'm a bit worried about picking these things up, especially after 10 days, I can tell you that. All right, runner-up for 2019. I think it's 2019, isn't it? Also gets a very sweet-looking trophy as well, plus $1,200 Canadian. No, I'm only kidding. $1,200 Escher Lefkoff. Congratulations, Escher. Oh, that's all right. We're going to do that first. I forgot about that. We do also have an extra award as well, which we have given out, I think, the last at least 3 years with the Brisbane Masters as well. It is for the highest placed female player in the Brisbane Masters tournament for the weekend. I think from memory, I think she finished about 26th, I think, so just outside the major cut, or the A-grade cut. But the winner, I think it's definitely not for the first time either, actually, is Esther Aronheim. And it's going to get himself a banner. Yeah, it's going to get himself a banner. And the trophy, of course, plus $2,000 for first place as well. Are we allowed to give that much to a minor? Mr. Colin Urban is your 2019 Brisbane Masters champion! Now, who's ready for some flip frenzy? Shall we get the party started? Yes, all right. I don't know what they're doing with it. Pass it back to Jimmy. He can sort it out for you. Sorry, mate.
Righto. Where are we registering? Oh, come and register with Barbs and I for the Flip Frenzy, please. Barbs, can you cue me a song so we can just start drinking beer for God Lord's sake? I'm so freaking thirsty. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you next year.
to be reported to someone?
Not yet. Mates, I'll be taking registration in about 5 minutes up here, and it's going to take Barb's about 20 minutes to set the machines up in his computer. So just, I'll be ready in like 2 or 3 minutes. Barb's in 20. So if you want some chips or a something, you'll be safe. All right, check-in is open. Please form an orderly queue right here. We have plenty of time. It's going to take Barb's about 20 minutes to do the software.
Is there any room?
Aha, I have a microphone again. Hello, everybody. I'm just going to flag down people as I see them and try and get some chats here in the booth. The booth, I say quite loosely. While Bob's frantically gets ready for the Flip Frenzy, working on it hella hard right now.
If you are here and you don't have a ticket and you'd like to register for the wait list, please see me. If you have a ticket, please see Lambo.
Wolfman, thank you very much. Taisky Mix, thank you very much. All right, let's get some people in here. I'm gonna try and find Colin and Escher. I'll be right back with you in just a second. All right, can everyone hear both Escher and myself? Yeah, there's the chat. All right, how you feeling, dude? How you feeling?
Really, really tired.
Fair enough. Apart from that?
Yeah, I was in line to play another 3 more hours of pinball. So,
Yep.
Yeah, that's...
3 hours of hectic pinball too. Flip frenzies
Yeah.
are always such a fun time.
I haven't played in one before, so...
Oh, really?
Looking forward, yeah.
Oh, dude, welcome. We Bob's here, actually. Our main dude here actually wrote the software that runs this one.
Oh, cool.
So it does an automatic queuing system, automatically puts people on the machines and stuff, and even announces it as well as you play.
Yeah, so...
All you gotta do is listen for your name.
Yeah. And what game we're playing? Is every game's in?
I believe so, yeah,
All
except
right.
except maybe Alice Cooper. And I'm actually kind of thinking maybe I'll put the streaming rig above Alice Cooper, then people can jump on and say hello when they want to.
For a time-efficient game, Alice Cooper's not the best for that.
Oh, no, absolutely not. No.
That's like-
But the flip frenzies are so good like that because you see people taking risks that they would never take in a regular competition game.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of the heads-up format.
Yeah, yeah.
But, yeah, so...
All right. Sorry, we still got a fair few people in the chat here. I just brought the chat up for us. What else?
Again, mates,
When do you go back?
I have to leave for the airport at 8 o'clock tomorrow.
8 o'clock. Sorry, I'm just going to turn Jimmy down.
And then, yeah.
8 o'clock tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
That's rough.
So I got to get up at get up at 8 and get ready, get on a plane for 16 hours, and then another 45 minutes, and then another 4 hours.
I mean, at least it's a direct flight now from Australia to the U.S. That's straight from Brisbane to
Yeah.
L.A., right?
Yeah, we're going Brisbane to not Vancouver. Is it Vancouver?
Probably.
Whatever the one above Washington is.
No, Vancouver's on the West Coast. How do you know
Vancouver
less
to
about
Seattle.
Canada than I do?
Again, it's been a long few days.
Fair enough, dude. Fair enough.
We do Vancouver to Seattle, and then Seattle back home. So.
Yeah, cool. You're in Colorado, correct?
Yes.
Cool. Whereabouts in Colorado?
In Longmont. It's near Boulder.
Okay.
kinda.
Boulder, I know.
Yes. We're far enough away that we don't like the Boulder people.
Okay.
But we're close enough that we can benefit from all the food and all the stuff there.
Awesome. That works well.
Yeah, it's a perfect trade-off.
Nice.
So.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yes.
All right, man. I'm going to let you go and run around and do your thing. I'm going to grab someone else to get him in the booth for a little bit.
Yeah, running around is one of the things I hopefully will not be doing.
No, come on.
Standing and walking as I limp around in my...
Dude, you played some amazing games at pinball today. It was
Thank you.
absolutely a pleasure to watch.
Thank you. Yeah, it was
Thank
fun.
you so much for coming.
Yeah. Thank you for hosting and doing the stream and everything.
Man, there's been a lot of love in the chat for you and Colin, dude. Thank you so much, bud. Cheers. Let's see if we can grab someone else in here as well. Oh, what's happening there? Oh, there it is. See if we can grab someone else in the chat here for a second. Say, for example, Jessica Leonardo. Can we get Jessica in the chat? There's a microphone.
Here's a microphone.
There's a microphone. No, I just had a quick chat with Asher.
Yeah, how'd that go?
He's tired, and he's not looking forward to getting up at 8 a.m. tomorrow, but that's fine.
Understandable.
Yeah. Hey, Jason, how you doing, bud? Tired, but I'm drinking, so I'm good.
Cheers, Finn.
Cheers,
To a
Jessica.
wonderful 10 days.
To an absolutely amazing 10 days, and to having you back in Brisbane, as short as it may be.
As short as it may be. Happy to be here.
Honorary Brisbaneite and BPAC member Jessica Donato here. Huh, I'm getting all emotional.
2019.
Waggiest Tale 2019, yeah. Beautiful. None more deserving of the award, really. The amount of people that just lined up to play in this Flip Frenzy. Oh, I'm gonna go see if there's a spot left for me. Maybe there is, maybe there's not. Who knows?
Will you make sure that Lambo knows that I'm still here?
Yep, I certainly will. All right, cool. Cheers.
Oh, that was super exciting, you guys. What an amazing top 24.
I love this sash. That was all I wanted this weekend. I didn't need a trophy, didn't need money. Wanted the sash. So we're getting ready for Frenzy. Barbs is here preparing his incredibly complex and wonderful spreadsheet to get things going. There's definitely a celebratory vibe here. It's party time. Yep.
Can we empty all the stuff? Like,
Yeah, I think they're still using it up there, Carl. Pardon? Oh, no. I'm about to shut it down. Can you just swap me over there? Where's the chat? I just want the chat so I can see it if anyone says anything. There it is. Hey, everyone. Thank you so much for watching over the weekend, over the week that we've been doing this. I appreciate it. Everyone in this room appreciates it. It's so kind of hectic here at the moment that I'm struggling getting anyone on the commentary booth here. But if any of you would like to go and follow us on Instagram or on Facebook, if you search BNEPAC, just like the name of this channel, you'll find us on Facebook and Instagram. You can see all the cool stuff we're doing here in Brisbane. You can send us messages. You can give us shout-outs. You can give shout-outs to any of the players. Holy crap, we really appreciate every single one of you watching. Thank you so freaking much. You need to tell Lambo up there. We got none of that down here. Sorry. Again, no, we owe all of you a beer. Thank you so much to everyone who followed us today as well. Holy crap, we went from like 6 followers to I think nearly a couple hundred in the space of a week. And for a brand new channel, I'm feeling pretty good about that. So we're going to shut it down. Thank you so much. We'll see you at the next event that we put on. We don't know what that is yet, but we'll see you very soon. Follow the Twitch channel. Follow the Facebook and the Instagram and all that crap. We'll see you next time. Bye!